Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Tag Force 3 stream. It's going to be a CPU tournament today, and I'm going to set this up in the background. So, oh shit, there it goes. You can hear myself twice now. Ignore that. Ignore me. Let me go ahead and get things ready. We have a huge tournament next week, so this will just be a nice way to be, eased into it. I think 50 characters compared to 180 characters is nice and easy. Nice and swift. Because 180 characters, that's going to be 3 days. Today, I'm solid 50. Now let me go ahead and figure out what to do. Go to my Twitch. So I can send out my social media links. Wherever the heck goes on. There we go. There we go. Let's share this out. Streaming there. Where else am I streaming today? Discord, yeah, Discord should be. Send that to my Yu-Gi-Oh group in Discord. There we go. Alright guys, I'm just getting set up. Today's tournament starts at 12, but you know me, I like to be here 30 minutes early just to say hey. Here we go again. That's right, Vital Apex. Here we go again. Dakota, welcome. Lord of Dragons, welcome to today's tournament stream. It's me, Cooper. We're back to the past with the very first ever, I guess the first tournament took place in Tag Force 3, the English version, when I didn't have all the characters. Hey there, Alpha Maverick. Hello, Ghost Wolf. Wow, a lot of people showed up today. And Preston Pierce, you're here again. Good to see you, Preston. I'm happy that you're able to make it to a tournament today. But, yeah, like I said, even though I'm streaming right now, I did say this tournament would start at 12, and that's when it will start. But I am going to give you guys, like, a look at the bracket and stuff if you want to talk. I was going to watch Dark Side of Dimension. That's a good movie to watch. I actually rewatched it recently. Good movie. Very fun. Still some anime bullshit, like the cards doing effects they totally don't have, but ignore that. It's still fun to watch. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. There we go. Yeah, I think the Dark Side of Dimensions movie was very good. Missed the stream yesterday? Don't worry, Preston. That wasn't even a tournament. Yesterday was just good old Tag Force 5, and we had a ton of fun with my new Dragoonity deck. But it was a good day. We had a lot of wins, a lot more wins than losses, that's for sure. Hey, Jim Gang Unite, the people's champion, Jim Crocodile Cook. You better believe he's gonna be here. Yeah, I'm putting Jim in this tournament. I already did technically. I have the bracket. I just don't want to show you guys just yet. We'll get to the bracket in a bit. So hopefully you guys are ready for today's tournament, because since we're playing this, we haven't played an old game in a while. We've been playing Tag Force 7 the entire time. The old game means we're going to have animations. And this is the last time. Yeah, that's true. Yubel actually has decent AI in this game. She knows how to use her own deck. But I was told that we were just dreamers, that the Tag Force 3 AI actually is just as bad as Tag Force 7. How many people in chat thinks Tag Force 3 AI is as bad as Tag Force 7 AI? It's okay if you don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it either. We're going to find out during today's stream if they're right. I think Tag Force 3 has the best AI. But there's a chance. You know something though? In Tag Force 3, we're allowed to see the character's hand, which means we might see them do plays they shouldn't do. Hey, what's up, Blue Drago 96? Welcome to today's stream. So we'll see. Casual Cooper with cereal. But yeah, I think the reason that people think it might be worse is because we can see the we could see the character's hands in this game. This tournament, Mr. or Mrs. Preston, or either, is a 50 character tournament. There are 50 characters that I allowed in. I left out a couple, but 50 that mattered. I'm trying to catch up to 7 Trials of Glory, and here you are, stealing me away. I am so sorry. You'll have plenty of time to watch 7 Trials of Glory some other day. It's a fun series that I'm doing with my friends, and we finished it. Me and my friend, not on the channel, but we finished it in real life. Me and my friends are through battling each other. We are now going to throw a tournament 1 month from now with each other, and we're going to see who's the best of the best, because the main series is over. We do a main series, which is what you guys are watching, and then a tournament at the end. So that'll be a tournament with just human players, no CPUs. In a very old game. Oh, Budokai Tenkaichi 2. It's been a while since I played that one, Blue Drago. That must have been like a year and a half ago, maybe even 2 years ago. That game was fun. How many competitors are in this tournament, Amon? That will be 50. We have 50 competitors in this tournament. That means we are going to overshadow the Tag Force 6 tournament by 10 characters. And that's without... Oh, hey, Ryan Killer, good to see you. And that's without me even using all the characters in this game. I did leave a few out. Or at least a few people's extra forms out. Just a few extra forms were left out. Like, we're going to have Blair, the champion Blair with her light swords, but I left out Blair with Maiden. I did leave out the Maiden Blair. Even though she does have a separate model in this game, I left her out. Alright, we don't need to see these two duel. That'll give you guys a spoiler on who might win. Now let me go ahead and look at the brackets. So everybody, while looking at the brackets, I hope you're excited for who ended up fighting who. It was randomized, obviously. So, here we go. First round of the bracket will be Bonaparte versus Adrian Gekko. I feel like Bonaparte and Blair always end up at the top of the bracket no matter how many times I randomize it. But that's just what happens. Oh yes, Blair with the deck she 100% has. Yes. So Bonaparte will be fighting Gekko. That will be Bonaparte with his Toy Emperor deck versus Gekko and his Fog stuff. Blair got the skip, lucky her. After that, we got Jaden and his Neos deck versus Zane with his Cyber Dark deck. After that, we got Gambler versus Atticus Rhodes. Now, Atticus Rhodes is old school Atticus Rhodes. We're not talking Nightshroud. This game has both. Next, we have Mindy versus Sadie. So we got our champion Sadie. She did win the Tag Force 2 tournament. And Fonda got the skip. And Mindy got third in the 90 character tournament. I think fourth in the Tag Force 2 tournament. I can't remember. Next, we have Alexis versus Don Zaloog. Alexis versus Don Zaloog, one of the 7 Shadow Riders. Alexis' AI is a little bit better in this game. She even beat Blair in a 1v1, if you guys remember that duel. Hey, what's up, Special Manager? Welcome to today's stream. Yeah. Next, we're going to have Dorothy using the only Synchro Monster deck in this game versus Pera. And then we got Jasmine with the skip. After that, we got Professor Viper and his Venom deck versus Dox. And we got Tyranno getting the skip. Then we got Tanya, the woman with her Amazonas cards, fighting Armed Dragon Chazz, my favorite character. And Cyrus with Cyber Darks got the skip. Then after that, we got Yasmin, the Gravekeeper. She uses Gravekeepers in this game. She's basically our Shizu in this game. Versus Jagger. We all know Jagger is Chazz's older brother that loves to use them strong dragon cards. He uses the $1 billion deck just like Slade, but Slade and Jagger have some small differences. Next, we have Aster Phoenix, who got the skip. Then we got our boy Chumley, the underdog of underdogs. This is the game where he's truly a good underdog. It's fun to watch him. Versus Serena, the girl of many mirrors. She has Monarchs and she has that weird Load of Darkness card. Jaden with his old school Elemental Hero deck, because they have a young Jaden in this game, has with old school Elemental Heroes. We have the People's Champion, Jim Crocodile Cook. He will be taking on Zane with old school Cyber Dragon Zane. So Duel Academy Zane. Not Underworld Zane, but Duel Academy Zane, who is in this game. They have a model for Duel Academy Zane. After that, we have Amniel versus Fujiwara, 2 of the big bosses. Amniel uses a Remove from Play Macrocosmos deck. And then we have Fujiwara. Fujiwara versus, has a Clear World deck. And Clear World was not nerfed in this game. Clear World is at its best in this game. After that, we have the best runner-up Dark Magician Girl. She got 2nd place in this, the big 52 character tournament. And then she's going to be taking on the Archfiend Titan. Yep, Shadow Rider Titan. He uses Archfiends. Bastion, who got 2nd place, or 3rd place in the Tag Force 2 tournament, got the skip. After that, we got Damon with his Exodia deck. Oh, that's plenty. Preston, that's perfect, because we'll be starting the tournament in 20 minutes. So go get you a food, go get you some water. Yeah, Damon with Exodia versus Abydos III and his Spirit of the Pharaoh deck. Camula and her Vampire deck got the skip. Then we got Slade and his $1 billion Dragon deck versus, hey, Ivan Shrek, thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate that. Sorry if I'm a little late on that follow, I'm actually watching the stream on a different computer right now. But we got Slade and his $1 billion deck versus Supreme King Jaden, the runner-up in the first ever tournament we've ever thrown, and a man who usually gets top 8 easily. Supreme King Jaden uses evil heroes and is a god. And Sartorius, the runner-up of the Tag Force 2 tournament, got a skip. Then we got Axel versus Truman. Axel uses a burn deck using his volcanic monsters. And then we have Truman using a Dark World deck. Of course, Ubel, the person who got 4th place in the first ever tournament and does consistently good in old Tag Force games, or this game specifically, got the skip. After that, we got Jinzo. This is Jinzo, guys. He actually uses Jinzo Lord and all that fun stuff. Versus our boy Crowler. Yes, Crowler. His Ancient Gear deck is actually decent in this game. It's not the best, but it's pretty decent. He's made it pretty far in the first tournament. Second tournament, he got kind of screwed. I think he made it to top 8 or 16 in the first tournament. Then we got Chazz with his VWXYZ deck. So this is Obelisk Blue Chazz. He's going to be getting a skip. Finally. Hey there, Dueling Kitty. No, we start the tournament in 19 minutes. I'm just giving everyone an introduction. Finally, we got Nightshroud, the man who in every Tag Force 3 tournament has gotten 3rd place. He always takes 3rd. Every single tag. There's only been 2, but that's more than... Like, AI to do that is insane. So, Nightshroud, here he is, taking on the final boss of the first season, Kagemaru, and his... well, we all know his deck is the Sacred Beast deck, and yes, he has the fusion in this game. And finally, Jesse got the skip. So those are our competitors today, all 50 of them. They all got their places randomized, so don't worry. We'll see where they see. 3 champions are participating in this tournament. We got Blair, Sadie, and Jim Cook. So the first ever champ versus the Burn champ versus the People's champ. Alright. Well, let's get out of here. We've seen the bracket quite a bit now, so we don't need to keep looking at it. I hope you guys are excited. We'll be starting this tournament in a bit, but we can talk for now about what you guys want to say, what you guys want to see, or what you expect to see in this tournament. Personally, I'm expecting to see some upsets. I think Blair will make it top 8 easily. She might even win it again, but we've never, to this day, because we can't count the champion of Tournament of Champions tournament because that doesn't make sense to count that. But to this day, in all of our normal tournaments, we have never had a champion win twice. Never. Yugi was the closest. Yugi has gotten 1st and 2nd. Yami Yugi has gotten 1st and 2nd. But other than that, we've never had a champion win twice. So let's see. Maybe today we'll get to see a double champ. Maybe today we'll get a new champ. Emo Jaden might win this whole tourney. His programming is good. He knows how to use his heroes in this game. Crow doesn't count Spectral Manager because that tournament was only a tournament of champions. That was just 10 characters and they were all champions. There was a guarantee that the champion was going to win twice. In a tournament where there was no guarantee for a champion to win twice, there's never been two wins in a row. Yugi was the closest. He got 1st and 2nd. This is just to prepare us, guys, because this is a 50-character tournament. We haven't had a big tourney in a while. Plus, I miss seeing the animations, and somebody told me that the AI in Tag Force 3 was just as bad as Tag Force 7, and I want to see if they were right, because I remember Tag Force 3 AI being better than Tag Force 7 AI. So this is just to get us, yeah, think of this as it's a big tournament, but it's going to be a nice warm-up for the ultimate tournament next week. A very good warm-up. Plus, the first tournament we ever threw was on this game, so I think it's nice. Tag Force 3, I think, is good AI. That's good. Does Jaden have Super Poly? I don't remember. To be fair, it's been a while. I'm going to just use the same decks they used in the big 52-character tournament from last time. I have the piece of paper from way back when to remind me. I'm assuming no. I hope no. But Jaden does have his Neos deck. There's Angry Jaden with Neos. There's Young Jaden with this tournament's 50 characters. The next tournament is 180 characters. This tournament is just 50, guys. Don't worry. The next tournament's 180. That's going to take 3 days. All of next week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is going to be that tournament. I freed up my whole weekend just for that. And then we have Supreme King Jaden, and Supreme King Jaden has evil heroes. So we got a Neos deck, an Elemental Hero deck, and an evil hero deck. We'll see which one's the best. A tournament is basically when all of the characters come together, they fight 1v1, and they move up in brackets. Basically, Ela Scorn, this is what it is. You go over here to the brackets. I'll show you really quick. And in the bracket, you could see when they randomly have to fight each other. When they win a fight, they move up. And the person that moves all the way to the end and wins the whole thing is our champion. We have a first, second, third, and fourth place. That is a tournament. That is a tournament. So basically, all these random characters are going to fight. I'm just here to watch with you guys. Yeah, it's a shame I can't do that. In this game, I can't edit decks. All of their decks, only in Tag Force 7, maybe Tag Force 6, I don't know. But only in Tag Force 7 am I able to edit their decks. But Tag Force 3, it's all about luck. But yeah, basically that's a tournament for you guys. You move up in the rankings by defeating an opponent you're randomly against, and then you just keep going up, or you lose and you're out of the whole tournament. We watch and gamble. Yes, you also get to gamble your channel points. Not bits, channel points. I call them little bits. You can in 5 to an extent. Okay, that's interesting, little kitty. Good to know, good to know. Hey, Bullet Streams, welcome to today's stream. I hope you have fun today, because we have a good tournament, and we are going to we're going to enjoy a blast from the past. We haven't done a Tag Force 3 tournament since when I first started this. In fact, the first ever tournament we threw was a Tag Force 3 tournament. Our first ever champion was Blair. And then we have Tag Force. Oh god, that's so bad, Dolan Kitty. I hate those. I remember when I had to try and edit their decks when they were my partners and I couldn't get rid of some cards. Yeah, I don't mind if it's like just their boss monster, but I did it with Ken Yu before and it was awful. Personally, Log Arts, I enjoy being a host. I love playing the game, obviously, but if I'm gonna play, I like having both. I like both, Log Arts. Next tournament, I'm gonna be doing both. Because I'm going to be in the tournament and I'm going to be hosting. But I like doing both because I just love watching. I'm like you guys. I like to watch Let's Plays. I like to watch tournaments. They're fun. But at the same time, I do love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's tough. Next week, I'll get to it'll be the best of both worlds. This week, I get to enjoy, sit back like you guys. Just see who wins randomly. It'll be fun. Oh, yeah. Her field spell is rough. Yeah, Luna's field spell is really rough. What deck will I use? Everyone asks that, but I will never reveal it. Next week, you'll have to find out. Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. All I can tell you is that it's from my time period, and I'm going to do my absolute best to win the tournament with it. The only people I'm afraid of are some of the Zexal and Arc 5 characters and champions. Any of the champions are scary. Other than that, I'm pretty sure I could take on these AIs with my deck. Oh, Eternal Duel of Souls fun. I actually did that on my YouTube channel, Elia Scorn. So I actually am just like you. I'm from the past. I usually just play old Yu-Gi-Oh games on my channel. GX I also have on my channel because I watch GX show. And then I'm recently doing 5Ds. My fans told me to get into 5Ds and they asked me to watch the show, so I did. GX was the end of my era. Duel Monsters was when it was my prime probably. Hey Darius Winters, good to see you today. We got 12 minutes until the tournament officially starts, so let's just see. Don't worry, the AI is not going to be this slow. I have it set so they move faster in the actual tournament, so don't worry. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You don't need to place your bets on what deck I'm going to use. Just know that it's going to be a mix and match deck. You can't really make a guess, because you might guess one of my cards right, but you won't guess. There's no archetype for my deck. It's literally just a bunch of random cards I like put together, with obviously support to make it so they don't just die. Build the entire deck for Chimera Tech over Dragon. Oh, that's fun. Are you Joey? I wish. Joey's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character of all time. Chazz is my favorite GX character, and Jack Atlas is my favorite 5Ds character. Cooper, what happened with Zane during his fight with Bakura? Zane's AI is programmed to attack as many times as possible with Chimera Tech. Yeah, he's pro. So because Chimera Tech's effect says he can attack as many times as he's been fused, Zane's AI is basically telling him, oh, I have to attack as many times as possible. So when he saw that juicy Zoma Spirit just sitting there, he was like, I'm gonna blow it up. And then Zoma Spirit pulled up the reverse Uno card and was like, haha, you blow up. And Zane died. Yeah, Zane went big dum-dum. He had a heart attack, basically. Remember that Zane has heart problems. Now, this game was before he had heart problems. Well, actually, no. This game's not before he had heart problems, because Cyrus has his deck. Yeah, Zoma is basically Monster Magic Cylinder. So is, although technically so is Reflect Bounder. Reflect Bounder is also kind of Monster Magic Cylinder. Yeah, because Cyrus does have his deck in this game, that means that Zane does have heart trouble in this game. Which, it'll be funny. Let's see if he loses a duel, if he just, like, falls on the ground. I do feel bad that he, you know, he can never duel again, but at the same time, it's funny to laugh at him because he went through the super emo phase, or, no, not emo, masochist phase, and sadist phase. He was both. Alright, poor Zane. You should watch Zexel if you haven't. Both the character development and story is good. You know what? I've been told both. I've been told don't watch Zexel, and I've been told watch Zexel. But I don't think I'm emotionally ready. I just can't. Like, honestly, the fact that I watched 5Ds was out of my comfort zone. And I still don't understand 5Ds cards, but still. I wish Tag Force 7 had the animations. Yes, Atticus's animations, Zone's, Camula, and Callan's. Yes! Logarts, you memorized all of the best character animations in the game. Not counting... Okay, except for Zane when he uses Power Wall, but it's okay. You're not blamed for that one. You picked the top 4. They have the best. Atticus, Zone, Camula, and Callan have the best animations I've seen in the Tag Force games. And maybe today we'll get to see 2 of them, because Camula... Well, we will for Camula. But maybe we'll get to see it for Atticus. But we'll see. Should be fun. We got 8 more minutes until I start the tournament, so everyone get comfy. Get your waters, get your sodas, get your drinks. If you're above the age of 21, you may get your alcohol, but it's very early in the day, so I don't recommend it. Get food. You're definitely going to need food. I had breakfast. My aunt was kind enough to make me some eggs and chicken nuggets, which was very delicious. Thank you, Athea. I've been told Zexel gets good after a while. Maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day I'll break down and watch it. Okay, good. Everyone's getting their liquids and their solids. I already ate as well. Although, knowing this tournament, I'm probably gonna be. You know, I have a box of Cheez-Its here. I don't like to eat them on stream because they're loud, but I'll eat the box of Cheez-Its if this tournament goes long. Oh my god, if Yami Yugi was in the game and he had animations, he would mind crush people. Logarts, he would 100% mind crush people. For me, this tournament, I'm excited to see Chazz. If you aren't playing at least 2 Drink Clown in the 180 tier, we will have issues. Don't worry, Vital Apex. Don't you worry. You already guessed 3 of the cards in my deck just by saying that. You're not going to be disappointed, Vital Apex. I'm using my favorite cards, after all. Except I left out my absolute favorite Black Skull Dragon because I'm not going to steal from Joey. Joey actually uses Black Skull Dragon in that game, and okay, that's another tip. I am not using any cards that are boss monsters in any other person's deck in that tournament. Okay, in the big 180 character tournament, my deck will not have any cards that other people's decks do have in the tournament. Big boss monsters, at least. Of course, I'll have the standard stuff like Mystical Space Typhoon and stuff like that. That's a good one, Amon. I think the animation would be great. We need to work together. Let's get my channel, or my Twitch channel as big as possible. I need you all to help me. Let's get us to, like, I don't know, what's a good amount of followers and subscribers. Let's get to about 50,000 followers and like 1,000 subscribers. That way we can yell at the people that make the Tag Force games and be like, guys, please make Tag Force 8. Make it all the way up to Arc 5, all the way up to the new stuff. I don't want to make them add any more than that for now. And then add all the main characters with animations and boss card animations. And do it for us because we're popular now. Right now I can't do that. I'm freaking 373 followers. I don't have any control over anything. But one day, but one day. Yeah, he has Meteor Black Dragon as well in that game, Vital Apex. I can't touch the Meteor Black Dragon or Black Skull Dragon, but nobody in that game uses Dream Clown, so I am using my Dream Clown. I thought, but does... Okay, Bullet Streams, maybe, but does Master Duels have CPU duels? But does Master Duels have CPU duels? That's the question. If Master Duel at least has CPU duels, then I'm in. 100% in. If they don't have CPU duels, then it defeats the purpose. Because the whole point is we want to watch our favorite characters going at it. Oh, everything's in Japanese because the only 100% save file I could find for this game was in the Japanese version. It's the only one I can find a 100% save file, so I can't get all the characters unless I do this. Or unless I grind for like 3 weeks, but I don't have that kind of energy in me. I'm already doing other Let's Plays on my channel. You can't stop the Bakery Box, that's my boss. That's my boss monster, no joke. That's not to say I don't have other good cards that randomly like make the deck fun, but that's gonna be my boss right there. And you're all gonna laugh, but it's gonna win me the fucking tournament. You guys don't know what Victory Box is capable of. Hey, it's Big Smoke. Good to see you, buddy. When are we starting? We're starting in 4 minutes. It's about to be We're actually about to start. It's 4 minutes from now and we start the tournament. I always do this 30 minutes early just to get everybody into it and talk. Okay, for the people that missed it because they weren't here, we can go back to the bracket real quick. So the bracket is Bonaparte versus Gekko. Blair got the skip. Jaden with his Neos deck versus Zane. So Underworld Zane versus Evil Jaden. Not Evil Jaden, Angry Jaden. Gambler versus Atticus Rhodes. Mindy versus Sadie. Fonda got the skip. Sadie's one of our champs. Blair's one of our champs. Alexis versus Zaloog. Cyrus, Slifer Red. Dorothy versus Pera. Jasmine got the skip. Professor Viper versus Docs. Tyranno got the skip. Tanya versus Slifer Red, or a Black Outfit Chazz, Slifer Red Chazz, versus Obelisk Blue Cyrus. Yasmin and her Gravekeepers versus Jagger and his $1 billion deck versus, and then Astro Phoenix got the skip. We got Chumley and Serena. Chumley, the god of underdogs, and Jaden with his old Jaden with his Elemental Hero deck from the first season, maybe second season. Jim Crocodile Cook, our people's champ, versus Zane with his old Obelisk Blue Zane with his Cyber Dragon deck. Amniel versus Fujiwara. Dark Magician Girl versus Titan. Bastion got the skip. Damon versus Abidos III. Camula got the skip. Slade in his $1 billion deck versus Supreme King Jaden in his Evil Hero deck. Sartorius got the skip. Axel versus Truman. Ubel got the skip. Jinzo versus Crowler. Chazz Obelisk Blue got the skip. This is old Chazz with VWXYZ. And finally, Nightshroud versus Kagemaru. Jesse got the skip. 50 character tournament, everybody. 50 character tournament. That is all your characters. It's almost time to start. I might as well click start on the tournament because there's no reason not to. Just so I get that out of the way. Start tournament. There we go. And then... crap. There we go. I'm back up to where we need to be. Yeah, Nightshroud always gets third place, Dueling Kitty. In the first 2 tournaments, Nightshroud got third place. Supreme King Jaden in the first tournament got second place. He did amazing. He only lost to Blair with her Unstoppable deck, which has been nerfed since then. But we'll see. Let's see. It's even more funny because the Arc 5 characters also use their broken cards. Yep. Obelisk Blue Cyrus makes me? What does makes me mean? You just love that kid? I do too. He's awesome. If we could do a Tag Force 3 versus Tag Force 7 duel, I wish. Although technically the Tag Force 7 students are there, so we'll see. This is just going to be a comparison day. I want to see which AI is actually better. Hey, Steeler1237, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. We're about to start this tournament, so I'm going to go ahead and get it set up in the background. Let's go to our bracket. I probably should have done it earlier, but I was looking at the bracket, so I didn't do it earlier. Please forgive me. Alright, so the first fight will be Bonaparte versus Adrian Gekko. Oh, we got a Ubel fan. There we go. Ubel is in the house, so I hope you enjoy her fight. Or maybe multiple fights. She actually did get 4th in the first tournament we ever threw, so she's pretty good. Alright, Bullet Streams, thank you very much for hosting me. I really appreciate that. So now that we're officially starting this tournament, I'm going to set it up in the background. You know, it takes me a sec, sometimes 2, to get it ready. I don't know. No, I don't think Adrian has ever won a single duel. I don't think Adrian Gekko has ever won a single duel. Today could be his day. Maybe today he pops off. Maybe today he pops off. I'm going to get my piece of paper now. Bonaparte. Bonaparte. What deck are you using, you crazy man? Ah, there you are. And then Mr. Gekko, you are... Oh, you're using the same deck number as him, so that makes it easy on me. Alright, guys. Here we go. It's about time to start the first fight of the tournament. We got Adrian Gekko versus Bonaparte. I'm going to go ahead and get this ranked match started. I'm going to get predictions started so you guys can make your guesses. Hey, what's up, Mr. Centurion? I'm very happy to see you, or Mrs. Centurion. Yeah, we do get a solid amount of people Vado Apex. We do. It makes me very happy to see all these people here. Thank you so much, Vital Apex. It's been quite a road on Twitch, getting up to 50 people. It's been fun. But it's still hard to do, so let's enjoy this. Okay, first things first. We got Adrian versus Bonaparte. Bonaparte has a long name, so I'm going to need a little more time because I'm doing this with one hand. If I had 2 hands, I'd be doing this quick, but I don't have... Oh, you know what? I misspelled Bonaparte's name, but I hate him, so it's okay. Well, did I miss a follower? Oh my god, Luca, number 0948, or 945. I'm so sorry I missed you. Thank you so much for following me. And let's do this first tournament. Predictions have started, everybody. Pick your pick. We got the misspelled name Bonaparte versus Adrian Gekko. Let's see who's gonna win. We have animations in this game. Ignore their talking. They usually say bullcrap anyway. I can make it up for you. This man is self-righteous and kind of a dick. His name's Gekko. Bonaparte's just a dick. I hope Bonaparte loses, even though Gekko's never won. So in this game, we're allowed to see Gekko's hand. That's kind of nice. He's voiced by Eggman? Okay, that's a good redeeming quality. There's the Toy Emperor fans, okay. He's not using his field spell. He's got brain control, but he didn't get a single monster card. Whereas Bonaparte got his Kai Guy. I don't actually know his name. I call him Kai Guy. And he picked the wrong trap. Oh, you're out of here. He picked the wrong trap. And it looks like Gekko drew his boss monster, the freaking Fog King. I think that's his boss monster. Obviously, with the Japanese name, it's hard for me to tell, but I think that's Fog King, everybody. A giant rat is popping out to do 1,000 damage. I forgot about Burn of the Mighty. But with brain control on the field, it might not be that good. Angry Jaden or PTSD Jaden? I don't know. We'll find out. For those of you that are wondering, this is the deck that... Whoop, that was Shrink, and Giant Rat barely wins. This is the deck that Adrian Gekko used in the other world. He has a few Cloudians in his deck, but apparently this is the deck he uses in the other world. That was pretty cool, Longo. I forgot that Longo did that. He did fist fight Viper. That was pretty tight. Even though Viper was way stronger. I still got to give... Adrian did, like, show his pecs off. He was strong looking. Alright. Bonaparte is doing his best. I hate the man, but he's a damn good duelist. And he just got rid of that with MST, so now there's no more might. Oh! He's getting out his boss monster! He got it! The Toy Emperor. He doesn't get animation because Bonaparte sucks. And I agree with that. That's the one thing Konami did right. Hey, Rescue Squad, good to see you. I don't know what that card does, but apparently Toy Emperor gets a Mirror Force. Oh, it sucks to be Adrian Gekko fan. He never does good in tournaments. Alright, yeah. Oh, he drew swords. What a hell. That's one hell of a top deck. And there we go. Yes, drawing swords was probably the safest play for Adrian Gekko. He is unbelievably lucky. Oh, monster aboard on Bart. That thing has 3k attack. Damn. Damn. And we know he has Mirror Force down. I don't know how you beat Bonaparte. I just don't know. I don't even know what these cards are. Oh my gosh, Bonaparte is rock. He always does good in the tournaments. He's always like top 8, top 16. But I just hate to see him win. I really do. Alright, he did get a good trap, right? Gekko did get a good trap, so maybe he has a chance. I kind of like seeing the character's hand. Even though it's going to show us when the AI is bad, at least we get to see it. It's kind of nice. Alright, Swords is gone, and now he's got to figure something out, because he's kind of... okay, 2 traps. Good traps. He's going for a brain control. Who's going to take? Of course, his own monster back. And with that, he contributes some in his boss monster, the Fog King. Here we go. We got Fog King on the field. I don't know what it does. I don't know who it is, but there it is. 3,000 attack points. That thing could take down the Toy Emperor. But we all know Mirror Force is on the field, so Gekko, you big dummy, you saw him get it. Granted, no AI in any game would be able to stop themselves, so don't feel bad. That's not bad AI. We all knew that would happen. Wait, apparently there's an effect. Fog King has an effect. It came back. Fog King is not dead. Okay, I would have set both traps. I think he's stupid for that. But if we couldn't see his hand, I bet you the other AI would have done it too. Alright, 800 damage. He got back the Toy Soldier. Not a great card, but it can get out Toy Emperor with that spell card. Double Toy Soldier. The Fog King is dead. And the Fog King is back. The Fog King is dead. But he's coming back, folks. He won't give up. The Fog King is dead. But he's coming back. Gekko has to win with 1 card zone. And he saved this trap for the last second and removed from play Bonaparte's boss monster. He can't lose. The king is back. Destiny draw. Mirror Force. Yep, that's old school. In Tag Force 3, most people's Destiny draw is Mirror Force or Monster Reborn. There are some that are special, but that's the standard. Alright. Fog King only having 0 attack. Oh! Heavy Storm! Heavy Storm! Guaranteed loss for Mr. Gekko now. He is screwed. He is screwed. Talk about a hell of a top deck. He got... okay, wait. Bonaparte got no monsters. I do remember when he used that to shoot Crowler in the dick. It was funny. Okay, well, Bonaparte. You couldn't summon a monster, so it's not over yet. Hey there, Sword Lord Bob the First. Good to see you. I hope you're ready for a tourney to... it's over, guys. Gekko sucks at Yu-Gi-Oh! It's over. The Fog King is dead. We got to see both their boss monsters, but it's done. The Fog King is dead. Long live the Emperor. Oh, wait. He's going to finish it off with one of the soldiers. Shoot him in the balls. Gekko, to this day, never won a tournament. I mean, never won a single fight in any of my tournaments. To this day, he has a perfect loss record, which is not good. Alright, there we go. And now that duel's over, let's go back to the bracket and see who's up next. Oh, the next duel is a fan favorite for sure. First things first, Bonaparte, you're going up against the first ever champ. Good luck over there. Jaden with his Neos deck. So, Angry Jaden versus Angry Zane, or Underworld Zane. I'm going to get that set up in the background. You guys talk amongst yourselves. This is going to be a good duel. Angry Jaden versus Angry Zane. Cyber Darks with a little Cyber Dragon in there. Versus the Neos deck. Yeah, they never showed us a duel like this. We never got to see the angry forms fight each other. So this is the one time, this is the only place you're going to be able to see it. Right here on the channel of Casual Cooper. I hope you enjoy. And all my YouTube people, I hope you enjoy as well. Yeah, we got Emo Jaden versus Sadist and Masochist Zane. Sorry about my English, it's terrible. I'll work on it. Not really, I'm not going to work on it. Alright, I found both of them. I just need a little more time to get their decks. Reading Japanese is impossible for me, so I had to write it down by number. Impossible to this day, at least. There we go. This should be a very good duel. The predictions are going to be hype. I wish everybody luck. Vote for your favorite character, but maybe you bet on the other guy if you think the other guy's going to win. But I'm just going to write Zane and Jaden. I'm not going to write their forms since they're not fighting anybody special. Make it a little bit easier on my typing so we can do this quicker. All right. Predictions have started. Let's do this. No, they did not put... Oh, whoops, sorry. They did not put Mad Dog in the game. I am so sorry to say that. They did not put Mad Dog in the game. That would be very funny. But he wouldn't have a squeaky voice because there's no English voice actors, so it wouldn't have been right anyway. All right, Angry Jaden. Here we go. This is Season 4, a very depressed Jaden with Yubel inside him. And there... Oh, yeah, that's our saddest right there. Ooh, he started with Future Fusion. What a hell of a freaking start. I think he only has one of those, so the fact that he got it, that's amazing. Alright, he's going for 5 God Dragon. It makes sense in this deck. Plus, if he goes for Chimera Tech when he doesn't have Overlord Fusion in his hand, it's a terrible idea. Because Chimera Tech will kill itself. So that was a good play. He's going to go for the 5 God Dragon. Jaden, on the other hand, started with Neospace. Ah, yeah. We're getting Neos up in here. Let's see what... Oh, whoa, that background. We are going through space and time right now. Toriental Tribute. Yep. All he has to do is stall Jaden for 2 turns, and he's going to win this duel. If he could stall Jaden for 2 turns, he's going to win with 5 God Dragon. Unless Jaden has a light monster that can kill it. Because it can only be killed by light monsters. Ooh! Deck Devastation Virus. That's a brutal card if he pulls it off. We'll see. Alright, Jaden. He has nothing to stop you. Jaden didn't go in! Oh, well, I mean, he probably would have died to a trap anyway, but that means the 5 God Dragon is coming out. Here we go, guys. It's not even his boss monster. In fact, his boss monster is the Cyber Dark card, and when it eats the 5 God Dragon. And Noble Mana Crossout, that's a remove from play. Alright, what card got removed from play? I'm kind of curious myself, but they have so many animations in this game, it's hard to find out. It was that Prisma? Jaden lost more than half his life points in a single attack. No, it was that Dolphin card. Alright, it was that Dolphin card. Now, Zane does not usually do good in tournaments, but this first duel is amazing for him. Getting the 5 God Dragon is just great. He does have an Earth Set card. No Noble Mana Crossout this time to stop him. So Zane's going to have to get another monster. Card Destruction could get him another monster if he goes for it. He's not willing to go for it. Mirror Force, of course, because it's Jaden. Alright, Zane, you got plenty of life points to spare, so I'm sure it's okay. Oh, my mouse fell. Whoops. Alright, my mouse fell. That sucks. There we go. I need to learn how to balance it. Alright, did he just attack with the freaking dolphin? Did they just... That was a waste of an attack. Card Destruction, Zane. And he won't Card Destruction. He has a better idea, apparently. Alright, everything in the graveyard is now Dragon. It's what Zane always wanted. Jaden, there you go. Now, if this was Tag Force 7, we wouldn't be able to see Zane's hand, and we wouldn't be able to get upset. But I'm sure in Tag Force 7, they do the exact same thing where they have really good cards and just aren't willing to use them. Or Zane is waiting until the last second. You only missed one duel, Yudo, and it wasn't the most hyped duel in the world, so it's okay. Even though both boss monsters were summoned. Oh, Jaden's going in. That's Alias. Yep, Jaden's going in. This could be it. This could be it. Power Wall! He did it! Zane did the effect! There you go, everybody. Everything got thrown away. With that, he should be able to survive the turn. Thanks to that power wall, he should be able to survive the turn. It will not be good. He doesn't need his deck. He yeeted his whole deck, that's right. He's running out of cards, but he did throw away the whole deck. Alright, Zane, you're bleeding. You're bleeding on life points, but you're still in this. Thanks to that power wall, you have one more turn. If you get a bad draw, please use card destruction. Even though you have... Oh my god, he might die. It's a deck out. We gotta be careful. It's over. He's going for it. His real boss monster's coming out right now. This is his true boss monster. The Cyber Dark with 5 God Dragon in the graveyard. There you go. Now eat it. Eat the monster. The 5 God Dragon has been devoured. Yeah, I'm sad that one doesn't get an animation. He did it! Zane defeated Jaden. Okay, in the battle of emo form. Zane is insane. 69 damage. Zane ends the duel with 69 damage. He power walled, cyber darked 5 God Dragons. That was an amazing duel from both players. But Zane freaking did it. We got to see everything that duel. We literally got to see everything. That was freaking incredible. That was so good. That was one of my favorite duels so far. Very back and forth. Without that power wall, he would have lost. If it wasn't for power wall, he would have lost. Yeah, that's right, Big Smoke. Woo! Yes, yes. Alright, now let me go ahead and get over to the bracket. Sorry, I'm a little hyped, so I wasn't on the ball right there. Zane, we got to see an amazing combo from you, and you deserve to continue in this tournament. The next duel is the Gambler versus the man who owned my entire channel for a short while. Atticus Rhodes. Not Nightshroud, Atticus Rhodes. I'm going to do this. I know, it's not much of an accomplishment I'm on, but that might be my favorite for the day. Because that was just amazing. That was an amazing duel. Very back and forth. We got to see all the boss monsters. We got Dueling Kitty with the cheer. Heck yeah. Now let's just see if I can find Gambler. I don't remember Tag Force 3's list, so it's going to take me a little bit of time to find the people. Gambler's at the very bottom. Of course he is. We might get to see the booty shake today. That is my hope. But if we don't, it's okay. The Gambler has won duels before. Atticus has not, I don't think. Nightshroud rules, but Atticus struggles. Alright, guys, here we go. I got it all set up. I'm going to give you guys what it looks like. Let me just get the predictions. That takes a bit. There we go. I feel bad for anybody that shows up late to this tournament because that was probably going to be one of the best duels. Or at least so far it is. But, I mean, that was... I can't see many duels getting that hype. Atticus. Gambler. Alright, predictions have started, everyone. I hope you're ready for the next duel. Let's do this. You can't brick Zane. You made it just in time, Moki Doki. You made it just in time. That was the best part of the duel. Although his 5 God Dragon direct attack for 5,000 damage was pretty good. But then he did 6,900 damage after power walling to save his own life. So good. But let's see if Atticus can win this duel and give us the booty shake. Or will Gambler win and show us that you can just gamble your way to victory. His cards are completely freaking bullshit, so if he pulls off a victory, that'll be interesting. Atticus starts off with a really strong Beast Warrior. I think that's a Beast Warrior. Yeah, Beast Warrior monster. Most of Atticus's deck is Beast and Beast Warrior cards. Well, mostly Beast Warrior, but Beast and Beast Warrior cards. Brain Control on the first turn? Oh! Atticus, you're gonna suffer. Unless he tributes it. If he tributes it, it'll also suck, but you're gonna take a lot of damage. Alright, he summons the blow. Shit! That's part of his boss monster. The Gambler is... Man, Tag Force 3 has the best duels. I can't believe it. Why do we even play the other Tag Force games? This game has the best duels. Alright, Atticus, that was a good start. He got half of his fusion. That makes his boss monster. And you're going to need to find a way to deal with it, because your hand right now is not looking too good. But maybe you can draw a trap or something. Giant Trunade is good later, but not at the moment. Alright, well, I guess this is all up to luck. He might have said Giant Trunade to bait the AI into targeting that instead. Might be a good play from Atticus. If he could save his monster, he could save his life points. Alright, blowback. Nope, he still targeted the monster. And the Gambler got unlucky. The Gambler got unlucky. Wait a minute, that card's busted. That card is actually busted, especially if you have second coin toss. He's going for it. He's rolling the die, or flipping the coin. He needs heads. He got heads. It's over. All right. With that, it's an instant kill. No flip effects. No nothing. 2,300 damage. Oh, man. Yeah, that's true. If Joey got diffused into two characters, it would be these two guys. Well, one would be Nightshroud, actually, but close enough. Close enough. Yeah, it'd be these two guys. All right. He doesn't have anything. Oh, he's risking it. He is risking it. I would use Giant Trunade if I were you, because, oh, God. Oh, God, he's risking it, because that card might not kill it. We're flipping the coin. It's over. Atticus is dead. The duel is already over. We are not getting no booty shake. The luck was on Gambler's side. Every time, Gambler got it. Every single time. He doesn't have to do any of this, but he's just having fun. Oh, all tails. Respect to the Gambler, respect. Sucks to see Atticus lose a duel, but you know what? Nightshroud's still in the tournament. It's okay. Jaden lost, but there's still a different form of Jaden. Nightshroud lost. Atticus lost, but there's still Nightshroud, so it's okay. That's what you get for running monsters, buddy. That's what you get. And only monsters. Yeah, Atticus got a bad hand, guys. That's all that happens. The Gambler, with his luck stat, managed to win. Yeah, the Gambler, with his luck stat, managed to win the duel. And we did get to see one of his strongest cards. The Gambler has 3 powerful cards in his deck. That was the weakest of the 3. Alright, here we go, guys. We're going back to the bracket now. In the brackets, it is going to be Zane versus the Gambler. That's 2 Gamblers right there. That'll be fun. In the next fight, we have one of our champions, Sadie, taking on Mindy. Oh god, this is a burn deck combo. My guess was on Jasmine, Ryan Killer. I said Jasmine will win the whole tournament. But we got Mindy versus Sadie, 2 of the burn deck users in this game. I'm going to set that up in the background. Whose burn deck is better? That's the real question. Now, that is one of the weaknesses of Tag Force 3. We might have a bit of a slower duel right now, but it's fine. It's fine. We still got love for these characters after all. I got love for Mindy. She's awesome. And Sadie won a freaking tournament. Whose fire burns harder? That's a good one, Sir Lord Bob the First. I wonder. Well, one of them actually uses fire monsters, so I guess that's I don't know. That's a start. And the other one doesn't use fire monsters, but they still burn. Alright, here are your competitors. One of them is a champion, so we'll see if the champion can try and get 2 titles rather than just 1. Let me get the prediction going. Yes, Cyber Dark Cyrus is in the tournament, and Rhodes Cyrus is in the tournament. Both of those Cyrus forms are in the tournament. Sadie versus Mindy. Alright. I'm sorry to hear that, Darius Winters. You'll be able to watch the rest on YouTube, so don't worry, but I still feel bad for you. I'm glad that you were able to watch some of the best duels so far, though. Because the Bonaparte duel, we still got to see both their boss monsters, so I enjoyed that. Even though I don't like Bonaparte. Ah, I freaking love Sadie. Look at that. Look at her animation. She's so nonchalant. She's like, oh, will you just die? It's like Peach. It's like Princess Peach. Did I win? Yeah, that kind of bullshit. Oh man, Sadie got a broken first hand. She has a really good first hand. Mindy does have an emote though. Come on, Mindy fans, where are you? She has her cat face emote for when she wins duels. She's also, you know what? They both like to do burn stuff. And Mindy decides to pull the plug. Okay. She's going for the Messenger of Peace, but that might be good for Miss Sadie, who has that oh god, she got Stealth Bird. But yet, she's going for damage. Sadie's going in. Oh, Sadie's paying the price. That's Des Koala. Big burn. Big burn. That's true. Des Wombat would counter it, Amon, but she has to draw it. She has to draw Des Wombat for that to matter. Gold Sarcophagus, what are you going to get? Swords, not a bad choice. No, that's a bad choice. Why would you pick swords? I would pick Des Wombat if I knew who I was. The AIs aren't smart enough to know who they're fighting, but still. Alright, and another attack. There goes the... Oh, the dog. They both burn. That's a double burn. Sadie, what are you doing? Just summon your... Yeah, the Stealth Bird. There you go. Okay. Sadie's going to be fine. With Stealth Bird, Sadie's going to be doing way more burn. Wait, she's got Giant Rat. Wait, are they both going in? Oh, wait. Okay, this will stop Stealth Bird's effect. Because of that attack, Stealth Bird's effect will not be activated anymore. And Giant Rat is going for the trade. They both can pick a monster. Sadie chooses King Pyron, an amazing card for burn damage. And Mindy chooses Giant Rat to do even more. They're searching through their decks. And Sadie, what are you gonna get? Sadie gets Solar Flare. Oh, shit. Mindy, you've killed yourself. She's gonna be way stronger than you. If she resummons that King Pyron, it's over. Obviously, Stealth Bird can't do its damage this turn, but it is bad for Mindy fans out there. We're about to find out why Sadie became the champ. King Pyron's effect, every turn, it does 1,000 damage. Every turn, Sadie can do 1,000 damage. Not counting... Oh, she's going for it. Stealth Bird immediately. I would disagree with that play, but at the same time, she's just going for burst damage. And then she ends her turn for another fight. That's 2,500 damage. That's Dark Magician damage in one turn. Sadie showing us why she's the burn master. Mindy, that Messenger of Peace don't mean shit. Well, you might as well get rid of Stealth Bird. That was the one misplay. She should have played swords, but it's fine. Dark Snake. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't agree with Dark Snake Syndrome unless you got your freaking Des Wombat. This could be bad. I think Mindy has just sealed her fate. King Pyron with the free 1,000 damage every turn. Ebon. Oh, yeah, she's going to die. She is going to die. This is not good. Mindy fans, you are... Oh, wait, what was that? Was that Treeborn? Was that Rescue Kitty? I think that was Rescue Kitty. Yeah, that's Rescue Kitty. What the hell? Alright, the burn begins. It's like the dark... No, if Mindy doesn't win this or get Des Wombat, it's over. If Mindy doesn't get Des Wombat, it's over. Alright, Giant Rat destroys Ebon. That was necessary. And it's over, guys. She's gonna burn him. I mean, Sadie's gonna burn her. All she has to do is summon Solar Flare Dragon. That's all she has to do. That's game! Oh, she's attacking for no reason. There's other Rescue Kitty. They're both dead. And there we go. Sadie proves that she is the burn champ. She didn't even use Messenger of Peace, swords, or any of that stuff. She didn't need it. This is how you become a champion, Mindy. You may have got 3rd place, but this is a champion you're up against. Still, she was able to burn down Sadie pretty low, but it didn't matter. The Queen of Burn is still Sadie. There is one more burn character she has to go up against, though. That's how you become a champion, folks. Alright. She did, yeah, she knew she didn't need her spell cards, so she didn't use any of them. Sadie will be moving on to fight. Funny enough, they all the burn people. Oh, there's more burn people, but literally she's going to fight Fonda now. Anti-cure. After that, though, I mean, before that, though, we have Alexis versus Dawn Zaloog. Now, Alexis performs poorly in most tournaments. Maybe today she'll finally prove to be better. Maybe today. I'm going to go ahead and set that up in the background. Will Alexis finally do good, or will Dawn Zaloog do good? I believe Don Zaloog has at least won a fight before. So he's not the worst, but he's not the best either. In fact, he's not very good, if we want to be honest. Alright, let me go ahead and find my list. Don Zaloog. Of course, most people use deck number 3 in this game, but I have to make sure. Alright, and good old Alexis. Alright, Alexis. Let's see. You're on page 1. Oh, okay. Funny enough. What a quinkydink. There we go. I'm all set up here, guys. You can see it. And now let me get the predictions going. So, we've had some good fights in this tournament so far. We got to see the 2 Burn Girls go at it. We got to see the 2 Emo guys go at it. Today, this fight's going to be a little more natural. This is just Shadow Rider versus one of the key protectors. She was a key protector, don't forget. So this could have happened in the show, but it didn't. Don Zaloog was for Chazz. But this could have happened in the show, don't forget that. There we go. This is not Ice Queen Alexis, no. She does not have her Ice Queen deck. Oh, she does have it in this game, but she doesn't have her form in this game. The only time I've ever allowed Ice Queen Alexis was in the Tag Force 2 tournament. This is Cyber Angel and Cyber Blader Alexis, because in Tag Force 3 she uses both. Which, honestly, you would sound bad, but she can make it work. Plus, her AI isn't super dumb like in Tag Force 7, so we'll see what she can do with it. She's going to start passively. I don't blame her, because starting aggressive on Don Zaloog can be bad, because he can make you discard cards. And, ooh, DD Assailant. That's rough. That's real rough. Oh, God. A lot of characters have guns in this game. Don Zaloog is only one of them. There's the Robin Goblin and Nightmare. Ooh, Lost Morphing Jar. That's rough. Heavy Storm gets rid of Robin Goblin, and I forgot what she set. And you might as well do this. You know what? You were gonna lose your mech anyway, so this is not the worst use of your mech. The mech was gonna die no matter what, so this was a good use of mech. You gotta get rid of DD Assailant. That card's limited to 1 in this game. He got himself. Oh shit. Don Zaloog has summoned his boss monster, Don Zaloog. And with that, she lost Manju, the best card in the game. Ah, damn. Damn. That card would have been good with Majestic Mech, but it's too late now. You might as well. That's a good idea to summon Senju. What the... Why didn't Senju's effect activate? Did she use this card to special summon it? Oh, damn it, Alexis. If you special summon Senju, you don't get to use its effect. Alright, normal summon that one. At least it didn't matter. At least it didn't matter. It did not matter. That's her boss monster right there. It's Dakini. Cyberblader and Dakini are her boss monsters. Oh, is that Golem Sentry? Okay. It was good that she attacked it. She needs to attack Golem Sentry no matter what. If she can... Yep, okay. It's fine. She still has 1 left. If she can draw Manju or Sonic Bird, she'll be fine. Blade Skater, that could defend you. Senju can keep giving you monsters. Okay, we got Ben 10. I think that's Ben 10. And Shrink. Oh, Shrink. What a dick move. But he couldn't stop the second one. So Golem Sentry is dead. That's good to get rid of. Alright, Alexis. Good job. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Darius Winters. Ooh, Soul of Purity and Light. That's a really good card. Okay, with that, she could special summon it. Normal summon. Ooh, she's on the... Okay. She's on the win now. She's on the winning streak. Alright. Nope, he has a Donza... Ooh, wait. I think that can make her discard now. She lost her boss. Dakini's gone. Dakini is gone. He has 2? How did he get 3 Don Zaloogs on the first turn? How did he get 3 Don Zaloogs on the first turn? That's cheating. Don Zaloog is cheating. No way. He drew all 3. No. No. Alexis wins. He's banned. Oh, crap. She might get Cyberblader. If she can get the freaking, Oh, crap. If that's... Okay, it's not. I was gonna say if that's Min-A. If she can get a Holy Cyber, she can get her other boss monster. Okay, can she draw it? Is Alexis that lucky? Oh shit, she drew it! Yeah! We're gonna see it! Boss monster time! What are the freaking odds? And this gets an animation. Now that card's a beaut. Look at that card. That was a Jaden level draw. That's right, Slayer. You got it right there. Alright, she's got Cyberblader, Soul Purity of Light. He's got Mirror Force! Oh! Oh! I hate this game! Without a Destiny draw, he draws the one Mirror Force. And Mirror Force is limited in this game. They only have one. Don Zaloog has 2 effects too, so he's going to make her discard from her deck. And she just lost 2. Well, you know what? Maybe she'll draw a monster now. Oh, that's a god draw! That was the best draw in the game. I can't believe she got Morphing Jar. Without Morphing Jar, she might have lost the duel guaranteed. He didn't use... Okay, I thought Exile Force was going to screw it up, but he wants it for damage. Okay, thank God. Although this could help Dawn too, because Dawn's now got monsters as well. Oh man, this duel is freaking interesting. Alright. What are you gonna... Manju? Okay, I don't know if that matters anymore, but you got Premature Burial, which can bring back Cyberblader, which will have double attack. Which will have double attack. The Premature Burial will give Alexis, because there's 2 monsters, double the attack points. This is really good. Alright, might as well. Does he have any other trap cards hiding back there? Here it comes. We get to see the attack now. Don Zaloog has been doing good. Yeah, Don Zaloog's been doing good. MST does... That matters? No! He had MST! He has Rush Recklessly! He's ready for anything. His back row is the exact things he needed. Oh, shit. But she's not out of options. Wait, is his discard going to work? If he gets rid of swords by luck... It's not. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. She can play swords. She's not out of the duel yet. But those I mean, that back row was the perfect back row. Literally perfect back row from Dawn. Alexis is fighting, though. She is not lost. She is fighting. Heavy stuff. Fuck you. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm so upset. Gorg the Strong is his strongest card, by the way. Oh. Okay, that was... Damn. And we thought Alexis was getting amazing top decks. It's over. Dawn, you don't need to do any of this. It's over. Just punch her in the face. Man, I miss Tag Force 3. He never got a Destiny draw. Alright, Don Zaloog fans, there you go. Alexis proving to us that... no, she played good. Alexis played as well as her AI would let her. She made maybe one mistake. It did not matter. It was not a mistake that mattered. She played really good. But goddamn, Don had everything. He had everything. And now he's going up against Cyrus with his Rhodes next time. The next duel is a duel of the underdogs. Dorothy versus Pera, the dueling mercenary. I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Like, literally, she pulls out her boss monster. She pulls... Just like... Luke said, no, also, I drew 3 of me. Oh, man. Sorry, he drew 3. That part still throws me off. Pera is a dueling mercenary, yes, if you watch the show. Pera and Dogs are dueling mercenaries. Alright, let me get my piece of paper real quick. Literally, that's how you win tournaments, guys. When you have the perfect card every time. There's no tournament tomorrow. There is no tournament tomorrow. Today, the tournament's next week at 12, same time as today, 12 o'clock, my time. No, Moki Doki. In this game, they only Pera and Ducks have pieces. None of their decks have the Gate Guardian complete. They have Gate Guardian, but they can't summon it. They can't summon it. The only reason they have Gate Guardian is because when you tag duel in this game, they can summon it. So, he has pieces of the Gate Guardian, but not all of the pieces. And he has either Labyrinth Wall or Labyrinth Tank. One has one and one has the other. I don't remember who's who, though. Because they switch it up in different games. Alright, and then we got Pera. So here's a duel of the underdogs. For those of you that remember Dorothy, she's got her weird deck. I did see it, Dragons. I believe I sent you a message. I think. No, a long time ago, actually. That was yesterday. Alright, Pera, the dueling mercenary. Let's see what happens. And there she is. Dorothy is the only person in this tournament with a Synchro Monster. She uses Synchro Monsters, but most of her cards are tuners, so it's impossible for her to summon them. Most of her cards. That's a different game, Amon. She uses Glad Beasts in Tag Force 7. And she uses them poorly. He's starting... Okay, so he uses Labyrinth Tank. If he's using that card, he uses Labyrinth Tank. And thanks to his field spell, he managed to destroy her tuner. She has 3 Synchro boosts in one turn. No, use the... Oh, she's... To be fair... This might not be bad AI. She might be programmed to play like this. Because she is programmed to play worse than most players. Oh, he got it. This is his version. Because the other guy has Labyrinth Wall. He's got Labyrinth Tank. Oh, crap. Here we go. If she could just draw a decent attack point monster. Oh, wait. Her card says that it can't die. That card has decent attack. Ah, she's not willing to go for it. Her AI isn't programmed to go for it. That's the problem. She's such a passive character. But if she does draw her non-tuner monster, she can summon Bryonic and stuff like that. Alright, with Labyrinth Tank, he needs a weaker monster. Hey, Live Alive! Don't you remember the Tag Force 3 tournament was in Japanese? It's been a while since you've seen it, probably. So unless our friend Dox here summons a weak monster, he technically can't get through this. He needs a weak monster, and if he gives Dorothy enough time, she might get his Synchro Monster out, which would be bad for him. I'm trying to think of any weak monsters he runs. I think all of his monsters are level 4, aren't they? Like what? Maybe the... Okay, the Hex Seal, is that level 3? If he gets another one? I don't know. Is that level 3? I don't remember the Hex Seal cards. Alright, Dorothy, just hold on. Let's see what our friend here does. He does Mystic Tomato, that's level 4. Alright, so he's probably waiting for Hex Sealed then. Because until he gets a level 3 monster, he's kind of screwed. Dorothy has 1500 attack in this hand. He's got Sangan, that'll do it. And King of the Swamp would not have done it, so I don't blame him. But with Sangan, that'll do it. He can now break through Dorothy's line. And I don't think Dorothy has any trap cards in her deck, guys. I don't think. Though no one really expects Dorothy to win anyway. Poor girl. Cannon Soldier. Wait, I think he can win the duel this turn with that. He might be able to win the duel this turn thanks to Cannon Soldier. I'm sorry to hear that, Dueling Kitty. In fact, a lot of people bet on Dorothy. I'm surprised. If any of you were here... Oh, he didn't even need Cannon Soldier. I'm dumb. Damn. Dorothy knocked out early. She never does good in tournaments because her decks are never good. Other than the Glad Beast deck, which did okay in the Tag Force 7 tournament. The 90 character one, anyway. Alright, Pera, there you go. Poor Dorothy, I know. There is a translated version, but there's no 100% save file on the internet that I can download with the translated version. So, without the 100% save file, I can't have all the characters. So, obviously, I'm going to go with the 100% one. Next, guys, we got... Oh, Dox is in this one. We got Professor Viper versus Dox. Now, Viper is another character that just sucks. He never does good. He never does good in tournaments. Will this be the first time he gets Venom Swamp and finally shows us what he can do? Or will Dox do good and destroy him? Hey there, Flamesaw. Welcome. So, we got Professor Viper. A lot of people like him, but we never get to see him pull off his crazy combos. Maybe today we will. And let me see my piece of paper. Viper, there you are. And then we're gonna need good old Dox. Now, if you remember, there was a Tag Force 3 tournament where Dox and Pera were really good. They both made it to top 6. No, wait, one of them made it to top 8, and one of them made it to top 16. It was a really good tournament for them. But I don't know if this one will be the same. They're using the same decks as they did when they got there. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, I got Dox. There you guys go. Professor Viper versus Dox. I'm going to get the predictions ready. He is Magellan from One Piece. Yep, that makes sense. I loved his Poison Hydra and then his boss, the Poison Demon, in One Piece. The Poison Demon card, not card, god damn it, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Poison Demon summon of his powers was freaking awesome. And they never defeated him. They had to run from him. That's something to remember. He was never defeated. They just ran from him. And he killed one of my favorite characters. Maybe. Alright. There you guys go. The predictions have started. Let's do this duel. Yeah, the prison warden. That's Magellan. Magellan was a cool guy. Never lost technically. Luffy injured him, but he never lost. Yep, this guy uses Labyrinth Wall. You can tell by his hand. Dox is the Labyrinth Wall user. Which means he uses Wall Shadow. Oh, Venom Swamp. Okay. That's a really good start. He almost never gets Venom Swamp, but Widespread Ruin said no. And Sword said yes. Now that Venom Swamp can activate every turn, that giant rat will eventually die to an effect. And here comes the Shadow Goal. I haven't seen that in my... I haven't seen that in years. I would not know. I need to rewatch it to find out. Alright. Ooh, Venom Bow. Oh, he's going for the destruction effect. Not bad. He got rid of Torrential Tribute. Alright. That was a good play from our buddy there. I would not play them in attack mode, Dox. I think he's trying to go in, but Swords won't let him. What do you got? You need... Oh, he might be running out of monsters. Yep. One of Viper's weaknesses, there's not very many Venom cards in the game. There are not many, very many Venom cards. And with that, Swords is gone. Yeah, I think he runs Barrier Statue because his deck's all Earths. Hey, thank you, Daffers. Daffers? I don't know. Thank you, Daffers. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the tournament. Shadow Goal is back, and there's more monsters in the graveyard, so it's at 1800 attack now. Giant Trunade. Great play, great combo. He's not going to be hurt by Venom Swamp anymore. And that was a great play from Mr. Dox the Mercenary. Alright, Venom Swamp is back, but Shadow Goal will live. And 2 traps. Yep, he's struggling to draw his Venom cards. There's only like 4 Venom monsters in the game. Monster Reborn would be good if he stole... Okay, obviously the AI probably won't think it through, but Dox being... If he stole one of the opponent's Venom monsters, that'd be very strong. Okay, he drew one. Okay, with this one, he's going to be able to get him down to 3. And that is going to kill it. Yep, that's going to kill it. And like that, he's got an open field for 1,000 damage. Dox with the smart play. He didn't use Mirror Force. That was intelligent. He's saving Mirror Force for a big card. I have not seen an AI save Mirror Force in a long time. That is one of the smartest things I've seen an AI do in a long time. Alright, Shadow Goal's going in. Does 800 damage. There we go. Yeah, I know. In other games, they just go, no, I activate Mirror Force. In this game, he's like, it's 1,000 damage. I can take it. I'm going to save it. He's actually intelligent. See, Dog Force 3, guys. They're not the smart. It's not, I mean, it might be the smartest AI. It's not so smart that it's human. Oh, God, he uses Dream Clown. Go, Dox. I love you, Dox. You use one of my favorite cards. No, Dox, don't die. Premature Burial, the dream. It's obviously go for the Shadow Goal. He's brought back this monster 3 times. 1,900 damage. Viper is at the edge of death. He has brought back his monster so many times that Viper's at the edge of death. Viper, you need to draw one of your boss monsters now. It's the only way. No monster, it could be over. If he draws a monster, it could be over. Okay, no monster, it's not over. Viper's still in, guys. Viper's still in. But now I want Dox to win because he uses my boy Dream Clown. Anyone that uses Dream Clown deserves to win. Alright, we got a Destiny draw. I don't know what his Destiny draw is, but it better be good. It's at least a monster. Okay, he has a monster, everybody. He has a monster, and Shadow Goal is dead. The swamp has taken another victim. Brain control doesn't work. He set the card. Thank God he set that monster. Oh, if he didn't set that monster, that could have been bad. 2 set monsters, playing it safe. I really appreciate that. He's only at 1,300 life points, so I really appreciate it. And Dox doesn't have anything, so that's great. Oh, we're gonna see a boss! This is his boss! One of them. It's not his ultimate boss, but it's his mini boss. And they both get animations in this game. There we go. Damn. Look at that. They're really showing off this snake guy. What is his name? Venomaga or something? Venomin? Whatever. Alright. He's going in. Here we go. Oh, these snakes are looking good. These snakes are looking real good. That's what happened in the anime. 3,000 damage. He's not willing to activate Mirror Force. He might... This could be Dox cheating. He might know that this man has the trap card to summon his true boss monster. And if he uses Mirror Force, it's over. But if he uses Creature Swap, it's over. He didn't attack. Wait, what? Why did... Oh, he can't attack. That monster's so weak. No! Dox, you don't realize you don't have any of these. Oh my god, you Mirror Forced your own card. That was okay. That was good because if you kill... He took away the monster. He took away the monster. That could have been a problem. Stumbling. This card breaks the game in Tag Force 7. So I don't know if it breaks it here. And Tag Force 6. He's... Okay, he just doesn't have a monster. He would have said it at least. Labyrinth Wall would be a great idea. Oh, so smart. Because of that, he can't use the trap card to bring back his monster, and he can't get his monster back. Dox is playing this game like a genius. It can't die if you tribute it, Moki Doki. It can't die if you tribute it. Dox is literally being a genius right now, holding him in place. Alright, Wall of Illusion. He's gonna set it, that makes sense. Wall of Illusion doesn't really have much attack, and Venom Swamp will kill it. So we're probably just waiting for him to get a revival card. Whoa, he just lost a bunch of cards. Morphin Jar. There you go. Premature Burial. Okay, thanks to stumbling, he's going to be fine. But he's coming back. Okay, does it gain any defense or is it just an attack monster? And Venom Boa. Good card, good card. Venom Boa is good. It has 6,000 attack. If he summons it next turn, he can win. But you better believe he got my baby. He got my boy. It's time to use the Dream Clown at its absolute best. Yeah! Dream Clown! There you go. It's too late. No, don't flip. Oh, wait. No, he had to flip because he's going to lose the attack to Venom Swamps. No, that was stupid. Don't flip Wall of Illusion. It's over. He needs more attack points. He needs more attack points. Alright, Wall of Illusion's dead, but Dream Clown lives. Dream Clown, get in there. Oh god, that rabbit's the same thing as Dream Clown. Dream Clown, no, don't attack with it. I guess 200 attack is risky, but don't do it, damn it. You wasted my boa. Well, you didn't waste it, you killed Venom Boa, but still. I wanted you to do 200 damage. Alright, he is running. He threw away so many cards. He might not have many monsters left in his deck. He threw them all away. He used that spell card. I honestly think he might have thrown them away. He used that spell card to throw them away. Barrier statue, can't do it. Can't do it, bro. I wasn't expecting the duel to be like this either, guys. I was not. Okay, he did have one monster left. It might be that Venom Cobra or whatever. But he's thrown away so many cards that only... Shadow Goal! There's so many monsters in the grave right now. Even with Stumbling, he has enough time. He has 2,500 attack points. 25. So by the time he attacks, he'll have 15. Okay, he's got a full field. Full back row from Viper. Viper has to pull something off, but he threw away all his monsters, so I don't know how... Oh, Blade Rabbit. He's not... Oh, he's not going to use it. Never mind. He's stupid. He knows how to use Dream Clown, but he doesn't know how to use Blade Rabbit. If he used Blade Rabbit, he would have won the duel unless there's a trap. Okay, Venom Bow is back, but it's going to be stalled for a turn. But he will kill Shadow Goal. He's on a time limit. He has to kill Dox in 4 turns. If he can't do it in 4 turns, it's over. Labyrinth Wall, yep. Okay, double Labyrinth Wall. Okay, Dox is not going to go aggressive because there's 5 traps on the opponent's side. I don't blame him. I don't blame him for not going aggressive. So he's just going to sit here and wait for him to deck out, which I think is the best play. Dox playing at 120 IQ right now. 120 is really high. 120 is good. You can't get through this wall. You can't. He did it. Literally the smartest man of the 7... He's not even in the sea, but you know what I mean. Smartest man, Dox. Making the good plays, stalling it out. And it wasn't even a big stall either. It was just a really smart play. Really good, Dox. I gotta give the man respect. That was smart. This entire duel, I've just seen intelligence. This is the kind of stuff you'll never see in the other Tag Force game. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on? Wait. Wait. Is he done being smart, or is that just for fun? Did he just do that for fun? Okay. I think he just did it for fun. Monster Reborn? You know what? It doesn't matter. He can't get through all the defenses. It doesn't matter, guys. Stumbling. It doesn't matter. It's all a taunt. Venom Swamp doesn't matter. Dox already knew he had it in the bag. He could do whatever the hell he wants. That's GG. That's GG. That was a good duel from both of them, but Dox used intelligence. Whereas Viper just tried to summon Venomaga guy and it didn't work. Dox did not Mirror Force this card because he knew he would summon the boss monster. I think his AI knew. If he had Mirror Forced this monster way back when, it probably would have... Dox would have lost the duel. He saved his Mirror Force for his own giant rat. What a genius. What a freaking genius. That can go down as one of the smartest duels of this of all the tournaments I've ever seen. Yeah, there was some weird plays here and there, but it was intelligence no matter. There was intelligence. Dox are going up against Tyranno next. In the next fight, we have Tanya versus my favorite character, Chazz, with my favorite version of his deck, the Armed Dragons. I'm going to get that set up in the background. This is another duel where it's a Shadow Rider versus a person that they never fought in the show. Versus a person that had a key to protect. It's time to Chazz... Yeah, people are already getting ready. It's time to Chazz it up. Pera versus Dox. A statue, if that actually happens, that would be so hype. If Pera and Dox make it to round 3, that would be so hype. Just to see them fight each other. But right now, we got Chazz, and it is time to Chazz it up. It's my favorite version of Chazz. And then he's going up against Tanya, one of my favorite Shadow Riders. Camula is up there, but Tanya's awesome. You gotta love you some buff girls that know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because she actually knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! She beat Damon by stealing a piece of Exodia from him. It was the smartest play I've seen in a while. Until today. Until today. Today I've seen smarter. Yeah, he's a the mercenary duelists are still in the tournament. The mercenary duelists are still in the tournament. You gotta give them your respect. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's set it up. It's a Shadow Rider versus a Key Protector from Season 1. Both of these decks are also from there. Oh, no, there's no add-on. You just have to click on... When the predictions come up, Terrific Life, when the predictions come up, they're not up yet, you can make a vote. So let me show you right now. They're about to pop up in... Give me a second. Tanya versus Chazz. Alright. Terrific Life, they're up right now. You can click on them. It should pop up in your chat somewhere. It might be up or down, I don't know where. And you just click on it to predict, and then you bet some channel points. It's not real bits, it's just channel points, so don't worry. I call them little bits. If it's not popping up for you, you gotta leave the stream and come back, because sometimes it does that. And you get 2 minutes to vote. If you don't see... Okay, then leave the stream and come back, and you should be able to find it. Because sometimes that does happen for newer people. I don't know why, but it does. There's no rules or anything against it. It just doesn't... For some reason, it screws up. We've had it happen. But right now, it's Chazz versus the woman of many buffness. I love this girl. But I also love Chazz. In fact, I love Chazz more. So let's see. When did Akiza get censored? I didn't know Akiza got censored. Alright, Chazz is starting off with swords because he got no monsters. Damn! Manjove Fonda. That's right, Log Arts. We got both versions. She has such a good hand and such a good field right now. If she summons that other Command Knight, he's in trouble. Oh my god, he's not drawing any monsters. And she got Heavy Storm! Oh, Chazz is going to die today! Is she gonna kill Chazz? Are we not gonna Chazz it up? He's so low on life points. Did you just see this, guys? I wish we could see Chazz's hand instead. My boy, he never does good in tournaments, but this is just the worst. He's at 1,400 life points. It's really bad right now. Oh god, no monsters. Oh, my heart. My heart. The tiger on top of it? Oh, she's playing it safe in case he has Mirror Force. It's over. Chazz is out immediately. Chazz is out immediately. Doesn't even get to play. There is still one more Chazz in the tournament, but my favorite Chazz played like ass. He got no monsters. His deck sucks in this game. Way better in TAC Force 7, and he still sucks in TAC Force 7. Don't mess with the Amazons, guys. That was the quickest duel of the tournament so far. Quickest duel of the tournament. Turn 7 victory. Quickest duel. Alright, let me go ahead and move over. Whoa. Wrong one. Sorry. Ooh, Tanya's got to fight Cyrus with his Cyber Dark deck. That's going to be tough. But there's still one more Chazz in the tournament, so Chazz fans, don't worry. We'll still be able to Chazz it up. Next, we got Yasmin versus Jagger. That will be the $1 billion deck versus the Gravekeepers, before Gravekeepers had support. But it's still pretty good. She's gotten top 4 with this deck. So let me go ahead and set that up, guys. Gravekeepers versus a $1 billion deck. Your guys' choice on what you like more. I know, I hate that Chazz lost too. He's literally my favorite character. And he never does. All my favorite characters fail me. At least Jack Atlas got 3rd, but most of my favorite characters fail me. Like, it's a heartbreaking situation, guys. It's a heartbreaker. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's still one more Chazz in the tournament, so I'm not giving up hope on Chazz. He might still do good. He might still do good. Now, where the hell Oh, she's at the very bottom. Like, super bottom. Power bottom. That was for me. Alright, where's Yasmin at? No, that's Jasmine. Where's Yasmin? There she is. Okay, she's using deck 3 like everyone else, mostly. There we go, guys. Okay, I'm set up. We got Gravekeepers versus the $1 billion dragon deck. Serena is Sartorius' little sister. And and she uses Monarch deck mixed with a card called Mirrors. Mixed with a card called Load of Darkness, which I don't know much about. Alright, Yasmin versus Jagger. There we go. The predictions have started, everybody. Go ahead and get in there. Click and make your predictions. Who's going to win? Ah, damn it. I clicked the deck again. Doesn't matter. It's already saved to the deck I picked. Let's get this going. Oh, Sadie versus Mindy. Sadie outburned her. Sadie literally outburned Mindy. And she took it easy on Mindy. She made fun of Mindy, basically. This is a godlike hand for Yasmin. My god. That is such a good hand for Yasmin. She already got her field spell. The field spell is the only thing that makes this deck good. And Stamping Destruction, no more goodness. Okay, without that field spell, her deck's going to be rough. And Monster Reborn to steal the monster. I like it. I like it. However, you can't actually get through the Spy. And the Spy gets to special summon another monster, which is the Spy. And now she's going to exceed summon to... No, I'm joking. I'm seeing the future now, and I've seen crazy stuff. Does she go for Guardian Sphinx? That's going to break it. Okay, he's going to die. He's going to die. The deck Mindy uses in this game is her real deck, Live Alive Fan, and Atlantea's Mermails don't exist. Alright, he's going in, I guess. Book of Life. Oh, great play. Great counter. Ooh, that's a good dragon, though. With that dragon, he can kill her monster. And with that, she got a Gravekeeper's Guard. Not bad. But this turn, she's going to pop off. Because watch. Guardian Sphinx, everything goes back to the hand. She got her monster back, which means she can get Necro Valley back, which means all of her monsters are buffed. Not Guardian Sphinx, though, but you know what I mean. All her Gravekeepers are buffed. And she's going in for damage. She might even set that other Gravekeeper's Guard for guaranteed. Just to be safe in case he, like, noblemans her Guardian Sphinx. I like it. Good play. Good play. He's already struggling. He got Heavy Storm. Amazing card. Absolutely amazing. But without Nobleman or Crossout, you might be dead. Mass Dragon means nothing. The $1 billion deck is falling far behind. It might be over. It might be over. If she's willing to premature burial, it's over. But she has to be willing. Nope. I kind of saw the AI not going for it. She should have ended it, but she didn't want to. She's giving the man another chance, guys. Let her give him another chance. It's already too sad of a duel. Mass Dragon isn't going to save him. He's dead. He's dead. He did stop the flip effect, but he's still going to die to damage. Wait! Wait! She didn't do it! She didn't do it, guys! She's letting him play! She's giving him a million chances! She's the nicest character in the game. It's over either way. I mean, there was like no chance of her losing, but damn. She wants him to try. It doesn't matter. Guardian Sphinx. And Gravekeeper's Guard. You lose. You lose, sir. You don't get to play. Your $1 billion were wasted. You spent $1 billion on trash. Just trash. And she's getting her last Necro Valley for fun. Okay, now you're popping off. She actually, no. Because the AI is doing this, you could tell she was literally taunting him. This entire time, the AI was taunting him. She knew how to do the combo. She just didn't want to. 100% made fun of the opponent. She made fun of the $1 billion deck. She was just like, oh, you know what? This is what I could have done to you all the time. This entire time, I could have won the duel 3 turns ago. Look at this. Boop, 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 boop. That's a waste of $1 billion right there. Yeah, exactly, Slayer. You got it. She actually bullied him. Yep, we got a bully here, everybody. All right, well, Yasmin, you got to take on the Aster Phoenix, ranked 4. according to Pegasus. Next, we're going into Chumley, the underdog, people's favorite guy, versus Serena, Sartorius' little sister. The mirror deck girl. You spent $1 billion just to get bullied by a dual spirit. Don't forget, she's a dual spirit. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. Chumley. Fan favorite Chumley, everybody. I know all the Princetons are losing. There's still 2 Princetons in the tournament. 1 Chazz and 1 Slade. But we'll see. Yep. Chumley. This is the one game Chumley does really good in. He always gets like top 8, top 16. Like, he's very good. But we'll see if he could do it today. And Serena, I don't think she's ever done good, but that's not to say she can't. Maybe she's just gotten bad hands here and there, but we'll find out today. We'll see if she can pull something off. They're both using deck 3, apparently. There you guys go. Yeah, she's Gravekeeper's Assailant, guys. Let me get my prediction started. Now, I know Chumley has a lot of fans out there, but that doesn't mean you should ignore Serena. She's still good. She's still good. She just wanted to help out her brother. Alright, guys. There you go. Predictions are up. I hope you're ready. Jaden, Neos Jaden already lost Slayer. Neos Jaden was knocked out by Zane. This is classic Jaden. Happy Jaden. Angry Jaden already lost. Look at, he took a deep breath and he's ready to duel. Or maybe that was a sigh. He was probably a sigh. Jasmine has not played yet, and Jasmine was my vote for this tournament. I said Jasmine would win this tournament. Oh god, that hand is horrible! Oh, Serena! Jesus Christ. Okay, no way, it's fine. It's fine. She got double cost on. That's something. But that hand is just no. Didn't even terraform. I disagree with that play. You should have at least terraformed. He's going with, okay, he's going with sword, so he can't beat double cost on. Oh, that's a good card. Oh, that's one of the best monarchs she could have gotten. God damn. Desquala's dead, swords is dead. Great play. Don't forget, her deck is monarchs mixed with Load of Darkness stuff. Okay, well, he just reset it. It's probably, other than swords, it's probably the same crap. Pyramid Turtle's really good for her deck. Alright, Giant Rat, really good for Chumley's deck. So Pyramid Turtle doesn't exactly matter anymore. Oh, she's smart! She knows how to do stuff! She knows how to use her effect. And there's double cost on. There you go. Most AIs would just say, oh, I don't have enough attack points. But in this game, they actually go for it. Hell yeah. Still not... Oh, wait, she can't terraform. This is her field spell. I just realized this was the worst hand possible. This is her field spell in her hand. She already has 3 field spells and a terraforming on the first turn. And she's still doing good. Alright, why are you playing all these cards? They can't win. What is... Okay, wait, what's the Chumpster doing? Oh, okay. Okay, I can kind of see that. That's something. It's not the best play. It's not the worst play. She could summon another Chazz. I don't blame her. Yeah, she doesn't want to give him more draw power. It was smart for her to get rid of that card. Okay, yeah, Chumley has to play defensive now. That's one of the worst initial hands I've ever seen, and she's still winning the duel. And MST for Premature Burial, so he can't Giant Rat again. Good play, good play. And Des Kangaroo's gone, so no fusion. Nice. Okay, good start from Serena. Terrible hand, but good plays. And the Chumpster is just holding, not holding back, but just trying to hold the line. He does run Des Koala, so he can burn her to hell. Caius is good, too. She needs to get some of her weaker monsters, though. Oh, was that Kangaroo Champ or Sangan? Sangan, okay. Kangaroo Champ could actually screw her over. Alright, more set cards. That's fine. We know you, Chumley. You're just trying to get the burn ready. Toriental Tribute's an amazing trap for her to draw. Okay, another Des Kangaroo gone. He's running out of options for fusion. Oh, yeah, what he just set was Morphing Jar. Because he set his whole hand, what he just set was Morphine Jar, guaranteed. New hands. Okay, she lost her field spell. She can no longer use that. She has her boss monster. She has 2 of her boss monster in her hand. Load of Darkness. Monster aboard on her own Chazz. Whoa. Alright. And he's using its effect to destroy Toriental Tribute. Toriental Tribute's gone. Hex Sealed is out. Wild Nature's release. He's maximizing his damage this turn. This isn't Jasmine. This is Serena, Live Alive fan. Yes, Jasmine uses Harpies, though. He destroyed his own monster to summon Green Baboon. He's so smart. Oh, he's so smart. He blew up his own monster for that. He's in a great position right now. Heavy Storm. He ran Ojama. He runs Ojama Trio? Chumley runs the Ojama Trio? What the fuck? Monster Reborn Morphine Jar? Why? But why though? But why though? Oh shit, she's going for her boss monster. It didn't matter what she chose because she's going for her boss monster. Okay guys, this is it. Load of Darkness. Without the field spell, it can't do its crazy stuff, but honestly, Chumley stopped it because of Ojama Trio anyway. So with this card, she could do 700 damage every time she destroys a monster. Chumley is in real trouble right now. I don't know how he wins. There's Mirror Force. I don't think he can win this. I think he's screwed. He's gonna try and kill her. He's gonna try and burn her? He's gonna try and burn her? No, Mirror Force, bro. Mirror Force. Chumley. Oh wait, she can't attack directly. Her boss monster's 1 weakness. It can't attack directly. So he's fine. Her boss monster has 1 weakness. It's not allowed to attack directly. But it does do 700 burn damage every time it destroys a monster. Chumley is not leaving the duel. He's fine. Nobody freak out. Unless she draws another monster. She isn't. He still has a chance. She's drawing a bunch of tactical cards. He needs to get something. Des Koala, something. Alright, there you go. He needs to do some burn damage, and then he can kill those trio. Pyramid Turtle. Oh no. Giant Trunade. She's going for game. It was Des Koala. It's not enough burn. It's it. This is it. The Chumley lost. Because of Giant Trunade, she's completely safe. Alright, Darius Winters, you have a good day at work. Wait, Green Baboon! It's not over yet! He has enough life points! He can pay! He can pay! It's not over yet! I'm sorry, fans. Chumley's living with 100 life points! He's not gonna die! He's not giving up. He's still here. He's still standing. Wild Nature's released Chumley! I think he did it! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait, no! No! Math! She has 100 left! She lives! She lives! Oh my god. Oh, this duel. Oh my god. What is this duel? It's not over yet. It's 100 damage each. Here goes the game. Chumley's not out yet. He has Mirror Force. It's not over yet. He just has to destroy a token. She didn't play swords. She doesn't understand what the tokens do. Nimble Manga can't kill it. Green Baboon can. That's his best card. That's the card he wrote. That's the card he drew. Ayers Rock. It's over. God, Chumley with the best comeback ever. Woo! Holy shit. Her AI doesn't understand the Ojamas because they're not in her deck. She doesn't understand the Ojamas. He put them on her field. Oh my god, Chumley. He even played the card he drew. Oh, this is just the warm-up to the 180 character duel, but Chumley, the man, the myth, the legend. 100 life point comeback. I thought it was over. I thought it was over. And he even had, if without Ayers Rock, he still would have lost because that Nimble Manga didn't have enough attack to kill one of the trio. He got the card he drew himself, and he won. I'm sorry. I need to get back. I need to get back. Woo! Oh, I feel bad for anybody that missed that duel. Anyone watching this on YouTube, I'm so happy for you. You get to see it still. He's going to go fight Jaden. That's going to be a fun duel. Let's take a breather. The next duel is still going to be hype because it is the People's Champion. Champion of the biggest GX tournament, Jim Crocodile Cook. Also third place. Hey there, Reiji. Also third place in the Champions Tournament. Tournament of Champions. Versus Zane and his old school Cyber Dragons. Oh, man. And to think, Serena had a bad hand. She did all that with a bad hand, but Chumley, taking advantage of the opponent's inability to understand the Ojama trio. It was great. Alright, well, at least we get to see the People's Champ right now. Versus the old school Cyber Dragons. I think he still has Chimera Tech, but it's still Cyber Dragons. He doesn't have Cyber Darks. That's all I know. Oh, man. I haven't had a tournament like this in a while. I miss GX. I miss summoning animations. I miss everything. Oh, man. And Zane, you're in Obelisk Blue right now. So this is old Zane. He's going to... Duel Academy Zane. He's going to be in Obelisk Blue. Which is kind of nice. They have the Obelisk Blue Zane in this game. There we go. So, who do you guys think is stronger? The Cyber Dragons or the People's Champ? Rock Monsters, Fossil Fusion, or Cyber? Alright. I'm going to get the predictions started. Everybody that wants to bet, get ready to bet. I got Zane. I'm just going to put Jim versus Jim. And in this game, since there's animations, don't forget that his crocodile's here. What's his crocodile's name again? Is it like Karen or something? I don't remember. His crocodile's in this game. Rocks are weak to steel. Damn, that's a good point, Alpha Maverick. Shirley, yes. Shirley is in the game. And yes, rocks are weak to steel. Look at, there she is, everybody. She blinks. That's the cruelest thing about Tag Force 7. She's not in the game because she's, there's no animations. Ooh, he has a good start. He got a Cyber Dragon, he got Future Fusion? He's not going to use it, though. Why? Okay, he's holding back on Future Fusion. Let's find out why. He got one of his rock monsters, Cyber Valley's Effect Act, and Mirror Force. Damn. He wanted both. Monster Reborn, interesting. But he didn't use Future Fusion. He opened with it, but he didn't use it. With that Cyber Dragon... Oh, yeah! Guys, he can't use Future Fusion. In this game, Cyber Dragon was limited to 2. He only has 2 Cyber Dragons, and he has Prototype to make up for it. Because he had Cyber Dragon, it's useless. I feel bad. It was limited to 2 in this game, and I can't edit decks in this game, so he can't have 3. Fossil Tusker, that's a huge risk. He's about to take 1,800 damage just to do a little bit back to Zane. The People's Champ is already below half. Yeah, and it's limited to 1 in Tag Force 4 and 5. Cyber Dragon's limited to 1 in 4 and 5 and limited to 2 in 3. Oh, man. Oh, man. The People's Champ is struggling. He's about to take down the champ of the biggest GX tournament we ever threw. God damn. Fossil Fusion! Yeah! Let's do it! Oh, that's not going to be a strong enough fusion. That's not enough. It's not enough. And Giant Rat will save his life points, but it's just not enough points. Alright, with that, yeah, you better go for another Shining Angel. He's about to Giant Rat you. Alright, they're trading in monsters. Giant Rats for Shining Angels. Oh, that's strong enough to win. Zane was smart enough to hold back on Toriental Tribute because he knew he had the stronger monster in the end. He has DD Warrior Lady in his deck. God damn, Zane. If he draws a monster, it could be over. Nope, it's a monster, but I was wrong. That's not the monster that will win him the duel. Alright, he got rid of the Fossil Fusion monster, and he summoned Cyber Valley, and he's using its second effect. I am not used to seeing that. Smashing Ground, that was probably horrible, Zane. Yeah, that was probably a bad idea. In fact, that was wrong. Don't do that, Zane. Why did you do that? You don't have many cyber... He's summoning his other boss monster. This is his mini boss monster, Gaia Plate. It doesn't have animation because it's not his true boss monster. His true boss monster has animation. Okay. Well, no matter what, Cyber Dragon would have died anyway. But because of DD Warrior Lady, Zane is sitting real pretty. Premature Burial. What are you going to get? You threw away Cyber Dragon. Oh, Prototype. You can get Prototype Cyber Dragon. Oh, he's going for it. Ah, Golem Sentry. Ha. No, don't remove from play that. You can't win. Oh, well, you know what? He could still get Prototype, guys. He could still get Prototype. And then he uses Evolution Burst. And Fossil Tusker means nothing when Swords is on the field. The People's Champ is still in this duel. Reflect Bounder. Oh, God. The People's Champ is in real danger now. Reflect Bounder makes it so Zane can't really lose. Okay. He didn't have any more rock monsters, I guess. He couldn't save Gaia Plate's life. This is Prototype Cyber Dragon. That's the one. With Evolution Burst. Yep. Yep, it's looking bad. It's looking bad for Crocodile Cook fans. He's down to 700 life points. Alright, Zane knew what he was doing, guys. Zane knew what he was doing. Zane, it's fine. It's fine. He's about to end it. The champion is going to lose in the first round. He drew another Gaia Plate. Zane is finally willing to use Toriental Tribute. I don't know if I agree with that. Reflect Bounder was better. I don't know if I agree with that. Hey, Golden Dragon, welcome. I wish I could say you haven't missed anything, but god damn it, you've missed some of the best duels we've seen all season. But it's okay, because it's over! The People's Champ is out of the tournament! Zane top decks Prototype. We got both Zanes moving on. This is the first time we've ever seen Zane do good. The People's Champ is already out. Both Sadie and Blair are still in, though, so 2 champs are still in. There are more gym fans in the crowd, but Zane is good. Oh, you saw Chumley's duel? Then Golden Drag, you saw one of the best duels. Chumley's duel was amazing. It wasn't the... I don't know if it was the best. We saw some really smart plays, but here we are. Alright, this breaks my heart, but the People's Champ's already out. Zane, you're moving up. Next, we got an evil boss battle. We got Amniel versus Fujiwara. Fujiwara is... Okay, this is a funny coincidence. Fujiwara is about to get revenge on Professor Banner for what he did to him. Fujiwara is about to get some revenge. Let me go ahead and set this up. Now, Fujiwara doesn't have a nerf deck in this game. In this game, it's his best it's his best deck. Because Clear World is not nerfed. If he gets his field spell, Amniel is going to die. If Fujiwara gets his field spell, Amniel is going to die. It's really strong in this game. So he's going up against his teacher. The teacher that screwed him. The teacher that literally got him killed, basically. Even though he's not dead. Yeah, he's dead. He died for a long time. Yeah, my YouTube name is Casual Cooper. Yeah, it won't be that hard to find me, Big Smoke. You just type in Casual Cooper, I should be the top. Shouldn't be that tough, I hope. Let me go ahead and set up the predictions, and we're ready to go. This is going to be an evil battle between 2 evil people in the series. One of them is possessed by Nightshroud, one of them is just a dick. But remember that Fujiwara was said to be better than Zane. He was better than Zane when they were at the academy together. And Zane just won a duel, so I don't know. But Amniel does counter a lot of decks because he uses Macro Cosmos. And pretty much nobody can play from the remove from play zone in this game. Maybe Jim, but Jim's already out. Here we go, guys. The predictions have started. Oh, he chose? I know, I thought Fujiwara got not possessed, but lured in by Nightshroud. Yeah, I have all the tournaments on my YouTube channel. You just have to go into my playlist section and just look for CPU tournaments. Yu-Gi-Oh CPU tournaments. The first one should be a GX tournament because our first... And they're in order from when we did them. It was Honest pretending to be him? Oh, okay. Alright, Amniel, there we go. Amniel has a good start with Banisher of Light. He doesn't have Macrocosmos, though. Banisher of Light's a really good safe monster, though. The cops are coming back again. He got his field spell. Clear World is broken in this game. It is not nerfed in this game, so get ready. No monsters, though. That's one of Fujiwara's weakness. There's not that many clear monsters. He got Macrocosmos. Okay, wait. He got Macrocosmos. Alright, Banisher of Light. Because of Clear World and the fact that this guy's an Earth monster, he had to destroy one of his own monsters. Macrocosmos, though, he gets a monster, and now anything gets removed from play instead. Alright, not bad. Card destruction would be really good right now, just to screw his opponent. Or would it help his opponent? It would probably help his opponent. And because of his effect, he had to destroy one of his own monsters. Slowly but surely, Helios will get stronger. And there's one of his best monsters. I think that's the Golem or the Warrior or something. Grand Convergence! As long as you have Macrocosmos on the field, you can basically blow everything up on your opponent's side. I mean all the monsters up, sorry. But because of different dimensions... He actually runs the remove from play card? Oh, shit! Fujiwara has a counter! Fujiwara has a counter, everybody! Monster Reborn for Banisher of Light, I don't know if I agree with... Oh, that was the only thing he can get. Reinforcements, Exile Force. Amazing pull. Amazing pull. The one thing that counters Amniel, but it didn't work because of that. And you might as well play swords, that's right. You might as well. Gotta play it safe when Fujiwara is here. Alright, nope. They're double swordsing it. They don't... Neither one of them wants to play. And there you go. DD Assailant. But now that you've summoned that monster, you're going to get screwed by a Clear World. Yep. Yes. Oh, you know what? But he's removing from play more monsters. He actually kind of wants that, because the more monsters he removes from plays, the stronger his boss monster becomes. Alright, creepy looking Fujiwara versus creepy looking Amniel. What do you got? DD Survivor. Amazing. The perfect card for this duel. It is dark though, so... Oh no, it's dark! If it's a dark monster, it can't attack. Or none of your monsters can attack. That's how powerful Clear World is. If you have a dark monster, you can't basically do anything. Okay, at least Amniel has God. He can set God. Unless he already did. Oh, the game's lagging. This isn't the stream, this is the game. The AI is breaking. That was the game trying to figure out what to do. He didn't know what to do, though. Alright, ooh! Why do you have that card? Why do you have that card? Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay, what the... Whoa, that's not a card you should be using. He's summoning his boss, Clear Vice Dragon. That's his boss monster right there. He got rid of the field spell. He's going in, double damage. He just did 18... I mean, not double, he doubles his opponent's attack stat. There you go. This is the broken Clear World where the opponent can't do anything. DD Survivor will always come back. You know, seriously, it feels like Fujiwara cheated. Exile Force gets rid of that card. The Vice Dragon's not so scary in defense mode. But because he has a dark monster, he can't do anything. And DD Survivor is unkillable, technically. So because DD Survivor is unkillable, I don't think Amniel will ever be able to attack. And there goes a field spell to protect himself. Clear Vice Dragon again for another 18. It looks like he's going to win with his boss monster. It's going to be infinite Clear Vice Dragon until he wins. Unless Amniel's willing... Oh, he can't attack because he has a dark monster. Yep. He screwed himself. Infinite dark monster means you lose. Grand Convergence can save him for a turn. He's not willing to use it. He's not willing to use it. Another Earth monster gets destroyed. Fujiwara's going to go ahead and do another 36 probably. Allure of Darkness is amazing. Allure of Darkness is amazing. What the... I don't know that card very well. I've seen it, but I don't know it very well. And another 1800 damage for free. And another chunk of damage for free. It's looking bad, guys. It's looking bad. Infinite Dark Monster means never being able to attack. Grand Convergence, you have to do it. Yep. With this, he does 300 damage and destroys all monsters on the field, which won't matter because DD Survivor will continue to come back. He can do 1600 though. Wait a minute, maybe. Maybe he can win this. Wait. I may have spoke too soon. Fujiwara might lose. Fujiwara might lose. If he can draw a strong enough monster. He does another 300 damage. DD Survivor. No, he wasted that. He should have waited till he had another monster. DD Survivor, now he'll never be able to do it. Damn. He got close though. And now he just has to wait until one of them draws the stronger card. Because Fujiwara does not run many monsters. There's not that many monsters that support his deck. Alright. Here we go. Fuji, you got it? Yep, Fuji got a monster. Now it's all up to a tribute summon. Once he tribute summons, which he probably can do, he'll end the duel. Scapegoat will not let him end the duel, though. But he could just keep attacking DD Survivor. So basically, Amniel played himself. DD Survivor kind of screws him. There's the tribute summon we were all waiting for, but God said no. But God said no. Unless Banner can draw a monster that he can tribute summon, it's over, guys. He needs a tribute monster or it's over. And that tribute monster cannot be dark. The reason he's not attacking is because Clear World says he's not allowed to attack if he has a dark monster on the field. DD Survivor is a dark monster. Yeah, the field spell says he's not allowed to attack. No, Matt, cross out. None of these matter. Unless he can get a tribute monster, none of these matter. Card destruction! Oh, wait a minute. He could deck him out. Heavy Storm. Oh, no, Heavy Storm. He's not using it. He's an idiot. Oh, no, wait. No. He has the field spell protector. Never mind. This protects from Heavy Storm. I'm dumb. Sorry, I freaked out for nothing. He can't. Oh, wait, he has MST. No, he's dumb. Heavy Storm. Ends duel. Clear. MST ends duel. End the duel. Exile Force. It's over. Blue Star Michael, welcome to today. This is Tag Force 3. Oh, did I put Tag Force 5? No, it says Tag Force 3 it says Tag Force 3. And it turns out that Amniel got revenge. I was able to pull it out in the end. With that card destruction, he could do it. A lot of people were going for Fujiwara, but Amniel pulled it out of his ass. That's the weakness of having very little monsters in your deck. I think you missed yesterday's stream, Blue Star Michael. Yesterday I announced today's tournament. Banner is amazing. Amniel is amazing. Alright. Let me go ahead. When Banner played Solemn Judgment, that was basically Fujiwara's nail in the coffin. He couldn't win after that. Oh boy, it's time for a duel where a bunch of people are going to get excited. It's time for Dark Magician... No, Supreme King hasn't done anything yet. It's time for Dark Magician Girl versus Titan. Dark Magician Girl is a fan favorite who is now in the 180 character tournament because so many people voted for her. That is right. She is one of the people that got in. So did Supreme King Jaden, who has not dueled yet. They were the top 2 votes for GX. Now, let me see. She's going up against Titan and his Archfiend deck. I don't know if she'll do good against that. Titan, what's your Archfiend deck called again? Oh wait, I can't read Japanese. What's the number? There we go. Alright, we got a lot of Dark Magician Girl fans here. I'm going to go ahead and set up predictions. That doesn't mean she's going to win just because you're all fans and she got second place in the big tournament. Tag Force 3 tournament. Let me go ahead and set this up. And just because she has a 3D model in this game doesn't mean that you guys can get excited. Or girls can get excited. You all need to keep it on the down low. You know? Keep it in your pants. Alright. That's another sad thing about no 3D models. It's sad when you can't see your favorite characters. Tag Force 7. I feel like today's tournament already has been one of the hypest tournaments we've had in a while. There you guys go. Oh, shit. You guys can't see it, but it's already started. It's already started. Predictions have already started. There you guys go. Alright, he's got the cool bat arm. She's waving to all her fans right now. There we go. Duel. That's an interesting start. She got Dark Renewal. She's basically a Yugi. She's kind of like Yugi, Yami Yugi. She doesn't have the exact same duel. I mean, she doesn't have the exact same deck as Yami Yugi, but she has a deck similar to Yami Yugi's. And Titan started with Mist Archfiend. That's a hell of a card. Hell of a card to start with. He will have to take 1,000 damage for summoning it, though. Yep. Alright. Ooh, that's a really good card. That's a really good card. She doesn't have any monsters right now, but that's a really good card for later. That Magical Dimension. Oh, crap. He got Dark Arena. If he gets his boss monster... Oh, Dark Renewal. If he gets his boss monster, that's going to ruin it. So with Dark Renewal, she got a better monster on the field. Dark Arena says that she's forced to attack. Premature Burial if she wanted to. No? Okay. It's fine. 1,600's plenty. The Chumley Duel Big Smoke was was one of the best. Oh crap, he might get his boss monster. Nope, he doesn't got it. If he gets his boss monster, because he has the field spell, she might lose. Why did... Oh, Dark Arena, he's forced to attack. She got 2. Oh, she got 2. Oh no. Oh no, she's bullying the man. She's bullying him. She's not going for game. She's not going for game. She probably could have, but she wasn't going to. Oh, no, wait. He got his boss. It might be for nothing. It might be for nothing. That's his boss. I don't know why he put it in defense mode, but he did. Now, if she's smart enough to activate Magical Dimension... Oh, it's over. Dark Arena's gone. If she's smart enough to activate Magical... Oh, she's too stupid. She's too stupid. Hold up. She doesn't know what she's doing. His boss is when you attack it, you take the damage, and it does not get destroyed. It cannot be destroyed by battle. So because of his horrible... because of her horrible play, she could have won. But because of her horrible play, she can know... Well, actually, now she can attack that Archfiend guy. So that's something she can do. Yeah, if she gets Dark Arena... If he gets Dark Arena, that his boss monster basically wins him the duel. Alright. Nope. You gotta just sit there. That's one of the... Okay, if she uses Magical Dimension, which she's not willing to use, okay. She totally could have won by now, unless that trap would have stopped her. I think he just killed himself. I think he just killed himself, because Dark Magician, that's 1,100 damage. Dark Magic Attack, no traps now. It's looking real bad. Magician's Circle gets him... Dark Magician Girl! She summoned herself! There you go, everybody. There you go. Now she's willing to win. Now that she summoned herself. Watch, she's gonna win the duel now. She was waiting for this. And Mirror Force won't do anything. I feel like Titan has won some duels in the tournaments, but he's never gone far. He always loses by round 2. However, he's not technically losing yet. I just noticed she's at 69 HP. Very nice. Good job. Good job. All she has to do is use Magical Dimension, unless he has Mirror Force, and then, you know, don't use that. Missed Archfiend, he just killed himself. That's game. Oh, no, wait. She killed it for him. He's fine. He would have taken 1,000 damage if she didn't do that. Hey there, Inuyasha guy. She's not willing to win the duel. I'm sorry, guys. I can't stop her. She doesn't want to win the duel this easily. She wants it to be fun for her. That would be an interesting card to play. Get you back a spell card. Alright. And the spell she has chosen is Giant Trunade. He just killed his own monster. Without that Medor, he can't... Oh! She has no spellcaster. She can't use spell cards. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is still round 1, but there's a lot of fights have already happened. She's screwed. She's so screwed. She's done this to herself. Advanced Ritual Art. He's bringing it back out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He summoned Mist Archfiend. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Oh, God. He's stupid. And you all got scared Dark Magician Girl would lose. He's so stupid. So close. So close to everyone's favorite girl getting knocked out. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. That's so freaking funny. You guys thought your favorite character was about to lose. Could you imagine the few people that bet on Titan if they had won right now? Oh, that's so funny. He couldn't let her lose. He couldn't let her lose. He was like, no, it's Dark Magician Girl. I can't do it. If I beat Dark Magician Girl, the fans will kill me. She even thanks him. She said, thank you for letting me win. Oh. Okay. Dark Magician Girl is going to go fight Bastion next. Bastion's pretty strong. The next duel is going to be between two weirdos that you don't normally see. Damon, the man with Exodia, versus Abydos III. Abydos III. She totally could have won that duel at any time. Not lying. She could have. But she didn't know how, I guess. Or she just didn't want to. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. Abydos III, somebody people normally forget about, and Damon. One of the 7 Shadow Riders versus the buffest man alive. Literally the buffest. I gotta find him, though, because I can't remember where he is. There he is. Okay, wait, no. Kagemaru's buffer, but he's pretty freaking buff. Alright. Yeah, if you want to talk about thick, you gotta talk about Damon. Now, let's see. Is it going to be Abydos? He's at the bottom. He's at the bottom. Alright, Abydos, you're using... Oh, you're at the bottom. I gotta check the other side of this paper. Deck number 2. There we go. You guys don't remember Damon, the guy... Me draw good? You don't remember me draw good? Me ape man? Me bored now, I leave? How do you not remember? Come on. He uses an Exodia deck in this game, but he's the draw good guy. The guy who's really good at picking sandwiches. He talks like Tarzan. Alright, here we go. We got the Spirit of the Pharaoh versus Exodia. Who will win? Damon has never summoned Exodia, by the way. Look at this man. It's Tarzan. He doesn't have the Tarzan voice actor, though. It looks like Bruno with long hair. Kind of, yeah. It does look like Bruno with long hair. Alright, he already has his Spirit of the Pharaoh card, but and card of Safe Return. Really good card. But he only has a Pharaonic Servant right now. Not great. What he really needs is a Pyramid Turtle. Hand Destruction. You might as well get rid of Spirit. Nope, you're keeping it. Oh, there's Pyramid Turtle. There you go. Allure of Darkness. And a Vorse Raider just to beat the shit out of him. Nice. Also, okay, he got Heart of the Underdog. Heart of the Underdog's really good. Okay, there you go. Actually, Kagemaru's buffer than Damon. It's kind of crazy. If you put them next to each other, he's got like 12 more abs. But Damon and him would be friends. Summon Skull. Holy shit. Damon's going old school on us with Summon Skull. Now it doesn't matter what Abydos summons other than his boss monster. He can't really beat Summon Skull. Very good. Very good from Damon. Alright, and he uses his monster effect to draw more cards. I like it. Oh, what? Sorry, guys. My cat wants to leave. I gotta let her out. She's done sleeping, even though I don't know how she sleeps through this. 1 second. Come on, Kitty. Alright. I am back. Ah, my mouse fell again. Damn it. Ah, crap. I messed up the chat. Not you guys, but on my screen it did. I fixed it. Alright. You guys don't even get to see me. You're not going to see my cat, that's for sure. Although I think I did release a picture of my cat once. Maybe. A long time ago. Somewhere on my channel. When is the monkey from GX? Oh, God, man. I wish he was in the... If he was in the game Big Smoke, I would put him in the tournament. But he's not in the game, sadly. It's taking Abidos a long time to get his card. Without his... oh, God, it's hand destruction. Without his trap card, Abidos can't win. Morphing jar. Oh, God. Yeah, the monkey's name was Wheeler. That's right. Summon skulls, breaking through these pharaonic servants. Morphing jar would be pretty good. Wonder how many pieces of Exodia Damon has right now. I'll do a face reveal if I ever hit 10,000 subs. I'm probably not going to, though. Yeah. If I ever hit 10,000 subs on YouTube, I'll do a face reveal. But that's a long ways away. We've seen one Exodia piece? Alright. Thank you, Live Alive fan. I appreciate that. But let's see. Abidos, now that he filled up his trap card, he can't summon his boss, although he kind of already threw one of his bosses away, so I don't know if he has more. Reload? What the hell? With Heart of the Underdog, that's a broken card. He got, okay, piece of Exodia. Nope, no more. Common Charity, amazing card. And he's summoning the Mad Dog of Darkness. Yeah, they should have added Wheeler the monkey. He would have had a monkey deck. Oh, Spirit Reaper. It doesn't matter. Spirit Reaper might keep him safe, but he's not going to win by damage. He's going to win by Exodia. Morphing Jar! He's going to kill it! He's going to kill Exodia pieces! Oh, shit! Hand destruction. He's killing his own pieces now. He just killed Exodia pieces. Wait, it's okay. He might run those spell cards that get him back. What's it called again? He might run those spell cards that get him back, but he can't get back the head. If he lost the head, it's over. Yeah, I think he can get back the normal pieces, but I don't know if he can get... Yeah, I don't know if he can get back the head. Because he has this card called... it gets back two normal monsters from your graveyard. I can't remember its name for the life of me. Dark Factory... Thank you, Bullet Streams. Dark Factory of Mass Production. I didn't see if he lost a head, though, so I don't know if he lost the duel already. I think he might run Backup Soldier as well. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to see that Abidos is almost beating him in draw power. Like, literally, look at Abidos. He has almost less cards than him in his deck. Pot of Avarice would save him, and Backup Soldier would save him if he had those. Tribute to the Doom to get rid of Summon Skull. Nice play. And Abidos with a full field, summoning the Giant Axe Mummy, which isn't strong enough to destroy the opponent, but can flip itself if he wanted to. Oh, that's a Dark World card. Very good defense. Yeah, Abidos, only your boss monster can really get through his strong cards. And now he's going to put his monsters in defense mode, stopping his opponent from killing him. Interesting choice. I like that choice. If Damon summons a monster, he might kill himself. Now, we got to see if he has Dark Factory of Mass Production still in the deck somewhere. Oh, well, there goes a couple monsters. He has Reload at least. That'll help. Maybe he'll get a card he can use. Because right now, he has to win by damage. He can't win by Exodia. Common Charity. Okay, you're a little careful there, Damon. Careful. Lord Dark... David, we need to talk. You're running out of cards. You can't win by Exodia unless you have Dark Factory. He has Dark Factory. Wait a minute. If he didn't lose the head... Okay. Okay, there's a chance he might actually have what he needs now. He just didn't draw all 5 yet. There's a chance, guys. He got it. He got Dark Factory at mass production. So he got Exodia pieces back. He might pull it off. There's only 4 cards left in the deck. What does that card even do? I feel like I used it before, but it's been a while. Alright, will Damon pull off Exodia, or will our Abitos friend find a way out of this? Monster Reborn, that can get Summon Skull back. There we go. Now that wasn't from his graveyard, so Card of Safe Return doesn't activate. We got another Royal Keeper. He got Giant Axe Mummy. He's not doing... If he attacked with Spirit Reaper, that would have been very intelligent AI. He's not going to. Maybe he's playing it safe in case Damon had Mirror Force, because Damon has 1 face down card we don't know about. If a duel ends in a draw, it's a reduel. I've never seen that happen before, and we've had thousands of duels now. We've had thousands of CPU duels and never a draw. So I'm not worried. He did put Spirit... I was wrong. He put Spirit Reaper attack mode. If he gets an Exodia piece, Abitos wins. If he gets an Exodia piece, Abitos wins. Okay. I'm going to check the graveyard for you guys. What was it? Oh, God, it was an Exodia piece. He got one. He got one, for sure. Unless Damon has another Dark Factory of mass production, it's over. I don't know how he got it out of that whole hand, but he got it. Unless if he literally just drew the last piece of Exodia, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This isn't looking good. This ain't looking good. Damon fans. Oh, shit. It might be over. It might be over. He might have had Exodia. That last draw could have been it. It was a 1 out of 4 chance of being Exodia. But Damon is out. The zombie man is in. There we go. Abitos out-damaged him. I'm sorry, Damon. You'll never summon Exodia, no matter who you fight. It was close, though. He was close. He tried. Alright, let's go ahead and check this out. Ooh, we got a fan-favorite duel coming up next. The next duel is Slade versus Supreme King Jaden. Supreme King Jaden has done good in every tournament. There has never been a tournament where Supreme King Jaden has done bad. He is a god. But Slade is also kind of scary, given that he uses the 5-god dragon. And all other dragon. He also spent $1 billion on his deck, no joke. But we'll see. Evil Heroes versus a $1 billion dragon deck. Who will win? Alright, where is he? In Tag Force 1, Slade was tough. I dueled him recently. Yeah, him and Jagger. Alright guys, I'm already set up here. It was easy to find these guys. Whoops, ignore nothing. There you go. Will the credit card win, or will the guy who is literally possessed by evil win? Or possessed to do evil win? Now don't forget, Supreme King Jaden killed one of my favorite characters, Jim Crocodile Cook. So, even though I do like Supreme King Jaden, I do like Evil Heroes. This is going to be rough. I prefer regular Jaden when he was happy. Alright, there you guys go. Predictions have started. Let's do this! Why are you doing... the Japanese version is the only one I could find 100% save file on. There's no other one I can find with all the decks that unlocked and all the all the characters unlocked. And I do not have time to do it myself. I don't. Alright, Supreme King Jaden, you have one of the most badass dual discs in the game. Ooh, he already started with that. If he can get him... Oh, he didn't get it. With King of the Swamp and Polymerization, he's looking real good. Kaiba would still win. Kaiba has enough money for a gun. Infernal Prodigy, Dark Calling already? What the... Oh, crap! Oh. Okay. Yeah. Toriental Tribute, bitch. No offense to Supreme King Jaden. On YouTube. Alright, there we go. He still has... That whole time he never normal summoned, so he still had a monster to normal summon after all that. And what was that card? It does piercing damage. Was that Card Trooper? Damn, what a waste of Card Trooper. The $1 billion deck is working. One Toriental Tribute and he lost everything. That's Infernal Gainer. That's a really good card. Okay. That's one of the better evil heroes that he has. It may not be that good, Blue Star Michael, but it's easy to summon. Axe Dragon Reganoots, yeah. Supreme King fans, it's looking bad. He's running out of monsters already. He summoned like 4 on the first turn. Oh, he set a card. That's weird. That's right, Bullet Strings. That's exactly what happened to Jaden. I thought Jesse was going to make Jaden happier, and it did for a while, but it didn't work. Ooh, he's got such a good hand. I'm talking about Slade. Jaden's screwed. Heavy Storm! Amazing! He got rid of Heavy Storm and Mirror Force with that. He got rid of 2 of the best cards in the game with 1 Heavy Storm. Great job, Supreme King. But your opponent has a Tribute Summon. That's a good card. He can throw away all your normal spells to buff himself. Yikes. Yikes. Sangan, you can get a monster. A special summoning one, not bad. And 2,000 damage. Alright, there's the evil hero. That's not really going to win him any duels, but he summoned it. Okay, that was the weirdest play I've seen all day. The Supreme King is suffering. And is gone. That's it. This is the first time we've ever seen 1 Toriental Tribute and it was over. The Supreme King is out. 2 Jadens have already lost this tournament. Don't worry, he'll still be in the 180 character tournament. He'll still be in the 180 character tournament. This poor performance doesn't mean anything. I've never seen the Supreme King lose on the first turn. It turns out one of the $1 billion decks was worth it. Oh shit, Jaden, calm down! Calm down! There's only 1 Jaden left in the tournament. And it's the Happy Jaden. The only Jaden alive is Happy Jaden. Alright, let's go back. No, Slade had the best hand ever. That was amazing. And Jaden, you lost to a Toriental Tribute. Good job. Alright, next we're going on to Axel versus Truman. Volcanics versus Dark Worlds. Volcanics versus Dark Worlds, everybody. I'm going to set that up right now. Yeah, Kaiba 2.01. You're right, Golden Dragon. You're right. Yep. Let me go ahead and set this up. Now, Axel in this game is actually really good. He usually places top 8. Top 16, top 8. He does pretty good. And we got a cheer. Thank you, Big Smoke. Heck yeah. Yeah, the best card, and he cheated. That's right. When you have, you know what? Having money is basically cheating. If you're a billionaire, you basically cheated at life. Good job. And yes, I got that from Gravity Falls, so ignore me. Love that show. Alright, and Dark World deck. There we go. Yeah, 50 character tournament, but there ain't 50 anymore. I'll tell you that much. We've lost a lot. Here are your competitors. Now, Truman sadly has never done good, but maybe this will be the first time he does. Or will Axel continue to do good? Alright. Let's see. True Man versus Axel. And here we go. I'm not in this tournament, Inuyasha guy. This is an anime fight, that's correct. Season 4. Truman appears in Season 4, he's kind of a dick. Yeah, it's Mr. T. Don't forget, Axel has a gun. The guy in the sunglasses is Truman, he's from Season 4. He was not in the dub, he was in the sub. And he loves him some Dark Worlds, so get ready for that. He also has a bat one. Yeah, he's got one of them bat dual discs. Must be popular for among evil people. Alright, standard start from Truman, nothing wrong with that. And Firewall, amazing card. With that, he got 500 burn damage on the opponent. Don't forget, Axel's deck does have some powerful monsters, but he loves his burn cards. Alright, he's got Backfire. And with that, he could see whatever the hell that card was. Truman's not willing to do anything about it, though. Firewall again. He got 3 monsters that time. 1,500 damage. Damn. Good job from Axel. 1,500 burn damage. He's probably going to do that every turn. Good point. It does. It kind of looks like Blade Alpha Maverick. All these villains copy Camula. That's true. Camula was copied for the burn for that deck, that dual disc. Oh man, he did it again. Another 500 burn to the opponent. Unless he can get one of his stronger Dark Worlds, he's in trouble. No, he keeps drawing the weak ones. The only thing he draws is weak Dark Worlds, and that's not good enough. And 3, that's only 500. Okay, he only got 100, one more burn. Blaze Accelerator, amazing burn card. Boop. Boop. And boop. He can now go in direct. Oh, no, swords, sorry. But he cleared his entire field. Alright, he at least got one of his more powerful monsters and a field spell that I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that field spell is. Mirror Force! It's okay. Damn, that's a Mirror Force. Oh shit. Pot of Avarice is getting him all his best monsters back, so he can firewall them back. And Solar Flare Dragon, bottomless. Good job. You needed to bottomless that card. 1,200 direct damage is a lot, though. That card looks so weird. Alright, he destroys his monster, but 2 backfires equals 1,000 burn damage, and volcanic counter equals 400 damage. Wait, field spell is activating. The field spell is activating. I don't know what it's doing, but it's activating. The field spell made him take 12. Oh! The field spell says that your opponent takes damage for your... It's Elemental Hero Flame Wingman's effect. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman's effect. He got another burn. And with that, he got another burn. Truman is almost out. And he popped his monster. MST can get rid of one of those annoying cards if he's willing, but there's not really much to do. There goes his whole hand. Technically, if Axel gets 3 monsters with Firewall, he can burn him to death. 3 monsters! It's over! Axel got 3 monsters and burns him to death with Firewall. Dark Worlds suck in this game. God damn. How do you beat that? He got so much fire in that deck. And then Truman comes back 10 times anyway, so don't worry. You can't beat one of them. He's basically that guy from the Matrix. There's like a million of them. That's probably what he's based on, honestly. Alright, Axel, you're moving on to fight Yubel. Good luck with that. Yubel's actually good. Oh, next we have a fan favorite Crowler. Ancient Gears versus Jinzo. Ancient Gears versus Jinzo, guys. This is it. A lot of people are Crowler fans, I know. So let's see. That's right, Big Smoke. He would have just took him out. Now, Crowler has performed average in these tournaments. He has sometimes he does good, sometimes he does bad. He has performed average in these tournaments, whereas Jinzo has performed maybe average as well. They're both about average fighters, to be honest. No, nothing else to say. They're both about average. So we'll see what happens. Or at least record-wise, they're average. Their decks are actually pretty nice. And that's true. They have fought in a tournament before. I think Jinzo won, right? Did Jinzo win the last time they fought? So if Crowler loses, does that mean Jinzo gets his body back? That's right, Big Smoke. 100% right. He gets his body back. Where the heck is... I'm sorry, guys. I'm having trouble finding Jinzo. Jinzo. Oh, there he is. Okay, sorry about that. Took me a second. Yeah, Jinzo won in the last tournament when these two faced, but that doesn't mean you'll win this time. Anything can happen. When it comes to power, Crowler has the stronger monsters. When it comes to, I guess, having more monsters in general, Jinzo for sure. Jinzo has a more reliable deck. No, I can't read Japanese Dueling Kitty. Not at all. I just memorized their decks by number. That's how I did it. Alright, there we go. Jinzo versus Crowler, everyone. Let's do this. Will Jinzo get his body back, or will Crowler show that he's not the worst student? Not student, sorry, teacher. Obviously, that should go to Bonaparte, but Bonaparte won his duel. Crowler, are you really going to let Bonaparte win a duel, but you won't? Even Amniel won his duel, so technically a lot of the professors are still in. Oh, Jinzo's hand looks beautiful. Look at Jinzo's hand. Oh, that's that drawing animation. Oh, man, this is looking cool. No Jinzo yet. Okay, he has not drawn Jinzo. Yeah, exactly, Memory Abundance, exactly. Alright, Crowler, what about you? He had an amazing... Jinzo had an amazing start. Crowler got his best ancient gear that he can normal summon. And with that, he did do some damage. Okay, good job, Crowler. But you're going to need more than just one ancient gear. Sadie works for the staff, but she's not a professor. But you're right, she's part of the staff. That counts. Dorothy got her ass kicked. Dorothy got her ass kicked. Her deck's so bad. And he resummoned his monsters, so now Jinzo can't activate trap cards. But he can do this. Oh! Oh, God, that Snipe Hunter! Oh, Jinzo's gonna murder him! Oh, go! Wow, Crowler's lucky. Okay, well, you know what, Crowler? You still got 1 out of 2. That ain't bad. Oh my God, that is so unlucky. Crowler has to kill that Snipe Hunter. Polymer! Whoa! He's going for the boss monster! We never see this! He's doing it! He never summons this card ever! Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem! Ancient Gear Golem has an effect, Ultimate does not. That's sad, but who cares? He actually summoned it! Woo! It can't be killed. The traps can't activate. Nothing like that. Snipe Hunter's dead. Big damage. Big damage. Okay, well now Gore's doesn't matter. We get to see it. He was saving it. He was saving his monsters for this moment. Morphing Jar might not help you, but maybe it will. Fisher! Oh, it helped him. Dimensional Fission. Oh, Fusion. He got his monsters back. And he has Fisher in his hand. He put them in defense mode, which was a misplay. What the fuck is that card? He got Jinzo, and he threw it away. What the... I don't understand what's happening. We see the Fisher, we see Smash and Ground. He's not going to use it. His AI's not letting him use it. Or is he not... Wait, do I not know something about Ancient Gear... Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem? Is it immune to that? Heavy Storm. It's over. It's over. It's over. Just stop, Crowler. Crowler, it's over. Crowler, stop. Crowler, stop. It's over. The piercing damage does 33. Yes, his boss monster does piercing damage. We never see Crowler ever summon that monster. And today was the day. I have never seen Crowler summon that monster the entire time I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In my entire life. That was awesome. Oh, he has to fight Chazz. Oh god, it's the Chazz that he gave all the rare cards to. The obelisk blue Chazz. Perfect. It is time for the last fight of round 1, everybody. It is time for the last fight. Are you ready? The last fight is Nightshroud versus Kagemaru. I'm gonna get it set up right now. Last round, last fight of the round, not the day. We obviously are gonna complete the tournament. Let's go with that. Now, Nightshroud, no lie, in every G Attack Force 3 tournament has gotten 3rd place, which is incredible. In fact, there's only 2 people to ever place twice, and that was him and Yami Yugi. So Nightshroud is one of the few people that has placed twice, which is, like I said, is super rare. Kagemaru is the final boss of Season 1, leader of the Shadow Riders, and yes, he has all of the Sacred Beasts, and yes, he has the Fusion, which, by the way, I've never seen that Fusion either, be summoned by one of these guys. But maybe today's the day. If I got to see Ultimate Ancient Gear Gold, maybe we'll get to see this. It's 2 Shadow Riders going at it. Will it be the king of the Shadow Riders or the guy who actually does good in tournaments, Nightshroud? Nightshroud was the first ever person I voted for. Not in this tournament, but way back when. And he got 3rd, so I wasn't that disappointed, but still, I was sad. Now it's time for Kagemaru to be taking on the person he hired. Alright guys, predictions have started. Let's do this. We've had some amazing duels today. We got to see some really cool boss monsters. But this is the end of round 1, so now we can just take a breather. Now all the weakest people are going to be out of the series. See, he's way buffer. Guys, he's way buffer than Damon. No offense to Damon, they would be buff bros. He's an absolute unit. Kagemaru is an absolute unit. Ooh, weird start from Kagemaru. He got Yuria, but not enough traps to make it matter. And why would you do that? I guess that doesn't really matter. Alright, Macrocosmos. That could mess up a lot of Nightshroud's plans. Spear Dragon, just go for the 1900. Nothing wrong with that. It's going to take Kagemaru some time to get a Sacred Beast out after all. Spear Reaper's going to protect him, though. Whoa, okay, he's going aggressive with Spear Reaper to get removed from play Spear Dragon. Interesting. Nightshroud, of course, has more monsters. Red Eyes Wyvern is one of them. And with that, he can do even more damage to Kagemaru, but as long as he has Spear Reaper, Kagemaru is probably pretty safe. 500 burn damage doesn't really matter. But without some more traps, or if he can draw him on. If he draws him on, he'll be fine. Alright, Nightshroud, you already got him below half. That's amazing. Mirage Dragon stops traps. Red Eyes Wyvern does... Oh, guys, okay. You guys need to know something about Attack Force 3. He would have activated this trap if he could. This trap back here is a glitch. It is called the Dragon's Rage. The reason he's doing piercing damage is because this trap is Dragon's Rage, and Nightshroud thinks it's activated right now. In this game, they don't activate it because they think it's already activated because of a glitch. And it is a glitch because it's working. So Dragon's Rage is on the field right now. You just can't see it. This happened all the time. It's happened before. That's Dragon's Rage. He would have activated it if he could have, but he can't. Because his brain doesn't know how. Alright, he's playing another Degenerate Circle. What the hell is this card? This round is over, guys. Nightshroud won. Nightshroud won. It's over. With Dragon's Rage, all of his dragons do piercing damage. There you go. And yes, it only works on Dragon's Rage. Don't worry, it's not like it was any trap. It was Dragon's Rage. Yeah, so that's how Nightshroud gets third. He's actually good. Kagemaru, your deck's a little too inconsistent trying to get all 3 of the Sacred Beasts. Good luck to you next time. He is in the tournament, though, so get ready for Kagemaru. The glitch isn't that... the glitch doesn't matter. I mean, literally, he could have MST'd it if he wanted to. The AI wouldn't have done it either way. Let's go ahead and go with Nightshroud. Now, let's move back up on the list. Besides, if Odeon is allowed to be in tournaments, then there's no reason not to allow that guy. I mean, to allow that thing. And I can't change their decks anyway. It is time for round 2, everybody. It is Blair versus Bonaparte. No, it's on the field. No, Big Smoke. It was already on the field. It was on the field. It was face down on the field. You guys didn't see him. He didn't flip it, but it was already on the field. And it was activated because the game, for some reason, they programmed it so when Dragon's Rage is set on the field, it's activated. And both AIs understand this, but they don't. That's why they don't flip it. It's weird, I know. Only happens in this game, I think. I don't think it happens in Tag Force 1 and 2. I don't know, though. Don't quote me on that. So, guys, it is time for our champion of the first tournament, Blair, and her amazing Lightsworn deck to be taking on Bonaparte. Now, Bonaparte, I hate this man, so I would love for Blair to win this, if possible. If you want to see some real glitches, go watch the 7 Trial series. The 7 Trial series, you'll see some crazy glitches that break the game. Yeah, it's time. Bonaparte, Blair is a monster. She always makes it to top 8, I think. Or top 16, maybe. But she always makes it far. And she won a tournament. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Sorry, it's a little hard for me to see. 7 Trials. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. I'm Let's Playing it with my friends. That game has some horrible glitches that are hilarious. Alright, guys, here we go. Fan favorite Blair versus mutually hated Bonaparte. We all hate him, right? I'm sure somebody out there likes him, but you should join us on the We Hate Bonaparte train. Only because he's a dick. Alright, there you guys go. Hey there, Aaron Koname. Sorry I missed you. There you are. Good to see you. When I'm setting stuff up, I won't be able to see you guys. Nope, it's a video game. It's called 7 Trials to Glory. We shorten it to 7 Trials, but it's 7 Trials to Glory. And she drew her stronger monsters going in and shrink. Yep. Immediate shrink kind of screws up Blair, but Blair doesn't care. She's got a bunch of cards. Yep, there's premature burial. We kind of already knew Blair was going to pull something off. Oh, he got another shrink. Heavy storm on top of that. Okay. So he got rid of his field spell, which wasn't helping his magician anyway. Don't worry, Blair hasn't only summoned 1 monster. She's got plenty more. Her deck is filled with monsters. That's probably the dog. If I know her, it's probably the dog. He got Torrential Tribute, though. That's really good. Oh, wait, that's the girl that does a lot of defense. Okay, never mind. That's the good girl. And she's going for a Tribute, which means Torrential Tribute screws her over. But Bonaparte is out of monsters. Blair probably isn't because her deck is monster heavy. And Sangan. At least that's something that can do damage and get him a toy soldier so that card in his hand can do something. Alright, Blair, you're already below half. That's kind of scary to see Blair this low. And she's setting a card that might be another 2100 defense monster or the dog I was talking about earlier. He drew Toy Soldier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait. Yep, he's doing it. Toy Emperor. This is his boss monster. Alright, Blair is now in trouble. It was the dog, at least she can kill it. Toy Emperor is gone, but he still gets a trap, right? He got Mirror Force. Okay. Bonaparte is doing really good against our first ever champion. And their girl is dead. Mirror Force got her. Okay, if he draws a monster, Blair's wide open. This is really bad. She's actually used a lot of monsters now. Oh, God! Oh, God! He got his boss again! Oh, God, guys. Blair's in trouble. Okay. She's used a lot of monsters already. But I'm sure she could still pull something out. But because he's attacking, I think he gets... No, it has to be destroy a monster. Okay, good. Monster Reborn. What is in the graveyard that can... Oh, your Dragon card. Yep. Wait a minute. Dragon card's pretty good. That's not Judgment Dragon. That's a different card. And she's going in. Alright. That's good. Remember that this deck that she's using only has one Lightsworn Dragon. And her Judgment draw is multiple cards. It's not just one. I mean, her Destiny draw is multiple cards. Her monster has 4,200 damage and it does piercing damage. He might die. He might die right now. Raika, oh god. Oh god, if she has another monster. Tribute summon for that girl. That gets rid of the traps. Okay, trap hole still, shrink still works. How much damage does she have showing? Okay, because only half, he loses. That's our champ, everybody. She was losing really badly, and then she was like, ha 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 ha. No, I'm not. She wasn't losing. She was never losing. Why do people doubt her? She doesn't need Judgment Dragon. She has it. She only has one, though, but she doesn't need Judgment Dragon, everybody. That's how you duel. You make everyone think you're gonna lose, and then it's like, huh, I'm not gonna lose to Bonaparte. There you go. Let me go ahead and get this going. First fight, Blair, you're moving on. Oh boy, it's our favorite guy who beat Jaden in an insanely cool way. It's Cyber Dark Zane, otherwise known as Underworld Zane. I hope you guys are ready. This Zane gave us one of the best duels of this tournament. And that's saying something, because this tournament has had a lot of amazing duels. And it's not even halfway over, so get ready. Let's do this. But the Gambler also had an interesting win, where he did perfectly. Dueling Kitty, this is going to be a long stream. Go get food, trust me. You can watch it on YouTube. But you might miss some of your favorite fights. There's nothing you can do about that. If Zane yeets his deck again, he'll win. I feel like if Zane yeets the deck, the opponent lost. Alright. But the Gambler is the Gambler. He always has a chance. The chance gets smaller and larger depending on the opponent, but he always has a chance. Alright. Gambler, are you page 1 or page 2? Oh, there you are. Okay. There we go. And here you guys go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The Chumley duel was really good, Big Smoke. It will be on my YouTube channel tomorrow, though. It'll be on my YouTube channel tomorrow. Now, let's see. We got Gambler versus Zane. Oh, shit. Almost called him Ain because my Z button doesn't work very well. There you go. The predictions have started, everybody. Let's do this. Are we going to see a crazy Zane play, or are we going to see the Gambler play crazy? Zane's under... Oh my god, look at that face. Zane's... Oh, whoa, look at this face. Alright, Gambler, what kind of hand do you... Oh, he got his one of his bosses. He got Barrel Dragon. He got second coin toss, which is really, really important for his deck. He has Barrel Dragon, and he has the fusion card. If he gets Polymerization, he can do it. His fusion is his actual boss monster, but this is good. Gold Sword. Oh, he's going for Future Fusion. That's a really good card for Zane. Alright, he's coming Snipe Hunter. He threw away Barrel Dragon for premature amazing combo. Is he going to go for it? No, he's not going to go for it. Even though the field is open, he's saving Premature Burial. Might be a good play if his opponent has Heavy Storm. Might be a bad play. We'll find out. Zane got Monster Abort. He stole his monster! He stole one of his boss monsters. You should have Premature Burialed when you had the chance. Oh, you foolish fool. And he's luckier than you. You lost it. There is a deck in this game where Zane uses Barrel Dragon, so he knows how to use it. Dice Jar, you crazy bastard. No. You're not going to Dice Jar. No way. Premature Burial. What does that even give you? Sangan? Snipe Hunter? Okay, he's going to risk Snipe Hunter. Okay, he's not going to do... Okay, he's not going to do Dice Jar, guys. Calm down. That would have been scary. And apparently he gave up after that. He could have tried again, but he gave up after that. It's like deck number 9, I think. Zane has that. And Zane again, showing off his luck stat. He finally got Future Fusion. 5 God Dragons on the way. He's got Keel, which can steal Twin-Headed Behemoth. Torrential Tribute, damn. Alright, the duel is now in Zane's favor. In 2 turns, Zane wins this duel. That's unbelievably lucky. That card can kill 5 God Dragon. Yes, Mario did lose because of Dice Jar. Dice Jar is one of the most broken cards. I won a duel with the 6,000 damage from Dice Jar in 7 Trials to Glory. Alright, if this is the one that attacks directly, then Zane's fine. Yep, Zane's gonna be just fine. Because now he has to risk it. Gambler, Time Wizard! Wait, which one are you risking? Oh, no risk at all. Oh, Time Wizard. This is, the beginning of Destiny is my favorite to play. This is my, Attack Force 3 is my favorite to watch. Attack Force 3 is the best. But the beginning of Destiny is my favorite. Oh, yeah. 5 God Dragon already won the duel, guys. It's over. It has too many attacks. And he's going even harder. He's going even harder. He's gonna eat another monster. It's over, guys. It's over. It's over. Zane wins. Zane wins. All he has to do is attack Time Wizard with 5 God Dragon and he wins. Zane, it's over. Zane, it's over! Stop! Holy shit! Zane, stop! It's over. Zane, it's okay. You don't need to keep doing this. You don't need it. 5 God Dragon, you're too strong already. Oh. Wait, by doing this, he's giving him a chance. He might have messed up. Zane might have messed up. Nope, he won. Okay, Zane wins. He won with the same monster. Oh, wow. He didn't need to do any of that, but he did. He didn't have to do any of that. He just wanted to show you guys the stuff he could have been doing. Zane's gonna win this. Zane's going for the win, guys. He's going for the tournament. Damn, gambler. Maybe you should have went for that Dice Jar. Might have had a chance of winning. Oh, but Zane's got to fight the champ. Okay, well, as much as Zane has been doing good, this girl's insane. Well, next fight, we have the other champ from Tag Force 2 up against Fonda Fontaine. Another, like, a hidden favorite. A lot of people like Fonda. A lot of people like Fonda. But she doesn't do good in tournaments, so we'll see. Sadie does do good in tournaments. Especially Tag Force 3 tournaments. Now, I'm going to find them right now. Will Fonda's anti-cure deck work, or will it be, Sadie's Pure Burn? Sometimes Pure Burn is faster, guys. So I'm gonna have hope, but I'm not feeling good about it. I'm feeling like the champ Sadie might be a little too much for Fonda. But I want Fonda to win, personally, because I want a new champ, if possible. She has 3 gift cards. Yeah, no, Fonda has 3 gift cards in this game. Alright, let's see. Fonda. You on the back? Fonda's on the back, okay. So, here's your fighters, everybody. The champion Sadie versus Fonda, the cure master, or the anti-cure master. I don't know if she's better than Luna. We should have Luna fight Fonda. We'll find out. One of them is the anti-cure master. Probably Fonda. Luna has other strategies. Fonda only has her anti-cure strategy. I don't think Fonda has any strong monsters either. Except like Injection Fairy Lily. Alright guys, the predictions have started. Let's do this. Not gonna lie, just tip from Cooper. Vote for Sadie. I'm not liking Fonda's odds. Unless you lose, and then I'm gonna laugh at you for taking my advice. Alright, she got Burning Algae, but no card to make it good. Upstart Goblin's only healing your opponent. Oh, but she got bad reaction with that. Okay, wait. But wait, though. She didn't set it? She's so dumb. Oh my god, she's dumb. She didn't set it. That was a horrible play. Wait. It might be okay. It might be okay. If she does... No, don't play Rain of Mercy. Okay, she's dumb. She's dumb, everybody. There's no way Fonda wins this now. It's too late. Fonda said if she had said it last turn, she could have done it. But it's too late now. Interesting combo, though. Spirit Reaper, you take 150 damage. In fact, Soul Taker could kill Spirit Reaper. That's one of the few cards that could. Oh, you got your Nurse. Okay, the Nurse is really good. Because if bad reaction dies, she at least still has the Nurse. Wall of Revealing Light for emergencies, but this is the wrong opponent to run Wall of Revealing Light. Boganian, she's going to hurt herself, but Boganian's going to burn her now. And she just lost her Nurse, which would have died anyway, because if she played it face up, it wouldn't matter. Mask of Darkness, that's only good if you lose your traps. You haven't lost anything. But it's looking real good to be a Sadie fan right now, because Boganian does 600 damage every turn. And Sadie doesn't summon powerful monsters, so yeah. Oh, Burning Algae, okay, 200 damage. That's good. Cataville Omen, that's a really good card. She can get gift card with that. I think she's programmed to get bad reaction, but she could get gift card with that. Okay, another 600 damage. Fonda is on a time limit. Luckily, she did heal herself, so one of the few opponents that can heal. Yep, she's programmed to get bad reaction, guys. She doesn't have... They could not program it so that she would get exactly what she needs when she needs it. But, I mean, she has a backup now, just in case shit hits the fan with Heavy Storm. And 600 damage a turn gives her time to draw gift cards. That's not enough damage. Scarabs will get rid of monsters, so that's actually really scary. The Marin Dog's gonna burn both of them. It's a race to the bottom, and it looks like Sadie's winning. It looks like Sadie's winning. Messenger of Peace, none of that matters. None of that matters. Upstart Goblin, amazing with the bad reaction to Samochi. And Monster Reborn to bring back the Nurse, which is a bad choice because of Area Limit level B. I would have chosen the dog. Just to burn them faster, because even though, yeah, you're going to burn faster than her, it's not really a good idea either way. Unless you get gift cards soon, it's probably going to be Sadie still. And Scarab gets rid of one. Oh, but you have to pay $250 every time you do that. But eventually she's going to run out of monsters. Oh, crap. Those locusts will screw up the strategy. Okay, now that she has the locusts, Sadie's screwed. I mean, Fonda's screwed. Soul Taker can help, but Fonda is screwed. She does have a bad reaction to Smochi, but she's not smart enough to set it. She needs to set Mask of Darkness, but she's not smart enough to do it. Okay. Sadie, this is your chance. You got your Swarm, you can get rid of... Oh, you should have done it first. Okay, she should have done it first, but she didn't. 1,000 damage for Burning Algae, and now you do it. See, that's a little too late. That was a little too late. You took a lot of extra burn for no reason. Maybe this is just Sadie making fun of her. This could be Sadie making fun of Fonda, guys. And Solar Flare Dragon heals her. Yep, you should have set your other bad reaction to Samochi. It was a bad play for her not to set both, but she didn't know. Her AI couldn't know. Nibble Momonga will save you in life points, and it's weak enough to kill the... Oh, wow! She actually targeted the right monster! Great play from Fonda. That's actually smart AI. Holy crap. With a gift card, she can win this. Because she chose that, she actually has a chance of winning. It's not perfect, but it's a chance. She's going to take 1,000 damage every turn, though, so she needs to get gift card soon. Oh, no, she has to get it sooner than we thought. Okay, guys, this is actually close. This is close. It's all up to a gift card. If she draws it, she wins. The champ! The champ! Just activate it! Just activate it! The champ is over! Anti-cure! Top-decked gift card! Even with bad AI, Fonda pulled it off. She was smart enough to target the Locust. If she had not targeted the Locust, she would have lost the duel. Oh my god, Fonda took out the champ. It was so close. One more turn and she probably could have won. Sadie? Well, I don't know if I've ever seen Fonda make it to round 3 before. Oh my god. I'm not even the one that did. I randomized the bracket every time. And we got all the burn people like right... Oh, there's more. There's Axel and stuff. Oh my god. She top decked it. Any other top deck was a loss. Let's calm down, guys. It is time for young Cyrus with his roids. It is time for young Cyrus with his roids. I've never seen Fonda go this far. This is going to be great. She took out the champ. The burn champ. She took her out. So, young Cyrus versus Don Zaloog. And we all saw... Do you guys remember Don Zaloog? He did amazing. All of the... I feel like most of the Tag Force 3 duels have been amazing. But Don Zaloog has been amazing. Let's see. I mean, Don Zaloog's duel was really good. He was insanely good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Apparently, Cyrus is going to die. Live Alive fan. Do you really believe that? Do you really believe Roid Cyrus will die? You don't get it. I don't mean roids. I mean, he took drugs. He's super strong. I'm joking. Yes, he's using his roids. Thank you, Joshua Dragon Pillow. I agree. This is obviously the best game for tournaments. I mean, I wish they had more. I wish it was like Tag Force 7 with all the characters with animations, but this is still the best. They did amazing. The people that made this game, this is them at their peak. Speaking of them at their peak, where the freak is Don Zaloog? He's at the very bottom. Of course he's at the very bottom. Why don't I just assume these things? And freaking roids are easy to find. So Slifer Red Cyrus is not a very good duelist. We can all agree on that. But maybe he could prove us wrong. Alexis couldn't beat Don Zaloog, and Alexis did amazing. Alexis was playing out of her mind, and she still couldn't beat him. Because he just kept having the perfect back row. Perfect counter cards. But maybe and he had 3 Don Zaloogs on the first turn, basically. But maybe, just maybe, he can do that. Maybe Cyrus can do it instead. But yeah, old roids are pretty trash. I agree. I used a roids deck back in the first ever Let's Play. Do you guys remember the beginning of Destiny Let's Play I did way back when? The first ever one most of you probably saw. And I made a roids deck called Roid Rage, and it was terrible. Oh, he pulled out a gun. Never mind, Cyrus loses. He's been shot. I wish I could do something live where like I add a gun effect, like a bam bang, but I don't have that. Ooh, Cyrus's hand is looking real interesting. Not good, because he got no monsters, but a really good support. And DD Assailant's an amazing card, and you just did 17 to yourself. Good job, Cyrus. Good play, good play. Alright, Bottomless. Not bad. Cyrus has a lot of good cards here. Just no monsters. All support for the monsters, no monsters. Torrential Tribute would get rid of both of that. One Don Zaloog gone. That's good, Live Alive fan. That's because you chose the right name. Another trap. What the? Cyrus, where are your monsters? You can't win the duel without them. Where's your Steamroid? Where's your Drillroid? You need these cards. Heavy Storm. Now your traps are useless, but you used a lot of the good ones early, so that's good. He at least pulled off a lot of the good ones, but he lost a lot of great traps on top of that. Steamroid. There it is. Granted, it kind of sucks when you're getting attacked, and that means Zaloog. Oh, Morphing Jar. Interesting. Maybe he has a bad hand. If he sets it. Yeah, he just did. That's probably Morphing Jar, everybody. And Robin Goblin. Yeah, it makes sense for Zaloog to have that. No, he ran Golem set. Okay, he did not set it. I thought he did. Maybe that's Morphing Jar? I don't know now. I can't tell. The Steamroid's going to plow through these monsters if he doesn't pick one, though. Son of a bitch. Submarine. Oh, he didn't summon it. What an idiot. Summon your Submarine Roid. Oh, my God. Freaking Cyrus. If this was Alba's blue Cyrus, he would have summoned it. Widespread Ruin. Yep. Good old Cyrus. Morphing Jar. That'll come in handy. Now you're willing to attack, you coward. What, did you think he was going to Torrential Tribute you? To be fair, I'm thinking like Zaloog's hand's nowhere near as good as the one he used against Alexis. Never mind, that's a damn good card to top deck. And now that Morphing Jar is kind of risky because... Oh, they both have Morphing Jar. They both just set Morphing Jar. Okay, he's going to get rid of that, that's fine. Interesting. MST gets rid of that, that's fine. I don't know how I feel, because I think he's going to Morphing Jar. Yeah, he's about to Morphing Jar. He took the Steamroid like a dick. What a dick. And there we go. He's probably going to draw a monster guaranteed now. Reinforcements, he got his Zaloog. And he didn't summon. Oh, no entry. I guess he knew there was going to be a trap. DD Warrior Lady. Ay, ay, ay. It's bad to be a Cyrus fan right now. Double Robin Goblin. With that card to throw away Drillroid so he can't do anything. Alright, Fisher gets rid of Morphing Jar. Terrible play. Smashing Ground gets rid of that. No, you need to get rid of DD Warrior Lady. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we going to see it? Nope, we're not. He's going to get removed from play. Oh, yep, it didn't matter. You should have power bond. Oh, you should have power bonded, you coward. You know what it is, guys? He's not willing to power bond because he's still Slifer Red Cyrus. He's afraid. His brother is making him his brother. He gave him the PTSD, he did. I would have power bonded. Just saying. I'm not like I'm amazing. What did you just do, Cyrus? Cyrus. Cyrus, we need to talk. We need to talk, bro. You could have won this duel by now. You could have power bonded, and then you could have limited removal and won the game with Steam Gyroid. But instead, you're gonna win the game with Submarine. Oh my God, he's gonna win the game with Submarine Roid. The Slifer Slacker found a way. The Slifer Slacker found a way. He just got himself removed from play. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, he destroyed it by effect, not by battle. So DD Warrior Lady couldn't stop it. He wins. Cyrus wins. Unless this Destiny draw is really a good one. Swords. Okay, with Swords. He's safe. Cyrus can't technically win. Swords was the perfect trap. King of the Swamp can get you Polymerization. I don't know if any of this fuses, buddy. Cyrus versus Bonaparte in it wouldn't be finals. They'd fight in semifinals. But Bonaparte already lost, sadly, Spectral Manager. Oh, so happily. Spectral Manager, so yeah. The Slifer Slacker Jaden is better, though. He got rid of Gyroid. You know what? That stops fusion. I can just see that. But the Submarine Roid's the bigger threat. You still got 2 turns to deal with it, though. Monster Reborn. If he still had Gyroid, he could have got Steam Gyroid. Damn. Wait, what is that? Whoa, this makes something? What does that make? Oh, Jumbo Drillroid. Of course. I'm an idiot. Everyone, say hello to one of his boss monsters. If not his boss monster. It's the Jumbo Drillroid. I'm not gonna lie, I never knew what was the card he needed. That monster has piercing? Oh, he wins then. Giant True Nade. Oh, he got swords back. He's a genius. He bought himself 3 more turns. He's not going to lose to Cyrus. That's what he's saying. Yeah, if that monster does piercing damage, then yeah, he won the duel. His opponent only has 800 life points left. Summoning Steamroid is probably a bad idea. You probably should have set that, but it's not going to cost you the duel. You have a lot of life points. You are going to lose 2 cards from the top of your deck, though. Oh, wait a minute. He's not going to lose by deck out. It's not. There's still a ton of turns left. Still a ton. Drillroid, that's a little bit safer. Once Swords is gone, Cyrus wins. All he has to do is kill Swords. He already used Heavy Storm, though, so he can't get rid of it. And he already used MST as well. Steamroid again? Yeah, don't summon. Okay, Cyrus, don't do this. You might lose by deck out if you keep doing this. Okay, well, Swords is gone, but if he has a trap to save him, it's over. He had Lightning Vortex! Oh, shit. The double swords bought him the time he needed, guys. The double swords bought him the time he needed. The Giant True Nade play was great. Cyrus's life points are just high enough to survive. Cyrus isn't dead. He lives. But he's running out of cards. He's down to 3 cards in his deck. Yeah, he's running out of cards, guys. And he summoned Gorg for fun. Cyrus has to find a way to do 800 damage with only 3 cards left. That's game. He only had 3 cards left in his deck. His chances of winning were low. Slifer Red Cyrus almost had the win. If he had Power Bonded, he could have done it, but he didn't. His brother scared him. His brother told him never to use it because he wasn't ready. There's still Obelisk Blue Cyrus, but Don Zaloog is going to round 3. Gorg wins him the duel. Cyrus had that duel in the bag, guys, but he just wouldn't go for it. He kept hearing his brother's name. Don't use Power Bond. You're a loser. Leave Duel Academy. You're a loser. And he is a loser. He lost. The next fight, we have a newcomer, Jasmine versus Pera, one of the brothers. One of the brothers is here. Pera versus Jasmine. Now, Jasmine was my prediction. I said Jasmine would win this whole tournament. So she better get past round 1, her first fight. I'm going to see if she can. Let me go ahead and set this up. And the reason I picked Jasmine was because she has Harpy Ladies, and I like Harpy Ladies. And I've already voted for all my other favorite characters. I voted for Chazz before, and I voted for Nightshroud before, so there's no point voting for them again. She's on here somewhere. Oh, there she is. That's true, Bullet Strings. It's possible he had a Mirror Force on the field or a Magic Cylinder. It's always possible. And maybe that's why he Heavy Stormed him, even though he had a bunch of good cards on the field. And now you're fighting Pera, which Pera, you're in the middle, kind of. No, you're more towards the bottom, actually. Now, Pera, you and your brother made it past round 1. That doesn't mean you're going to make it to round 2, but you got to get you get some credit, guys. You get some credit. Now, Jasmine, I voted for you, so you better not lose to this man. Literally, you're my prediction. Here you guys go. Ubella's not dueled yet, no. Remember, in round 2, all the people that got a skip haven't dueled. Round 1 was just the people that got unlucky and had to fight in round 1. The people that are in round 2 got a skip. So we haven't seen, I would say we haven't seen 20 characters yet. Well, I mean, now we have seen like 18. So we haven't seen 18 characters yet. My hope is Jasmine can take down Pera. We don't need these dueling mercenaries to terrify my tournament. Mindy is out and Alexis. That's true. Of the girlfriends, Mindy and Jasmine and Mindy and Alexis are out. Jasmine's the only one left. Mindy was somewhat close to killing Sadie, but Sadie was kind of toying with her. And Alexis was not close to killing Don Zaloog. She tried hard, but he just had the perfect cards for every situation. Well, he already started with the okay, he already started with what he needed. He got his, well, not his boss, but his boss. The monster that makes him different from his brother, because his brother has Labyrinth Wall. There you go, that's what he had. Great start from Mr. Pera. What do you got? Her strongest card is Harpy's Pet Dragon, so I'm not expecting much. It's just that she has a lot of good support. Like, she has Harpy Lady 1 and all that stuff. Icarus Attack, great card. With Icarus Attack, she got rid of his only monster cards. If she has one more monster in her hand, she could totally do this. Oh, well, there you go. You got your bird face back. That's better than nothing. Way better than nothing. And it's Hunter Owl. There you go. MST gets rid of bird face, but Hunter Owl still does 15. Alright, good start from Jasmine. Ooh. Doesn't need a destiny draw. He just top deck Mirror Force. And Jasmine, whatever you do next turn, don't pop off because you'll die. Oh, she doesn't have any more monsters. And the brothers are smart enough not to use Mirror Force until there's more cards on the field. He's smart. He knows to hold it. Oh, Jirai Gumo. Is he willing to risk it for the biscuit, though? He's not. Oh, it doesn't matter. She got rid of Mirror Force and Jirai Gumo? Oh, my God. Jasmine with the plays. Broken. Harpy's Hunting Ground. Why not? Let's do it. Let's hunt some harpies. Oh, but no harpies. That face down card must be one of her weaker monsters. Mystic Plasmic Zone. There goes the Harpy Hunting Ground. They're both down to no cards. They have one card each. But she has a monster she didn't use. I wonder why. Harpy Lady... Oh, that card's weak as hell. That's why. I can understand why she didn't use that. But it is getting buffed by Harpy Lady number 1. So now it's worth attacking with. Jasmine is doing really good. Swords? What the hell is that top deck? He top decks swords. And he has Giant Trunade. So he's safe. He's 100% safe. She can't do anything. Alright, now his Destiny draw. Monster Reborn. He can get back his drill card. And with Labyrinth Tank back on the field with 2,900 attack, yeah, you're gonna die. And I meant him because she has Widespread Ruin. Never mind, it's all okay. The problem is he can get swords for 5 turns, so she's really safe. Except Heavy Storm said no! Jasmine, you don't have enough damage showing, do you? No, wait, that's 25 exactly. She did it. Jasmine wins, everybody. Jasmine wins. Thanks to the buff of Harpy Lady 1. Jasmine will continue where her friends couldn't. Mindy and Alexis may be out, but Pera is too. Jasmine, you did it. My prediction is not leaving right now. She's got the cards. She can win this. Alexis shouldn't have lost, I agree, but, you know, Don Zaloog had the perfect cards. Don Zaloog had the perfect cards. Well, maybe, but what if Tyranno Hasselberry could totally beat Doc, so I don't know. It might be Tyranno versus Jasmine. I'm going to find out right now. Let me go ahead and set up the predictions. Set up the characters, then the predictions. So, Docs, your brother has lost. Will you do the thing where you go farther than him again, or will you lose at the exact same time as him? Not even my Valentine has the Synchro Harpy. Hey, Rule Britannia, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed today's tournament, and I hope you enjoyed Tyranno Hasselberry, because he's about to fight. And he's going up against none other than, whatchamacallits. Where is Tyranno anyway? He's going up against none other than Docs. The Shadow Riders are just called the Shadow Riders. Except for Amniel, who's also a professor. He gets to be part of 2 things. Alright, Docs. Your brother has lost. It's all up to you. Will you take down Tyranno Hassleberry, or will the Dino deck do it? Remember, guys, he's got Dino DNA, so he can't be possessed by the light. If he could, we'd be in trouble. Alright, so let's get Ducks in here. And good old Tyranno. The predictions have started. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. They put a bone of a dinosaur in his body, and now he's got Dino DNA. Now, Docs had, yeah, you're right. Zox had incredible brains in the last duel. He outsmarted the opponent. 100% outsmarted. But can he defeat this? Oh God, he has stumbling. With stumbling, he might be able to, oh, yep. With stumbling, he might be able to do it. Stumbling kind of screws up any of the dinos, because most dinos he has have bad defense. Yeah, see those dinos? They don't have good defense. So stumbling screws him over. And he has another stumbling in case he loses one. Nice. Reverse card. Mirror Force on the first turn? It's limited to 1. But with swords, you can't do shit. Superconductor Tyranno. It's so weak. It only has 1400 defense. That's his strongest card. Ultimate Tyranno is his boss technically, but Superconductor Tyranno is his strongest card. And with swords, he can't do anything. Damn. It sucks to be a Tyranno fan right now. He's just sitting there waiting. Chomping at the... Oh my God, he can't get in there. He just wants to hit him. He just wants to hit him. But he can't. Giant Trunade. Oh, Giant Trunade was 1 turn too late. No swords. And with this, Tyranno can start going in, but he was too afraid to summon his monsters. Oh, Giant Trunade! Now he's not. Now he's not. He's going... Oh, double Giant Rat. Big damage, baby. Big damage. Don't piss off the Dino Duelist. Son of Rex. Raptor. Tyranno Hassleberry. 3,300. He can win this duel with burn damage. If he had some dinos on the field, he can win this duel with burn damage. Just with Superconductor. But he needs to summon a dino for that to matter. Alright. No, Rex didn't have a kid. That's just a joke. He's going for it. And Mirror Force. It's over. And, whoa, it's coming back. But because of stumbling, it doesn't matter. Creature swap. Oh, your opponent gets to choose what monster you get, Bullet Streams. Don't forget that. So he would have gone a Giant Rat instead of the Superconductor Tyranno. He would not have gotten Superconductor Tyranno. Yep, stumbling stalled just a little bit longer, but it's not winning him the duel. And he summons that card with a lot of defense. And now you could start tearing through. You also could use your effect if you wanted to and burn your opponent, but he doesn't want to. He does not want to. As long as Tyranno has 2 monsters, Creature Swap is kind of useless. And with that, he gets his effect, which is... Oh, terrible. That was the worst play I've ever seen. Oh God, stumbling might screw him. Stumbling might screw Tyranno Hassleberry. He doesn't know what to do. Guys, Tyranno's own monster is killing him. He doesn't know to not flip his monster. Look at it. He's doing it. He can't win. Tyranno can't win the duel. No matter what he does, he can't win the duel. He could win by burn effect, but he's not using it. He's not using his burn effect. Tyranno doesn't understand what's happening. Oh yeah! Docs fans, rejoice! You might win this thing! Docs fans, rejoice! Hassleberry.exe is not working. Literally could win by burn damage, but decides not to. Freaking Tyranno, everybody. Oh yeah, he lost. Torrential Tribute. It's not going to ever be by deck out, I'll tell you that much. But he's about to lose all his monsters. Oh, he's not going to do it? Oh, wait. Wait for it. On that one? He's not even going to use Torrential Tribute because he knows. Dox is smart enough to know that his opponent is stuck in a loop. Dox is smart enough to know his opponent's stuck in a loop, and he's not going to activate the freaking, whatchamacallit. Blade Rabbit's amazing. That card can get rid of super... Oh, no! Don't target that one, Dox, you idiot! Dox, no! You dum-dum! Dum-dum, don't do it! Why'd you do this? Blade Rabbit's just Dream Clown, by the way, but damn it! Damn it, Dox! You freed him from the loop! Alright, with Shrink, you couldn't kill one monster. And Giant Rat. And... okay, thanks to Stumbling, Giant Rat will not make him take any damage. If you summon Shadow Goal, you'll kill yourself. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. He killed the Gillosaurus, at least. And Dox loses. Terrible play. Dox used all of his brains in the last duel. Tyranno used no brain and still won. That's what happens when you have a Dino brain. It takes you way longer to win the duel. That's what Dino Brain does, guys. That's what Dino Brain does. But he still won. Go Tyranno. See, Dox and Pera lost in round 2. They were never going to fight each other. It would be interesting to know who's the stronger brother. But they're both tied. They both made it to round 2. Ooh. Even though I like Tyranno Hasselberry, Jasmine better beat him. Next is Cyrus versus Tanya. Cyrus is using his brother's deck, the Cyber Dark. So hopefully, and it's Obelisk Blue Cyrus. So hopefully we can see if he can stay in. Because Cyber Red Cyrus was a coward. Obelisk Blue Cyrus is a man. Don't forget that. Obelisk Blue Cyrus knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Where are you? I'm serious though, where is this guy? There we go. And Tanya's easy. She's at the very bottom. Because she's a Shadow Rider. I don't really care about them that much in Yashigai. It would be interesting if it randomly happened. Plus, they're both in the next tournament. It can happen in the 180 tournament. I'm not going to make it happen on purpose. That's just kind of lame. It needs to happen randomly. Alright, Tanya. Number 3. There you go. And there we go, guys. I'm all set up here. I just need to get the prediction started. Will it be Cyber Dark Cyrus, or will it be Tanya in her Amazonas deck? Before Amazonas really existed, there's not that many Amazonas. The Tiger was the newest card. Hey, thank you, Big Smoke. Have you thought about a tag tournament? I did, and I couldn't do it. This game does not allow CPU tag duels. I tried. I even said I was going to do it, and then I couldn't do it. And that's why I had to do a Tag Force 2 tournament. But yeah, this game does not allow tag duels between CPUs. Alright, Tanya. Alrighty guys, predictions have started. Let's do this. My favorite card is Black Skull Dragon. But, whoops, didn't mean to click that. My favorite card is Black Skull Dragon, but Dream Clown is what I'm popular for, so I like Dream Clown as well. I played all of them in Yashigai. Every single Tag Force game, none allow CPU tag tournaments. Tag Force 7 is the newest one, and that one doesn't allow it. Tag Force 6 doesn't allow it. 5 doesn't allow it. 4 doesn't allow it. 3, 2, 1. 1 doesn't even have CPU duels. That's funny, Amon. I like your favorite card. Alright, okay, Alba's Blue Cyrus. He's gonna play better than his brother did. I mean, than Slifer Red Cyrus, for sure. And she summoned a Paladin that has a ton of attack points, so... Didn't work out for Cyrus, but it's okay. He's got more options. In fact, losing that dragon's awesome. Oh, is he going for the Tiger Dragon? He's going for Tiger Dragon. Tiger Dragon gets rid of the trap card or spell card, and it's gone. Tanya's going to be struggling because that Tiger Dragon is as strong as a Red Eyes, but only requires 1 tribute. And Lightning Vortex says who cares. So, you don't need to overpower, and she has another Paladin. Damn. Paladin is great. Cyrus, she's not going to give you a free win. You got to play better than this. Premature Burial. Yep, the card he set way back when. Tiger Dragon's back. There you go. And now he's summoning the Twin-Headed Behemoth, a safe card, so even if it gets destroyed, he gets it back. Nice job, Cyrus. Great damage. Tanya, you're in a little bit of trouble. I mean, you're tied, but... Ah, terrible use of Fisher. Terrible use. I'm sorry to say. Because he just gets it back. And he oh god, it's over. He got Mirror Force, guys. Blowpiper's gone. I'm trying to think of any Amazon cards that can save her right now. She needs Mirror Force, honestly. She's not doing good. She did good in her first duel, like really good. Chazz sucked. But yeah, unless that's Mirror Force, the duel's already over. Heavy Storm? You know what? You lose Tiger Dragon. I get it. It's over, guys. It's over. Our boy Cyrus is going to win this duel. That was easy. Round 3 is around when the real strong people are. Alright, Cyrus fans, here you go. Get yourself some bits. Little bits. Yeah, that was quick. Now let us check out this bracket here. Cyrus, you're moving on to round 3. The next fight's gonna be a good one. We have Aster freaking Phoenix, the Destiny Hero man, versus Yasmin, the Gravekeeper girl. This is gonna be tough. Ranked 4, according to Pegasus, Aster Phoenix versus Spirit Monster, Yasmin, using Gravekeepers. I'm gonna set that up right now. We haven't seen Aster duel yet, so it's gonna be fun to see what he can do. At least not today. And yes, he uses that Dragoon Fusion monster. I think it's called Destiny End or something. I don't remember. And yes, he has Plasma, Dogma, all the fun. He has everything, guys. He has everything. This game, they did not hold back on him. Alright, where are you? Destiny End Dragoon? Yeah, that's what it is. I was right. Good. She's at the bottom, isn't she? I thought she was. Oh, I guess she's above Shadow Riders at least. Okay. Ah, she's with Titan. Got it. Right, with Titan. And... oh, I forgot what she's using. Jasmine. Same thing. Good. Good, good, good. Here you guys go. Got your predictions ready. I'm going to get them ready right now. Start predictions. Who will win? Will it be Yasmin, the dual spirit of Night Assailant, or will it be Aster Phoenix, the man with Destiny Heroes? Hell, the man who popularized Destiny Heroes. Go ahead and choose your picks, guys. Go ahead and choose. If this was my choice, I've already seen Yasmin go far, and Aster has never really gone that far in a tournament, so I'd love to see him win. But I got nothing against Yasmin. She's gone in 4th place. She's a damn good duelist. Alright, Vital Apex, I'm glad to hear you got some food. Ooh, she has an amazing hand. Granted, she does not have her Necro Valley, but other than that, her hand is godlike. Aster is in a lot of trouble, just saying. Hey, TK Bomber, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed today. Oh, God, no! She didn't flip her monster first. Bad play, bad play. Should have flipped her monster first, but thank you again, TK Bomber. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed today's duels. But, it's looking bad for him. Scapegoats! Oh, God, scapegoats! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This could be bad. This could be bad for anybody that likes Yasmin. He's got 3 on the field. Guys! Guys! He's doing it! The fusion may not have an animation, but this one does. He did it. Freaking... We've seen so many bosses this tournament. I swear, Tag Force 3 has the best. Tag Force 3 is the freaking best, guys. This is awesome. And he's going to absorb her boss monster, the Gravekeeper's Chief. Yes, that's her boss monster. And that's looking real bad. No monster effects activating anytime. Fusion Gate, wait a minute. He had another one in his hand? Oh! Oh! No! He just had another one! Oh God! She's gonna die! Blood Rain! He's gonna use the Blood Rain or the Blood Storm, your choice. Woo! Or Hell Rain. I like Hell Rain as well. Vengeful Rain? That's good too, Loggarts. I like that a lot. Wait. She can bring back a monster with this, so she can at least not die. She'll protect her life points just a little bit. She is in a heap of trouble, though. Mirror Force! Oh, she's broken. Oh, she top decked Mirror Force. No Destiny, no nothing. Great top deck from her. He may want to win the tournament badly, but with Mirror Force, she's going to be doing just fine. He ate her oh, Morphing Jar! If he can get Heavy Storm MST. Terraforming. Okay, another Fusion Gate. Okay, Premature Burial. Fearmonger's back. He's going for game. But she has Mirror Force. He's going for... Whoa, wait! He's going to summon another one? Dogma! Oh, but it's not going to get its effect. He has Plasma, Dogma, and the Fusion on the field. He summoned all of it. He summoned all of it. Plasma, Dogma, and Fusions on the field. And it's gone. He wasted it. He got all 3. That's actually badass that he summoned all 3. But because he gave her... Oh, she's going to summon herself. That's her, everybody. He's taking a big 2K now. He did it for the spectacle. Well, his spectacle is going to get himself killed. He's out of cards now. He went to ham. He went to ham. She's resummoning her boss monster. Necro Valley's dead. He can get his monster back. With Necro Valley gone, he could do it. And he got... Oh, my God. With Fusion Gate mixed with Chain Material, he can make more. Alright. She takes 19. And he's doing it again. Aster is not giving up. He's not giving up. It's a race to the bottom, though. They're both really injured. That's 15 more. Because of Necro Valley, he couldn't get his monster back, but now he can. And he got swords. He got swords. What the... How? How is his luck stat so high that he won't take damage? God damn this man. But he's out of cards now. But doesn't matter. Destiny Hero Dragoon's back. Oh, guess what? Dragoon's back. He can't attack when he uses Chain Material, Dueling Kitty. He can't attack when he uses Chain Material. And he got Stratos for fun. He doesn't need to summon it. She has Book of Moons, so she can hold back 1 attack. She has Spy. She's still alive. She has Spy, so she's still alive. Stratos is here. He wouldn't have won with Stratos, so it's fine. And he used it for its search effect. He was afraid. Her destiny draw is not going to do anything. It's over, guys. He did it. It's over. Amazing plays from the freaking 4th ranked duelist against the girl who actually did get 4th. D-draw, why not? Gold circle. Okay, stop, bro. You already won. You already won, bro. Just play Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally do the thing where you attack 3 times. You only need to attack twice, honestly, and you win. Oh, God, that scream. I forgot. Yeah, that scream's rough. Great duel. She did really good. She did really good, but damn, he wants to win. All right. Yeah, if she still had her field spell, she would have won that. But luckily for Aster, he did the obviously old field spell rules, and he drew a field spell. If he didn't draw a field spell, it wouldn't have worked. We are here. It is our fan favorite Chumley, the man who probably gave us the best duel of this entire tournament. What do you guys think? I think Chumley gave us the best duel of this tournament so far. Versus Jaden and his hero deck. The only Jaden left is Happy Jaden. So let's find out. I don't think Jaden has ever dueled Chumley. No, that did not happen. No, he wanted to win so badly. Aster was like, he was on a killing streak. All right, let's see. I need to find good old Jaden, bro. There we go. I don't know if Chumley beat Jaden or if I don't know if he beat this Jaden. Remember, there's 3 Jadens. But Chumley is a survivor. Serena was playing out of her mind. And Chumley found a way to win. Yeah, because Chazz sucks. We have to go with Chum It Up instead. If only Chazz was good, we could be Chazzing it up. But Chumley's the good player. There you guys go. So we got Happy Jaden using his old school hero deck versus Chumley and his Australian deck. I'm going to get the predictions started right now, guys, so get ready. We got the Chumster versus Schmaden Schmooky. There's no more Jadens left after this, so Chumley, are you going to eliminate your best friend? Are you going to eliminate the only guy who has ever cared about you? Cyrus doesn't count. You couldn't hear him, but Jaden just said, get your game on. And as you can see, this is Happy Jaden. He is very happy. Even his model is happy. Alright, double Des Koala or a Sangan. All are good starts. Yep, great starts from him. He even got the card he made himself, Air's Rock, I think it's called. Which won him the duel against Serena. King of the Swamp early, I love it. Summoning Stratos gets him any monster he wants. Avion, are we going to see it? Our Righteous Justice, great. Get rid of Air's Rock, great. Oh, shit. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? It is... We're getting Flame Wingman, baby. Woo! Flame Wingman. You better believe he gets an animation. Woo! Look at that man. Old school Jaden gets animations, guys. Don't forget, in Tag Force 1, this was his boss. Well, I mean, Shining was, but they both get animations. Alright, he gets to do 1,000 damage to Chumley thanks to Sangan's attack points. Flaming Thigh Gap, yeah, there you go. Ooh, he chose Morphing Jar. That's an interesting choice. And he's still got 1,800 more points from Stratos, so... It's looking a little bad for Chumley fans, but not terrible. Not terrible. Oh, not bad at all. He top decked the perfect card. And he got King of the Swamp, which could work. It could. If he draws Polymerization... Oh, wait, no, because that's 2 cards that do that. Never mind. And thanks to Chumley's unbelievably lucky top deck, no Destiny draw or nothing, he got Mirror Force. Jaden loses everything. Jaden at least has something left. Okay, he used his whole hand. That might be Morphing Jar. It's time for the Chumpster to go in, and he's not. I don't blame him. He can't use Desqual's effect unless Jaden has a hand. So he should wait for Jaden to Morphing Jar. Miracle Fusion! Oh, shit! It's Flame Wingman, guys. He's not giving up. Remember, even old school Jaden had Miracle Fusion. Look who's back. He's angry now because he's been killed, so he's angry. It was Morphing Jar. I was correct. Alright, with Morphing Jar gone, what do you get? Oh, God, that hand's broken. Damn, that's a broken hand. Oh, God, Desquala's going to do so much. Oh, this is so perfect for Chumpster. The Chumpster just did 2,000 flat damage. 2,000 damage. God damn. Good job, Chumpster. And he's got Heavy Storm, so all of Jaden's ideas are dead. Everything Jaden was planning is gone. And he's got Sword, so Jaden can't attack. He's got Torrential Tribute. Oh, God, Jaden. Monster Reborn, okay. Stratos is great. You can get its effect off. He got Blade Edge. That's old school. Oh, he's going for it. What the hell? Jaden lost Mirror Force. Look at... Jaden gets 3 summoning animations because he gets way more than 3. Because Blade Edge gets its own animation. It's badass too. He like falls on the moon. Look at that. I just wish it was under better conditions. Blade Edge's animation is really badass. I think it's a really good animation. Really well made, really cool. Ojama Trio. That would kind of screw you if you use Creature Swap, so I don't know about that card. Alright, Jaden's not summoning anything. Chumley got Des Kangaroo, but without Polymerization, it won't matter. Blade Edge is a pretty strong monster. We got another Polymerization! And Ojama Trio's here to counter it. Alright, Jaden, whatever you were planning on fusing, he countered you, bro. No, he didn't! It's Wild Edge! It's Wild... Oh, wait, no, that's not Wild Edge. What the fuck is that thing? Somebody tell me what that is. And what does it do? Ojama couldn't say no to that. Wait, Miracle Fusion? He's gonna do it! It's his boss! This is his true boss monster. This is his true boss monster. Shining Flare Wingman. He even says it in English. It has piercing, then he needed that. Jaden is summoning his entire summoning. His deck's animations are here. That's a really good animation, too. All the summoning animations, you get to see them today. Des Kangaroo, that ain't gonna do shit. Premature Burial? What is that gonna do? Des Kangaroo again? Why not? Go ahead. Wild Nature's Release, maybe? Wild Nature's Release. Not bad. Not bad. He's now stronger than Jaden's fusions. Not, well, one of them. Okay, he at least got rid of that one. He at least got rid of the weird fusion I don't know anything about. The Chumpster is doing good. Despite everything, the Chumpster's doing good. Wild Heart. Oh no! Wild Heart's perfect! Even though that trap would have normally been amazing, it's perfect! He saved that Torrential Tribute for so long. It's so... Oh! We got the Jaden face! We got the Jaden face. Okay. There we go. With Wild Heart, he's going to be doing just great. Just freaking great. It's looking real bad if you're a Chumley fan right now. Jaden has popped off this duel. Chumley's doing his best. Chumley was just waiting. He wanted to make sure he got rid of every... Oh, wow! No! Chumley, you're a freaking genius! He can't use traps on Chumley! Chumley stole a monster that Jaden can't counter. And Chumley just got himself 2 monsters. An amazing comeback from Chumster. And he healed himself. Oh my god. That top deck was godlike. Emergency call. It better be Stratos. You need something. No, don't pick Blade Edge. Oh, he's stupid. He's so stupid. Why did he pick Blade Edge? That's it. Jaden lost the duel. That's game. It's over. Slifer Slacker. It's not Hero Merges. If it was Hero Merges, he would have activated by now. Why would... Is he programmed to only pick that? All of Jaden's lost the first fight every time. Jaden, that was the strongest Jaden we've seen. He popped off. He summoned everything. He literally summoned everything. 2 Flame Wingmans, Shining Flare Wingman, that weird electric one. He summoned Blade Edge for crying out loud. He did everything he could, but the Chumster was here to win. You can't stop Chumley. But this is happy Jaden, so he's not mad about it. He's just like, ah, damn! I'll get you next time. Chumley has not even summoned his boss yet. Do you guys understand that? He hasn't even gone... Chumley hasn't shown us his full power yet. And he deserves to be in round 3. Chumley deserves round 3. Okay, the next duel, we have Zane, the man who took out the People's Champion, versus Amniel. Professor versus student. Let's see how this goes. It's sad to see Jaden lose like that. But like I said, Chumley wasn't even at full power. He was letting Jaden play like that. He let Jaden do everything he could and just was like, okay, cool. That's cool. But let me show you what I can do. And it still was only a fraction of what he could truly do. Alright. Well, Amniel, let's see how you do with your remove from play deck. It did really good the last duel, so... I mean, he almost lost, but he managed to pull a cool comeback. So you gotta give him some credit. He's not terrible. And then he's gonna be going up against the Cyber Dragon. Sadly, only 2 because this game's limitations, but he still has them, and he has prototypes, so he can get Cyber End. Zane, what number are you again? It's been a while since you played. Numero 7. There we go. Like, you guys don't understand. Chumley, under that suit, you think he's fat? No, that's pure muscle. It looks like fat, but it's pure muscle. He's a power lifter. Chumley could power lift anything. He'd be the strongest man in the world if he put his mind to it, but he's too lazy. And he loves him some grilled cheese. But no matter what, his next opponent's going to be harder than Jaden was. Even though Jaden was going like crazy against him. At least even when they lose, even the people that lose go crazy. Here we go, guys. Go ahead and make your predictions. We got Amniel the Professor versus Zane and his Cyber Dragons. You know, the only champion left in this tournament is Blair. Sadie and Jim have already lost. But Blair is a tough champ, so we'll see. Ooh, terrible start from Zane. Absolutely terrible. I do not feel good about that start. Reinforcements is great. He can get DD Survivor. Yep. If he can get Macrocosmos, it'll be even better. Without Macrocosmos, I don't know how I feel about it. Alright, Heavy Storm. Not bad. Got rid of some cards, maybe Macrocosmos, but that's all he could do. He needs to draw Cyber Dragon, one of the two. This is the Zane I remember from the other tournaments, him bricking. I never saw why he bricked, he was usually on the other side, but now we get to see why he's bricking. Amniel, you're doing good this tourney. You're doing good. Ooh, good trap. Really necessary trap. You're gonna need it. He didn't summon. Uh-oh. He didn't summon a monster, so now the trap means nothing. He's got 300 life points to his name. I don't think his top deck is a freaking what is it called? A Cyber Dragon. It's a Cyber Valley? Really? Okay. Cyber Valley it is. Zane is really struggling, but there you go. We got another summon, and Zane says hell no. Alright, with that, Zane gets one last draw. This is his final draw. Now he does not want Cyber Dragon. He doesn't have enough life points. He can't pay for it. He doesn't have enough life points. It's over. It's over. The professor has killed. There's still one Zane in the tournament, but the Cyber Dragon Zane is out. Damn. Damn. Bad hand. It happens. It happens. The brick is Zane. I guess the other Zane is better. Let's go ahead and check out the bracket. Amniel's going up again. Can the Chumpster stop the professor? We'll find out. The professor of the Slifer Red Dorm? We'll find out. Oh boy, fan favorite time, guys. I hate Bastion, but guess what? Dark Magician Girl is back. Dark Magician Girl is back. It is time for the Dark Magician Girl to be taking on Bastion, the man with the brain that I hate. He bullied me in the beginning of Destiny. I'll never forgive him. Alright, Dark Magician Girl, you're a spirit, so you're not hard to find. You're like right in the middle. And here we go. Let me get the predictions going. Alright, will you be voted for Dark Magician Girl? Will you be voted for Bastion? Who's your favorite, guys? Who's your favorite? Do you like the Spellcasters? Do you like the Water Dragon? If this is a rematch, then I have no memory of their fight. It's been a while. She's waving hi to all her fans, and Bastion is going to lose, I hope. I need this man to lose. I hate this man. Alright, so this is his water deck, so it's Water Dragon stuff. He's starting with Abyss Soldier, one of the best cards. Really good card, honestly. Let's see what she's got. She's got Skilled Dark Magician, which means nothing. But she got rid of Abyss Soldier, so that's good. She at least got rid of Abyss Soldier. Because Abyss Soldier's brutal. Oxy, get on. Oh, shit. It's beginning. He's got 1/3 of what he really needs. He's got 1/3 of what it needs. The brick! She has no monsters! Guys! Her hand must be all her strong monsters. She got second place in one tournament, but this tournament's not looking good for Dark Magician Girl. She got Summoner's Art, which is useless. It's useless. It's over. Turn 7, it's over. It's over. Wow, all you fans, you picked a bricker, didn't you? Oh god, the predictions aren't even over yet, are they? Well, we had 2 bricks now. It's over. I've never seen a duel go that quick. She didn't draw a single... Well, she drew 1 monster. She had 1 monster. I don't know how she got second in the other tournament, but she didn't do it in this one. That might be one of the fastest things we've seen this entire tournament. Here you go, Bastion fans. Enjoy. Let's go ahead and go back. Sorry, I was not prepared for that. Alright. Bastion, you're round 3 material. Oh boy. The next duel is between 2 Shadow Riders. It is time to see which Shadow Rider is better. It is time to see which Shadow Rider is better. Is it? And they're both zombie users. They're both zombie users. So, what is your choice? Do you think Abydos with the Spirit of the Pharaoh or the Vampire Camula will be better? Your guys' choice, because I actually don't know. This will be interesting to see. I don't know which Shadow Rider is better. Alright. Both of these Shadow Riders lost to Jaden. That is correct. Get my piece of paper. Shadow Riders are at the bottom, so it's not hard to find them. Alright. Now, Camula. Personally, I like Camula more. She has a really cool walk-in animation. It's really well made. So let's find out. Here you guys go. Alright, let's see. We're going to have Camula versus good old Abydos. And there you go, guys. Go ahead. Make your predictions. Who do you think's going to win? I don't know. All I know is that they're both zombie users. One's a vampire. One's about, like, actual mummies. One's mummies, one's vampires. That's the difference. Actually, that's 100% the difference. What's stronger, mummies or vampires? Oh, that anime. I love it. I love that animation. It's not as good as Callan's. Callan's walking animation is the best by far. Ooh, she already has Vampire Genesis. But she has no way to summon it. She has Vampire Genesis, her boss monster. And he got Pyramid Turtle, which I bet she wishes she had right now. I bet you she wishes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, he got his trap. He might actually pull it off this time. And he's summoning the Giant Axe Mummy. And swords. Guaranteeing that he... Oh, wait. Yes, he has enough space for one more spell. He guaranteed it. Brain control is really good, but he didn't summon a monster on purpose. And that's it. Spirit of the Pharaoh. He already got his boss. He got his boss monster. It should be coming soon. He has all 3 of the cards. The first, second, and third sarcophagus. At the end of the phase... Wait, is that the end phase? When is it? And because he keeps flipping them face down, she can't brain control. She can't brain control. It's over. Another quick one. She can't brain control because he keeps flipping them face down. Oh. Oh. That hand, though. That hand. All the brickiest players are leaving the tournament. All of the brickiest players are leaving the tournament right now. Yeah, that was fast with a capital F. Oh god, Abydos is going to be fighting Bastion. Bastion's going to murder him. Next, we have the person who got second place in the Tag Force 2 tournament, Sartorius, also known as the final boss of Season 2, versus Slade. Slade, the man who took down Supreme King Jaden. Now, I'm going to do this really quick. Let me go ahead and set it up in the background. Who do you guys think is going to win, Sartorius or Slade? Go ahead and make your predictions now. Now that the duels are ending too quickly, I have to do it. So go ahead and make your predictions. Slade or Sartorius? I'm going to go ahead and do this and set it up in the background while you guys predict. What do you mean? He won two duels legitimately right now. Abito's just won 2 duels. Granted, we saw her hand. She did terrible. Terrible top deck. I mean, terrible hand. How do you stack your opponent's deck? That sounds impressive. What if Abitos wins the whole tournament, guys? Like, you're mad now, but what if he wins the entire freaking tournament? How are you gonna feel? New champion, Abitos, oh god. Like, nobody votes for him, ever. So, we'll see. Here you guys go. Let's go ahead and start this duel. I hope you guys are making your predictions. It's already been up for a while now. Chumley gonna win. That would be awesome if Chumley won a tournament. Ooh, creepy Sartorius. There he is. And he has a pretty good hand. He got monsters he can summon. This isn't... It's not a brick. He got heads, which is probably exactly what he wanted. I don't know. The world. If he summons world, that'd be good. Ah, crap. He's already got polymerization. And he's got Axe Dragonoot, which is plenty of damage to destroy the lovers. But luckily for him, Sartorius has a weird trap. I don't know what it does. And he's got this card, which failed. Which you might as well use that when you have no hand, right? And this card has just enough attack to destroy the opponent. Is that Emperor? What is this card? No, this is the Empress. Sorry, that's Empress. And there's Divine Dragon Ragnar. Oh, there's a card that's going to win. We got Dragon's Mirror, everybody. Lord Dragoon is here, which means he can special summon high-level monsters now. Slade is popping off. Look at that. I don't know what that thing is. And he's got Giant Trunade, which didn't matter, but he does have it. Yeah, $1 billion or the power of destiny? I don't know. It's looking like $1 billion, guys. It's looking like $1 billion. With Premature Burial, he can at least bring back the lovers, which I don't know if that helps him in any way, shape, or form. But he has it. And he got heads again, because, you know, it's Sartorius. And he plays swords, so he doesn't lose. Not bad. Some people don't even play swords, so that was I'm glad. And he's got his trap back, which I don't know if it matters. Stamping Destruction! Oh! Wait, he healed instead? Oh, the Empress makes you heal instead. I mean, the lovers make you heal instead? Okay. And it's over. Sartorius, the $1 billion... Oh, well, you know what? 600 life points. Sartorius, the $1 billion looks stronger than you. Oh, that... Did he just orgasm with that draw? No way. Risking it for... It's not a target card, so it works. Oh, but that card has an effect, apparently. And it's gone. And it's gone. He can't use Mind Control or anything, obviously, because of Lord Dragoon, and that's game. God damn. Prime Material Dragon said no. That wasn't a brick, he just got outplayed. Not a brick at all, he just got outplayed. He had monsters, he had spells, and he had traps, but his opponent had better spells and better traps. It's called money, people. You can't beat money. Let me go ahead and show you guys the bracket. Oh, Yubel fans, it's time. Any fans of Yubel out there, it is her time to shine. She's going to be going up against Axel. Axel versus Yubel. All right. Go ahead and make your predictions, guys. The predictions are up. If you want to make your guesses, make your predictions. You can beat money with fire. Oh, crap. Do you think Axel can beat him then? You think Axel can beat him? Maybe you, Bell? We'll find out. One of these people have to go fight Slade after this. Alright, let me get my piece of paper that tells me all their decks. And good old Bell. Oh, she's at the very bottom. Holy crap. She's literally the third to last duelist. Third to last duelist. You know, there's only 2 characters with burn decks left in the tournament. Axel, technically, and Fonda Fontaine. Even though she's more of an anti-cure deck, which could be... I know it's a burn deck, but it's a weird burn deck. Let me see. There we go. Alright guys, let's do this. The predictions are already up, so you've got to vote while you can. Let's do this duel. Supreme King lost to Axel, yes. Or no, he lost to that other guy. If you burn all the money, then he won't be rich anymore. I'm so evil. Well, I mean, burning money is important. Trust me. Only evil people use money. Oh, she has Snipe Hunter, but on the first turn. That's usually not that great. It's better to have Snipe Hunter as a reaction card, not as a starting card. Plus, he's got swords, which she could totally just blow up if she wanted to. Weird start from Axel. Weird start. Not terrible. Alright. Do you want to get rid of the other card too, or no? Okay, 1500 damage. Axel's going to take a clean 15. He needs Power Wall. That's how his deck gets started. Or Firewall. I think it's called Firewall. Sorry. She has Giant Trunade, so she doesn't need to pay the cost, but she will. That was probably the wrong card to choose. Yeah, that was probably the wrong card to choose. Obviously, choose the one you haven't that didn't do anything. Alright, I don't think I would Monster Reborn there. I would have waited. She got Blaze Accelerator, and he got his monster now. Okay, and he got Tri-Blaze Accelerator. It's looking good. Oh, and Big Bang Shot. Okay, Axel with the turnaround. Too bad that she did horrible. She did horrible. She needs Mystic Tomato now. If she would have waited with the Monster Reborn, this would have been fine, but she didn't wait. Without a Mystic Tomato or something that lets her special summon you, Bell, it's over. Oh, that will remove from play his monster. Okay, you know what? That's good too. By destroying the Big Bang Shot, his monster gets removed from play. Monster Reborn, he took Snipe Hunter. Ow. Ow. Yubel has gotten 4th in the tournament, whereas Axel has gotten top 8 before. But it looks like this is going to be Axel's tournament. Yeah, it's not good. If he draws a monster, it's over. A good monster, at least. Well, he threw it away anyway. It was a spell card. That's 1500 more damage. And Destiny draw. Swords! Okay. With swords, if Snipe Hunter fails. Snipe Hunter has to fail. He only gets 1. Oh, he had MST. I was wrong. I was wrong. She gets 1 more turn. She gets 1 more turn. Oh, he could have summoned that. Unless it's one of the... You know what? He does have really weak ones. And Doom Shaman. It's over, folks. It's over. Yubel has decided that after using all of her cards early... It wasn't a... Oh, he couldn't have won anyway without that last turn. That wasn't a brick of Yubel. She had a good hand. And she threw it away. She threw away all her best cards at the wrong time. She bricked afterwards. Axel bricked in the beginning. Axel had a bad hand, and then he got a really good one. Alright, Axel. Okay, hey, maybe the burn money strat will work. Maybe you're right. Oh boy. This one should be a fun fight. It is time for Chazz. Guys, this is the last Chazz. He's not the last Princeton, but this is the last Chazz. And he's going up against Crowler. I don't know who you guys like more. Don't you dare say I'm gonna brick next Friday. You don't know me. I'm the best duelist in the world. Probably not. I might lose. But we'll find out. Alright. I'm gonna set up the next fight right now, guys. Let me get it ready in the background. It is time for Crowler versus Chazz. This is the Chazz that Crowler gave all the rare cards to. But it's still Crowler. If he gets his ultimate Ancient Gear Golem again, holy crap. And don't forget, you can't spell Crowler without Crow. And that's our champ. Now let me go ahead and go to the CPU thing. What do you mean waifus are out? Guys, what are you talking about? Fonda's still in. You guys are wrong. Fonda's still in the tournament. And she's the only one that matters. Go ahead and make your predictions, by the way. Go ahead. Predictions, go. There we go. And now I just need Chazz from Obelisk Blue. Alright, Chazz from Obelisk Blue. Where are you? There he is. Okay, I got it. We're all set up, guys. The predictions have been going for a while now, so make your bets. Place your bets, people. Place your bets. It's time. Will it be the students or the teacher? The professor with ancient... They're both machine users. They both like machines. I prefer Chazz, but I have nothing against Crowler. He's cool. I thought Dark Magician Girl lost. Golden Dragon, Dark Magician Girl lost to Bastion. That was recently, too. Alright. He started with one piece, so that's not terrible, but it's not great. And he started with Polymerization, but he's not obviously going to be able to use it. Luminous Spark is gone. Without Luminous Spark, most of his monsters can't be overpowered, probably. But he's got W-Wing. Ooh, it's just a regular Ancient Gear Soldier. Crowler's in trouble. Crowler's in trouble, everybody. The Ancient Gear Soldier cannot hold back this field. Alright, he at least sets another monster. Trying to keep himself up. He got rid of Gear Town! He knows his AI smart! Even the Tag Force 7 AI doesn't do this. Alright, here comes Gadgetron. And it can't be killed by traps. It stops the trap cards. Crowler with the plays. Killed his own freaking field spell like a genius. Got himself a Gadgetron. Although he can't be safe from Toriental Tribute. Uh-oh. Toriental Tribute might screw over Crowler, guys. This is bad. Morphing Jar's great, but Toriental Tribute. Yep, it's over. Sorry, Crowler. You lost it all. Monster Reborn! Never mind. You can resummon that. Hell yeah. And no other... Oh, he doesn't have any other monsters. Damn. Even with the Morphing Jar, you didn't get another monster, bro? I guess he didn't. He just set 2 cards, so it's possible. Maybe he got Ancient Gear Golem and he can't play it. Monster Reborn. That's a desperate Monster Reborn from Chazz. I don't blame him. You might want to set Shining Angel. There you go. With Shining Angel, he can actually make a fusion, so that's possible. He needs to get the Z Metal Tank. Rollout. Okay. I don't agree. Oh, Royal Decree? Oh, God. Oh, God. Chazz can't do shit. He can't Mirror Force. He can't do anything. I mean, Gadgetron would have stopped him, but any other monster he could have used it on. And now it doesn't matter. Royal Decree stops everything. Alright, he summoned that card to remove from play to blow up that monster. Great job. Great job from the Chazz. He's Chazzing it up again. Sangyan gets him a monster. That's great. It has great defense. Crowler is in a little bit of trouble now. Even though Royal Decree will stop traps, it stops Crowler's traps. And, whoa, he could just summon Ancient Gear Beast. 100% can just summon it. Because of because of the field spell. Ancient Gear Beast. When the Gadgetron can't do it, the Beast comes in. And Beast stops effects. Shining Angel won't get its effect off. Oh, crap. Crowler's doing it again. With the top decks. Magic. Oh! He's doing it! Yeah! He's doing it twice! We never get to see it, and now he's done it twice in one tournament. Freaking Crowler, everybody. That's piercing damage. He won. Royal Decree stops all traps. It's over. It's over. Limiter removal. He's being a dick. He's being a dick. 8,800 damage. Well, 8,000. He did 8,000 damage in one attack. He did 8,000 damage in one attack. Crowler is popping off this tournament. 100% popping off. Hell yeah. Go Crowler, man. It's sad to see all the Chazz is gone, but the Princetons live on through Slade. That's the second time he's pulled it off. In every other tournament, he never summons it. Never. Not even in the Let's Plays, he never summons it. But in this tournament, he's done it in both duels. He's only been in 2, but he's done it in both. It is time for the final fight of round 2, which means the final fight between weak people. After this, only the strong remain. Only the strong characters remain after this. It is time for Jesse, the final character we have not seen, versus Nightshroud, the man who always gets third in these tournaments. Well, I'm going to set that up in the background. You guys talk amongst yourselves. And I'll get the predictions ready so you can predict. Yeah, we got a lot of new people in the top 3 now. Or in round 3 now. So we'll get to see some fun stuff next round. But maybe Jesse can join him. Jesse has not been in round 3. Well, no, wait. In Tab Force 2 he was. He was actually pretty good in Tab Force 2. But Tab Force 3 sucks. Nightshroud, on the other hand, always does good. Alright, guys. Go ahead and make your predictions right now. I'm going to set it up in the background. Alright, you have fun, Krabby. Get yourself some dinner. Alright, let me set this up. Crowler, man, he's doing great this tourney. I'm very happy for him. Very happy for him. Even though I like Chazz more, I gotta give that he's playing more interesting. He's more interesting than Chazz due to his plays. Alright. Oh yeah, Amber Mammoth is Arnold, that's true. No! Where is it? Shit, I can't find him. What the hell is he? No, shit, I'm wrong. My bad, I found him. Jesse's not, I forgot, Jesse's not a page 1 character in this game. He's page 2 in this game. Top of page 2, but page 2 nonetheless. Alrighty, guys. The final fight of round 2. I hope you're ready. Let's do this. It's time. The predictions have already gone out, so let's do it. It's a mix. It's a mix in predictions. I got a lot of fans for both sides right now. Crystal Beast versus Red Eyes Darkness Dragon. I forgot you sound like Goku to me. The Japanese voice actor for Goku. Alright, he started with 3 different Crystal Beast monster and Advanced Dark. Very good. This is Tag Force 3, so he uses Advanced Dark. A little defense action. Okay. Standard start from you, but he already got the Amber Mammoth. And he got Pegasus. Shit, Pegasus is great. He already has 5 different Oh, Mage Power! He already has 5 different monsters out. Well, not out, but they'll be out. He just needs 2 more and he can get Rainbow or Dark Rainbow Dragon. Alright, Nightshroud. I know you got better starts than this, but Mage Power is going to be tough. Mage Power is going to be tough to deal with. Another Pegasus. What the hell? And he got 6 monsters now. He just needs the turtle and he's done. With the turtle, he can make a Rainbow Dragon. Now, Nightshroud's not bricking. It's just Jesse's doing really good. Nightshroud always has a monster. He just needs more back row now. Alright, 2,800. Nightshroud, what do you got? I apologize. Nightshroud is bricking. He just lost. He just lost. Not a single thing. And that's a max power. Oh, no, never mind. That's it. Red Eyes is out of the tournament. Both versions of Atticus are out of the tournament. Jesse, it's your time to move on. The tournament only started bricking in round 2. Round 1, it was no bricks. It was, well, except for Dorothy. It was no bricks. Round 2, the bricks began. But now we're going to round 3, where all the strongest people are. Round 2, there were still people that got free skips. Round 3, everyone here had to earn it. Remember that. Everyone here had to earn it. It is Crowler versus Jesse. Slade versus Axel. This is top 16. Bastion versus Abidos. Chumley versus Amniel. Cyrus versus Aster. Jasmine versus Tyranno. Fonda versus Zaloog. And finally, Blair versus Zane. That's a duel. Does Blair want to cure Zane of his heartbreak? Or not heartbreak, but of his cruel form? It's time to find out. This is an anime duel that Blair wanted to happen, but never got. The champion versus the guy who's been doing incredible this tournament. Maybe he'll brick for once. Alright, let me get this set up for you guys. Go ahead and make your predictions. It's Blair versus Zane. I'm going to go ahead and set it up in the background. That's sad, Big Smoke. That's real sad. You didn't get to see that Nightshroud couldn't do anything against the powered up Pegasus with all the with the mage power. All right, but these are 2 page 1 duelists, so they're main characters going at it right now. Should be easier for me to find them, but it's not for some reason. Now, Blair is the champion. I don't think I've ever seen her brick in my entire life. Her deck is too solid to brick. Zane is the only one that has a real chance of bricking. So I fear for Zane's life. But let's see. Maybe he'll prove us all wrong. Maybe he could beat the former champ, the first ever champ. Let's find out right now. Make your predictions while you can. Not a single person is voting on Zane, I think. Not a single person. They all think the champ's gonna pull through. I don't blame them. Yeah, will Blair cure Zane's heart, or will Zane drag her down into the darkness? I would love to see Blair become Dark Blair. She gets like a black outfit just like Zane's. Put spikes on it and shit. It'd be perfect. Well, she already has an amazing start, guys. She got Mirror Force. She has a solid amount of monsters. Wolf is bad in the hand, though. He got Heavy Storm. It's gone. Her traps are gone. He got Cyber Dragon first turn. No other monsters, though. Oh, damn, Zane. Oh, he did get her. Okay, it must have been a weak one. Heavy Storm killed her only Mirror Force. That's rough. But she still has Judgment Dragon to fall back on. It's in there somewhere. Alright, he's summoning a good old-fashioned Mass Dragon. Nothing wrong with that. And Raiko's gonna kill Cyber Dragon. He lost one of his best cards. And Mass Dragon does solid damage. With that card, she might have thrown away enough monsters for Judgment Dragon. And she got her field spell. Good for her. That's gonna be helpful. Well, Zane, you didn't get Future Fusion this time around, so it's probably going to be a tougher duel for you. Noble Mana Crossout! Amazing! Removed it from play, so it gets no effects off. Still no monsters, though. I wonder what card he set. I'm really sad. I wonder what card he set. And now, here it comes. By doing that, she is able to destroy the monster, but he just gets a Exploder Dragon, which guarantees his death, her death. Her monster's death. She's fine. She has plenty of life points left. And he summons Cyber Dark Keel, which there are dragons in the graveyard now, like the Mass Dragon. Never mind. He's going for... Oh, no! Judgment Dragon can't save her! Judgment Dragon can't save her. He didn't do any damage, but with that, she can't be saved. Oh, she's so lucky. She drew the one card that had weak attack points. Oh, if she draws Judgment Dragon, it's over. She can't, if she draws Judgment Dragon, she loses. He took her Wolf, which isn't strong enough. He got Cyber Dark Keel. He has Exploder Dragon, which he's not going to use, apparently. MST destroys that, which makes it so the attack is only 400. And that card can't... You need Exploder Dragon to kill that card, Zane. You probably should have went with that. Blair, if Zane gets rid of your defense monster, you lose. You're probably going to lose. Alright, he summons the other Cyber Dark. Okay. Now he can attack directly. Oh, Exploder has to die? Never mind then. Don't worry about that. He's going for direct attack. Since he can't get her, he can attack directly, though. He can attack directly. She only has one judgment in this deck, Dueling Kitty. She only has one judgment. Unless he can do... Nope, it's not over yet, folks. It's not over yet. He needs to destroy that monster. That monster is keeping her in the duel. And she waited until Deck Devastation Virus was over. So she can win now. Monster Reborn. Here we go. What's in the grave? Wait, why Raikou, though? But why Raikou, though? Card destruction, at least. You're not going to, are you? Alright, well... Technically, she will survive this turn. Technically, she will survive. She has 50 life points. Oh no, he's not attacking. She would have survived anyway. It's over. The champ is out. He's gonna turn her into Edgy Blair. Oh, I don't know what that does, actually. Does it stop a direct attack? It does not! She's done! The champ is out! Zane fans rejoice! He's moving on! He's in top 8! Zane has made it to top 8! We're going to have a new champion, guys. We're going to have a new champion. I hope you're excited. There's no way to predict it now. No matter what, a new champion is born today. Next is Fonda versus Don Zaloog. Oh god, Fonda. Oh god, this man has been doing crazy. So let's see. I can't draw, sadly. I don't know how to draw. I would draw Edgy Blair if I could, but I don't know how to draw. I'm a YouTuber, but I'm not one of those kind of YouTubers. Alright, let's see here. And... versus... Yeah, Zane's gonna pull everyone into the darkness, guys. Literally everybody. Alright, go ahead and make your predictions. It's already up. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I gotta find their characters, though. I'm gonna set them up real quick. Go ahead and make your predictions. Alright, Fonda, you're on page 2 somewhere. Fonda, where the hell are you? Oh, you're right next to Jagger. Why'd they put you next to Jagger? You should be with the other professors. She may be a nurse, but she's also a professor. Alright, there we go. Is somebody from the dark side finally gonna win? Because literally, most of the people that win the tournaments are nice people. They're not really evil people. Alright guys, let's do it. The predictions have already been up for a bit. Nobody really has that much faith in Fonda. I don't blame you, but she did take out the Tag Force 2 champ, Sadie. With, obviously, it was because she drew the gift card, but she started with 2 gift cards. And no nurse or nothing to use it with. Oh, freaking hell. She can't do it. Oh, Don Zaloog. Oh, United we stand. Oh, Burning Algae's gonna heal him. If she doesn't get the nurse, this is a terrible start. Nope, Nimble Mamanga. She's probably going to give him another heal, too. Oh, that's so bad. She has to heal him. It's gross. But she is going in. Okay, she's going to make him pay for those heals. Wait a minute. She's going to throw away one of his cards now. Wait, she's hitting Zaloog with Zaloog. I just realized that. She's like, I order you to punch yourself. Shoot yourself in the foot. Shoot yourself in the foot. Right now. And Lightning Vortex. And now Nimble Mamanga is kind of useless. Doesn't get its effect. And that breaks my heart. Alright, Wall of Revealing Light is great. But without Bad Reaction to Samochi, you can't win with your gift cards. And without the nurse would work too. Why would you? Okay, your effect means nothing. And she's willing to pay 3,000 life points. I don't blame her. That's the standard amount to pay. Oh, Cataville Omen. She always gets it. She always gets bad reaction with that. She might have a chance, guys. She might have a chance. But with Wall of Revealing Lights, yeah. Oh, no. The Golem will stop it. She'll never get it. It's an infinite loop of her not being able to get it. That's rough. That's rough, bro. She already knows it's an infinite loop, but with Wall of Revealing Light, she's safe. If she doesn't get it soon, she's going to be in trouble, because all he's waiting for is MST. And there, she lost a gift card. She got one. Okay, she got the nurse. With the nurse, she can do something. If she summons it face up in attack mode, she can do something. Nope, she's going for the... Oh, she summoned a different kind of nurse. An Injection Fairy Lily. She's going for damage. She's going for damage, baby. That's almost as much as a gift card. Was that more than a gift? No, that was almost as much as a gift card. Okay. And swords to ruin Golem Sentry's effect, which he could still do, but he'd have to leave it in attack mode. She's really low on life points, but so is he. And now she could take advantage of Golem Sentry. She's not going to burn him, guys. She's not going to burn him. It's not her way. She wants to win. Oh, God, she's killing herself. She's killing herself. She wants to win by battle, but she's only at 200 life points now. If she fights with that... Oh, I don't know why she summoned them. Okay, wait. She can't summon anything now until Swords leaves. Gorg. She can't win now. She has to, unless she summons the nurse. Because if she's programmed to summon the nurse, she wins. She set nothing. She's not programmed, guys. She can't do it. Remember, she was dumb against Sadie too. Her deck's too complicated for her. She doesn't know how to play video game. Just summon the nurse. It's your freaking boss monster. I guess Injection Fairy Lily is, but summon the nurse. Just do it. You're about to die if you don't. No, you don't want to? Okay. Everyone's begging her to summon the nurse. Everyone in the chat. All he has to do is 200 burn damage and it's over. He's waiting for Heavy Storm probably. And she's never going to summon the nurse, by the way. She's probably going to send Marshmallow. Upstart Goblin. Okay, she can use that and heal him. Now she can't win with gift card. She can't win with gift card. Oh, this breaks my heart to see it happen, but she doesn't know how to use her own cards. Monster Reborn doesn't matter. Hey, this is the girl who took down Sadie, everybody. She took down Sadie. Now, how the hell did she do it? She lucky draw gift card. If she gets bad reaction to Samochi, then maybe she has a chance. She can MST for fun. There you go. No real point, but that was fun. Look, she may be a professor, but she's really a gym teacher. That's what she's all about. She's not here to duel. Technically, she could still win this, but that 200 burn is looking bad. 200 burn seems pretty easy to pull off. Alright. There is still a chance of bad reaction to Samochi. Don't get me wrong. There's still a chance. Swords gets her Mask of Darkness, gets her gift card, which she does not want to set, I'll tell you right now. Nebo Mamunga. And she just set gift card. And she doesn't have anywhere to summon her monster, so she can't win the duel. With that, even bad reaction to Samochi can't win her the duel anymore. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is how Fonda wins. This is how she wins. She wants it to go like this. She has 2 gift cards, she has a nurse, but she didn't summon it. She doesn't want to play the game. She's like, I don't need the nurse, I'll find a different way to win. But Fonda, you have everything you need. No, you. I'm gonna win my way. The stupid. He's probably gonna play Heavy Storm now. MST. That was the worst MST I've ever seen. Oh my god, she could summon the nurse. She could summon the nurse. Wall Revealing Light is limited to 1 actually in this game. She has 3 nurses. Just summon it. No, don't upstart. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. But don't upstart Goblin. Summon the freaking nurse. It's over, guys. They're done playing around. He screwed himself. It's the double gift card. She wins with 200 life points. What? What? Why is she attacking? Why is she attacking? Why is she attacking? You just healed him with your gift card. Why did you attack? I hate this. I hate this so much. He got Heavy Storm. It's over. It's over, folks. She's a dead lady. She's a dead lady. She gonna die. Don Zaloog, I don't know how you did it, but you're still in. She could have won. She could have just flipped both. I'm done. My mouse just fell, by the way. She could have just flipped both. She could have just flipped both. Oh my god, I cannot believe how bad that was. She deserves to lose, 100%. She deserves to lose. All she had to do was flip both, but she's like, what if I attack? And then flip it while attacking to get freaking chained by mere force. Oh. Oh, Don Zaloog fans, there you go. That was the worst duel of all the AI duels I've ever seen. And only Fonda can provide that for us. Dawn lost that duel, and she was just like, well, what if I lost instead? But what if I lost instead? Don Zaloog is... If Don Zaloog beats Zane, then that's it. If Don Zaloog beats Zane, then I'm done. There's no way. Oh, this next duel is going to be good, though. The next duel is Jasmine versus Tyranno. And Tyranno, and they're both very good duelists. It's going to be the Winged Beasts versus the Dinos. This is going to be a tough one to find out. That was the best, guys. She does not know how to use her own deck. She does not know how to use it. They didn't program her at all. They gave her the same programming as everybody else. It breaks my heart. So what do you guys think? Do you think Harpy Ladies or do you think Dino DNA will win the duel? Either way, go ahead and make your choice. There's the prediction. I'm going to set it up right now. What do you... Dueling Kitty, did you not watch... I don't think her AI ever gets smart. Did you not watch Docs? Docs was a genius. The AI was literally a genius. But I don't think you can fix her AI. I think Fonda's deck... It's like... Do you guys remember Pegasus in Tag Force 7? That's what I think it is. She's Pegasus. She's Pegasus. I can't believe she did that. She had the win. She just had to flip both cards. Instead, she attacked. She flipped one of them, but then she attacked. Oh my god. Oh. I have no idea, Bullet Streams. I don't even know how to clip personally. I've never made a clip myself because I don't know how. I trust you guys to do that whenever you find something fun. Oh man, I have not felt like that in a while. It's 100 degrees outside, so I have not been that... I'm already heated, but that's something. That's something to get my blood a-boiling. Alright, we're already ready, by the way. We can get started now. Your predictions are up. The entire tournament is up on YouTube. Sometimes I do the top 10 best duels, but I've never done funny moments before. That's a lot of footage to look through. It's time for Dino DNA. She's got her Field Spell and Harpy Queen. Good card, good card. Harpy Queen's probably a safe monster. Even his Sabersaurus can't beat it. And that because of that, he has to play defensively. With that, she's got Bird Face. She can also Giant Trunade for safety, but no, she did not. So now she has nothing. She has no monsters left. And Giant Rat, just a solid monster. It can get him some of his better dinos. Hey, she topped out to Harpy Lady, so she can get rid of one of his... She got rid of Mirror Force! Oh, best Harpy... Oh, God, best pull. Best pull. Hyper Hammerhead, great choice from him. She got rid of his only Mirror Force. Great job. Also, are you guys watching the background? It's kind of funny. Harpy's Hunting Ground has a funny background. Why did he do that? I thought Hyper Hammerhead was good passively, not aggressively. Aggressively if you're already winning, though, but damn. She's just gonna resummon it and destroy another card. Exactly. Why would you do that? Morphing Jar. Great card for him. She gets a new hand, too, but great card for him. Her Winged Beast deck's doing good. Go Harpies. Heavy Storm. Shit. Premature Burial. What got thrown away? Oh, I guess, yeah, that card. And it can beat it this time. Oh, no, it can't. Never mind. He's getting Morphing Jar back. He's going to do it again. He can't do it right now, but he's going to do it again. Oh, Ultra Evolution Pill. It's time. It's his boss monster. It's Ultimate Tyranno. I don't care if Superconductor is more attack. I don't care. This is his boss. It's time for Dino DNA to take over. And luckily for him, he gets to attack all her monsters. Yeah, you know, they changed the animation from Attack Force 2 to 3. In this game, she loses. The Harpy loses. In the old game, the Harpy wins. And just like that, Tyranno's winning the duel. That's really rough. Premature Burial, okay. She said it first. She might be planning to kill the Morphing Jar, that's why. Alright, she's trying to get a new hand before she summons. I can appreciate that. Icarus Attack. Oh, such a good draw. Creature Swap. Oh! Oh! My heart! She's outplaying him. Brain Control. Wait a minute. Stop. And you can't steal her monster. It didn't matter what you chose. You got her to activate her card early, though, so that's good. Damn, what a freaking play from our friend, our freaking girl here. She's got Hunter Owl now, which doesn't get buffed because of Ultimate Tyranno. It doesn't have a wind, it's not a wind monster, but she could still do damage. Tyranno, man. I wanted Jasmine to win this tournament. I said Jasmine would win the tournament, but damn, that's how you do it. That kind of a play is how you win a tournament. Alright, Ultimate Tyranno's going in again. He already lost Mirror Force, so I don't know what this is. What was that? What was that? Wait, what is that? Is that Direct Impact? Or what? Wait, is that Direct Impact? Holy shit. Wait, Tyranno's still in this. He's still in this. And that was... You probably should have just summoned Harpy Queen, honestly. You probably should have just summoned Harpy Queen. All monsters on the field are destroyed if there's a monster with 2,500 attack or more. A Dino monster 2,500 attack or more. He's going to get Morphing Jar again. They're going to deck out. Holy crap. But she got her Sacred Phoenix back. That's not good. A Jurassic Impact, yeah. That's not good. Even though he got Morphing Jar again, it's looking bad. The Sacred Phoenix card is going to be really strong. She got Ryza. She got Monster Reborn. Oh, he's healing himself. He's not out. He's healing himself. He removed from play everything he could so he could survive. He's not out of the duel. We thought he lost, but he had a plan. He had a plan, everybody. I didn't think he'd go for that, but he had a plan. I gotta give him some credit. And he finally gets Jurassic World, which... Oh, he's stealing... Owl? Why? Why would you steal the owl? Why not steal the Sacred Phoenix? Why? Do you not have anything in that huge hand of yours? Are you done? You healed and you're done? Monster Reborn, even she's not... Oh, maybe you can only have one on the field because she didn't choose it either. Harpy Party, yeah, here we go. Harpy Queen's out now. Or Hysteric Party, sorry. It's over, guys. Wait! MST gets rid of Hysteric Party at least, but it's over, guys. Jasmine's unstoppable. 2,500 attack, it's over. Tyranno, you tried. You got your ultimate Tyranno, but she outplayed you. She 100% outplayed you. I'd be pissed too. I'd be pissed too. But Jasmine, my vote is going to top 8. Hell yeah. Freaking hell yeah. Let's see what we got. Jasmine, get over here. You are going to top 8. You better win this tournament, Jasmine. I voted for you. Next, it is time for Cyrus using his Cyber Dark deck. It's not the same as Zane's. Versus Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix showed us against Yasmin that he wants to win. You guys all saw Aster Phoenix. Yeah, I'm going to miss Mr. Dino DNA, but he did good. He did good. My votes don't usually make it to top 8, that's true. I've only had 2 third places, Jack and Nightshroud. But other than that, they all lose very quickly. Jasmine's doing great, though. Keeping me alive. Kiteroid solves hard problems, I like that. Well, let's see if Kiteroid can stop freaking... Does Kiteroid even exist in Tag Force 3? It might. Let's see if Kiteroid can stop freaking this guy. Because this guy's a god. An actual god. Alright, Amon, you get yourself a good nap. You have a good sleep. Alright, let's see. Cyrus. You are... Yeah, that's the deck I thought you had. Oh, I forgot to do predictions, my bad. Let me do that real quick. Yep, not gonna forget. Choose outcome. Oh, I forgot to choose the outcome too. My bad. Jasmine won. There you go. Who will win? Will it be the little Psy guy? Or will it be good old-fashioned Destiny heroes with Aster Phoenix? Now, Aster Phoenix has shown us that he's a god. He's very powerful. That doesn't mean that he's better than Cyrus, so... Because Cyrus has also shown us that he's pretty good. Not the red... Slifer Red Cyrus sucks, but this Cyrus, he's got a fight. He's got a fight in him. So go ahead, make your predictions. Is it going to be the 4th ranked duelist in the world, according to Pegasus? Or is it going to be Cyrus after he takes after Zane, when Zane, you know, basically can't duel anymore? Cyrus with a great starting hand. Look at that. He got Sangan and Deck Destruction Virus. Deck Destruction... Crush Card Virus would actually stop Zane... stop Aster from winning the duel. Like, literally, it would ruin him. Oh, that's a Morphing Jar. 100% he just set Morphing Jar. He has Overload. Oh, my God. He has... Oh, wait. He can pop 2 traps. And 1 with Scapegoats. Damn. Cyrus, I don't know why you didn't get rid of swords. I probably would have got rid of swords. Just saying. Just saying. It's okay that you didn't. You do you, bro, but... If he draws Plasma right now, you're gonna die. He got Morphin Jar, so Plasma's pretty likely. Nope, he didn't get Plasma. Cyrus is the luckiest man alive. With Plasma, he would have been screwed. Heavy Storm, amazing from Cyrus. He's got Premature Burial to get back a monster. Mass Dragon, solid monster. He can summon the Dweller card, yep. And Cyrus can now get rid of enough cards to stop Plasma, even if he does top deck Plasma. Oh, it pops set cards? Thank you, Vital Apex. I did not know that. I thought it was Mobius, basically. But Tiger got rid of the cards. And he got Future Fusion, so eventually he's going to get Destiny and Dragon. Eventually. But he has to survive 2 turns. Oh, he did top deck Plasma! Oh no, Dogma. It's Dogma. I freaked out for nothing. It was Dogma. Which isn't as good, but is still amazing. Because it's about to take half of Cyrus's life points. He can get rid of Future Fusion. Alright, the Fusion's not coming, but Dogma by itself is a threat. Dogma by itself is a problem. Although, if Cyrus can top deck the last piece of the Cyberdark, he might be okay. But he's gonna have to top deck the last piece. Monster Reborn? I don't know. He's gonna use its effect, I guess. He's going in for some piercing damage, maybe? No, I don't know what it does. It does Element Hero Flame Wingman's effect, maybe? Whatever it was, it sucked. Cyrus is gonna die. He's very weak right now. Hunter Dragon, that's the best card for you to equip, if possible. Did you really just choose that card? Of all cards, did you just choose that card? Oh. You drew 2 cards. Never mind. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. He's good. I'm bad. He's good. He got his Cyberdark. By using his own Destiny Hero's effect against him by drawing 2 cards. He got Pot of Greed. He's going to eat the Hunter Dragon. He now has enough attack, just barely enough attack to kill Dogma. Cyrus popping off with that Miracle Pot of Greed. Miracle Pot of Greed. Alright. Can Aster Phoenix do 2,000 damage? Oh, he can kill that card at least, but that's not enough. Monster Reborn? I don't think it's going to be anything. Yep, that's bad. That looks really bad. What the fuck? It's over, guys. He played... Oh, God, that was gross. Oh, that was gross. Cyrus defeated Aster Phoenix. He would not allow the man to summon the Cyberdark. I mean, to summon the Dragoon. It was a close duel, but he would not let him. And he managed... Only because he got lucky with the top deck. If it wasn't for Destiny Hero, whatever, Disc Commander doing that, getting him the 1 monster he was missing, Cyrus would have lost. Cyrus is in top 8. I think, Sword Lord, we're in top 16 right now. Cyrus is in top 8. But maybe he'll make it to top 4. Maybe. Probably the farthest Cyrus has ever been, guys. Probably the farthest. Cyrus wins. Cyrus wins. And the Cyberdarks used to do terrible. Like, every tournament I had with Cyberdarks, they always did bad. This is the one time they're popping off. Oh boy, it's time for a fan favorite. It is the Chumster. The Chumley. He's here, everybody. Not according to this game. The Cyberdarks are both in top 8. Alright, let me see. We got the Chumster. And they're fighting Amniel. Also, I don't think I've seen Amniel make it this far before, so this is interesting. He beat 2 people to get here. Go ahead and make your predictions, guys. I'm going to set it up right now. Let's see how it goes. The Chumster has had some crazy duels. Jaden almost beat him by doing crazy combos, but the Chumster, he was just playing with him in the end. We thought it was going to be close, but yeah, he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Whereas Amniel has pretty much... We thought Amniel was going to lose to Fujiwara in the very beginning, but he somehow worked his way up here. He just somehow worked his way up here. Amniel, I'm not used to seeing you. Chumley, at least... I've seen Chumley in top 16 before. I don't know if he's made it to top 8, but he's made it to top 16 before. I know neither of these people... I know Amniel has not made it to top 8. So this will be a first. It might be a first for both of them, but probably just one of them. This will be a first. Alright guys, I hope you already made your predictions, because here we go. It is time. The Chumpster versus Amniel. One of the Shadow Riders that are still in the duel. The strongest one, Kagemaru not counted, since Kagemaru is the leader, but still. Alright, he did not get Macrocosmos. Good start for Chumley, bad start for Amniel. And there's Des Kangaroo. 500 damage to himself. It's okay, Chumley. You didn't know. You didn't know. Exile Force. That can get rid of the Des Kangaroo. Oh, well, yeah, what am I thinking? You know, DD Assailant. There we go. The Chumpster's struggling just a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. Hopefully that's a Des Koala or something that can hold him back. Alright, Exile Force. Toriental Tribute! But my body as a shield protects at least everybody. He's not using his card for the... Oh, there goes the fusion material. Scapegoats, there you go. The Chumpster stays in the duel with Joey's signature card, Scapegoats. Alright, Chumpster, you got some monsters to protect yourself, but you need more. What the hell? Creature swap. Ah, you stole it. He gave you Exile Force? Okay. You can attack and then tribute if you wanted to. Yeah, great play from Chumley. Horrible play from Amniel, but great play from Chumley. Ooh, Amniel has his boss monster. Chumley, on the other hand, has Book of Moon. If Chumley doesn't kill one of these monsters, Amniel's going to go full power. The Chumpster, he's out of cards. It happened. It finally happened. DD Survivor's a safer choice, honestly. Yeah. Because this card's not that strong right now. Man, that Banisher of Light's coming in handy throwing away cards. Oh, Nimble Momonga's going to save the day. Whoa, that was a horrible play. That was a horrible play from the Chumpster. He just gave it Wild Nature's Release, ruining its effect. It's over. Oh, I guess he couldn't get his effect anyway. Never mind. He was never going to get his effect because of Banisher of Light. The Chumpster is bleeding, everybody. The Chumpster is about to lose this duel. He at least has one set card, but if it doesn't have at least 1800 defense, and even then... he's holding back his boss monster. Alright, and it's not enough. Okay. I think Amniel's going to make it to top 8 in for the first time ever. It's looking real bad. And he didn't even need Macrocosmos. He did have Banisher of Light, though. Unless that's Mirror Force, which even then, I don't think it matters. And Mirror Force. Okay. It mattered. Monster Reborn. DD, okay. Why not? I'm confused. Why is Chumley still in this duel? The duel should have ended by now. Yeah, I thought he would use God too, guys. I'm right there with you. I would have used God, personally. Is Amniel, like, is he an atheist? Is that why he didn't use it? Swords is still keeping him alive, but I'm very confused. Reinforcements of the army, that'll at least give him a DD Survivor. With that, he can match Chumley's power. Giant Rat's gonna get Chumley a new monster, protecting him. Ooh, 1000 damage. Oh, Green Baboon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chumley's at the edge of life points yet again. And Swords protects Green Baboon. Chaos Greed doesn't work. Giant Rat just gonna get you another monster. Yeah, you should have said God that one time. It's over, guys. The Chumpster wins. Wild Nature's Release for sure. Oh, now you say God says no? You're stupid. Oh, Mirror Force wasn't worth it, but that card was. Oh, boy. Oh, you don't deserve to be in top 8. Get him out of here. Everyone, drag him out. Get him out of here. We're going to put him on display. We're going to put him on display. The Chumpster, you didn't really earn this win, Chumpster. But still. Honestly, Amniel also doesn't deserve the win if he's going to play that badly. I'd rather have Chumley, who doesn't play bad. At least Chumley doesn't play bad. I mean, it was weird that I used Wild Natures at least on No Momonga, but No Momonga wasn't going to get its effect anyway, so it was more of a just damage thing. Alright, it is I don't know how Abidos is up here, too. How did Abidos get here? How did Abidos get here? That's true. A lot of Chumley fans are happy, but, yeah. Is that why he let him move on? Because it was his student? Okay. Bastion's not that bad. Bastion's been in top 4 before. Bastion's made it to top 4 before. In Tag Force 2. Or was he top 3? No, I think it was top 3. No, he got 3rd. But now it's time for Bastion versus Abidos, which I'm surprised Abidos is even here. He's usually dead by round 2. Here you go, guys. Go ahead and make your predictions. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and get good old Bastion. Bastion is a Page 1 character at least. That's nice. Making my life easy. And then good old Abidos. There we go. Get a piece of paper so I know I'm picking the right things. Yep, we're good. Alright, guys, we're good. We can do this now. Let's do the duel. We got Bastion versus Abidos. Zombies versus water. It is Bastion's water dragon deck. He has his water deck. Abidos has an amazing start with 2 Pyramid Turtles. He already has Mirror Force and Teuton Mask. Great cards from Abidos. Whereas, oh wow, he didn't use its effect. I would have let the attack go through, but that's just me. Alright, I would summon Royal Keeper if you're smart. Yeah, he's smart. And let's see what happens. Oh, Bastion has no cards to stop the attacks, apparently. First turn Mirror Force is coming in clutch. And there we go. We got the Oyster Meister. That's a future card. But he does have it. And there goes Pyramid Turtle. And here comes the Giant Axe Mummy, most likely. Alright, with Giant Axe Mummy, he could totally get over the Oyster Meister. And so can that card, because it gets buffed after it gets flipped. And Shrink has killed the mum. Nope, Teuton Mask. The Teuton Mask stopped it. That's true, Log Arts. If we're going by stupidity and smartness, that's a good... Chumley would be a good protagonist, and Bastion would be a good antagonist. And he's already mine. I hate Chumley. I hate Bastion. Chumley's awesome. I used to call him the Chumpster. Giant Trunade. I still call him the Chumpster. And another premature burial, bringing back the Oyster Meister. Sadly, you can only kill one of these. You can kill this one right here. Oh, wait! He's got Mobius, which... still good. You can kill Giant X Mummy with that. Or not. You could attack in a horrible order. Yeah, that's good too. Do that. There you go. Get rid of that card. Smart. Alright, Bastion's playing it pretty well. Not terrible, not great, but pretty well. He got it. Okay, he finally got the Sarcophagus. He's been waiting for this card. Without this card, he can't beat Bastion because he needs the attack points. All of his monsters are so weak except for his boss, which is at least Dark Magician power level. And with swords and these traps, he can stall. So unless Bastion's about to get a heavy storm. Okay, it begins. That's 2 sarcophagi. He needs 1 more. Monster Reborn's nice. Get yourself a 3rd pyramid turtle for absolutely no reason. Bastion, you're gonna be struggling. Yeah, Bastion's about to lose to Abydos, which I was not expecting. Nobleman across out will get rid of the mummy for free, though. That's nice. And there's the 3rd sarcophagus. Now we wait. Now we wait. MST gets rid of swords. Weird choice. Weird choice. Just gonna say it. I don't agree. Spirit Reaper for protection. And what else could you possibly summon? Ah, Deslakuta. There you go. Get yourself your Spirit of the Pharaoh with that. Alright, card of safe return. Amazing card. But you can't exactly win like this. And you just drew a card and Heavy Storm. Okay. Yeah, Abydos, what's your ultimate plan here? I'm trying to figure that out myself. I don't understand. Are you just gonna let him hurt you? You're just gonna wait? Alright, last of those guys. Deslakuta's back. He's really trying to get his Spirit of the Pharaoh. I didn't know you needed it in your hand. I thought he could summon it from the deck. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. And Pharaonic Servant again. Or at least another one. Okay, is Bastion getting a comeback right here? Is Bastion going to pull this off? Abydos is getting pretty low. Another card of safe return. Useless at the moment. I guess I was wrong. I thought you could summon it from the deck, but apparently not. Terrible card then. It was already terrible, but still. Ah, Spirit Reaper's back at the hand. Oh, he didn't summon another monster? Then what was the point? Alright, just another set. He can't finish him off. You don't have you don't have Poison Mummy in your deck? Abydos is basically just a mummy deck. Oh, those guys are strong now. Even if you did get your boss monster, you're not beating him. Yeah, this doesn't matter anymore. Even if he does get his boss monster, it's over. Spirit Reaper's gonna get bounced back, and yep, that's game. Bastion pulled it off. There he goes. Okay, he's out. Abydos couldn't do it. More people voted for Bastion anyway. I'm surprised he got him down to 400. But once Mobius came out, yeah, nobody got to see anything. It's hard. We did see Abydos in the Tag Force 3 tournament last time, but that was a while back. But he couldn't do it this time, guys. I'm sorry. We've seen a lot of boss monsters today, though, so it's not like we haven't seen anything. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Top 8 Bastion. Good on. Oh, Bastion versus Chumley. Perfect. Perfect. Raw Yellow versus a Slifer Slacker. It is time for the $1 billion deck. Will it burn? Does the $1 billion deck burn? Is Axel still here? Yeah, top 16. That's probably the best Abydos has ever done. Good for him. Good job. He's in the 180 character tournament, so we'll see if he does better there. Alright, so let's see who's fighting. We got Slade and Axel. The money deck versus the burn deck. I guess it's the volcanic deck, but whatever. Go ahead and make your predictions, guys. I'm going to set it up right now. Yeah, you just gotta ask yourself, what's more important in life? Fire or money? And if you pick money, you might be wrong. You might be surprised to find out that that's not always the answer. Alright. Where are you? Slade sucks because he's in the middle. It's hard to find him. Axel's at least near the top. There we go. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to see a boss monster. Will we get to see the 5-God dragon? Will we get to see it? 5-God dragon versus volcanic doomfire. I would personally like to see Doomfire get summoned, but it's hard to summon it, I understand. At least for this man, he usually focuses on burn. He's got a gun, so we're not going to let that be shown. He has a great... Okay, Slade has a great hand. Slade has an amazing hand, all things considered. And he got Firewall. Amazing! 1,500! All monsters! Whoa! Whoa, burning perfectly. Imagine if duels were only 4,000 life points. And just like that, the Dragon of Beautifulness is here. 1,500 on turn 1. Brutal. And Blaze Accelerator to pop the monster, but no, you can't pop him. Slade won't let you. Oh, ending his turn. United we stand. It's over? Oh, he's not using it. What the hell? Why isn't he using... Oh, I guess it wouldn't end the duel anyway. I'm surprised. Oh, Volcanic Counter? He heals instead? Wait, what card says he heals instead? What is this dragon and what is its effects? What is this? I need to read its effects. How does he heal instead of take damage? If it was take damage, is that why he's not firewalling? Because he'll heal the opponent instead? That monster's broken. He must have spent the whole billion on that card alone. It's over. Prime Material Dragon is busted. It's over, guys. If he can't burn the opponent because of that card, it's over. Giant True Nade game. Giant True Nade game. I'm out. You can't burn this money. You know how long it would take to burn $1 million? The burn deck didn't even make it to top. No burn decks made it to top 8. Not a single burn deck made it to top 8. God, that's broken. Thank you, Memory Abundance. That's a broken effect. All right, well, Mr. Money. This is the first time we've seen a Princeton in top 8. I'll tell you that, because I'll tell you right now, Chazz never does it. It is time for the final battle of top 16. Will it be Jesse or Crowler? The fact that Crowler's still here is awesome. Jesse also, in Tag Force 2 he did good, but other than that, he's usually bad. What do you guys think? Jesse or Crowler? Crystal Beasts or Ancient Gears? Now, Crowler only won both of his duels because he summoned the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem both times. And it was awesome. So, unless he can summon a third time, it'd be really funny if he did it a third time. But the odds of that happening are unbelievably low since he never does it until today. Today was the first time he ever pulled it off. And Crowler's smart enough to throw away his field spells as we saw last stream. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to do predictions, didn't I? My bad. My bad. Or did I not forget to do predictions? I don't remember. I didn't, did I? Oh, the predictions are up, right? You guys can see them? Let me know right now. I think I did predictions. I think I'm good. My brain must have forgot. I'm hoping to see Crowler make it to top 8, because I've seen Jesse make it in Tag Force 2. But I don't think Crowler's ever done it. He's got Terraforming, he's got 2 Gear Towns, that's an amazing start. He's got Ancient Gear Castle, he's got Royal Decree, but Royal Decree doesn't work against him. And he's going to start with Gadgetron, because he's smart. He used his whole hand on turn 1, I love it. Advanced Dark, he didn't... Oh! He set his field spell so it didn't get destroyed. Damn. Damn, Crowler. What are you? A beast? And there we go. Morphing Jar, can you get him Ancient Gear Golem? There's Ancient Gear Golem. And the Ancient Gear Golem is coming, everybody. We have not seen it the entire tournament. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here it comes, Mechanized Melee. Mechanized Melee, everybody. It was enough to kill the turtle. Jesse's got that voice actor that sounds like Goku, and he's just laughing. Also, a more nasally Luffy. And just like that, turn 3, Jesse is below half health. That's impressive. Crystal Blessing. Alright, get yourself another card. Say card. Advanced Dark. You did not want to do that. Oh, God. Oh, he doesn't have another one. Okay, he doesn't have another one, apparently. Wait, is he going to do it? Is he going to summon the Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem? Maybe I'm just thinking too much. I might just be thinking too much. He wouldn't do it twice. 3 times, I mean. There's no way. He can win without it. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Ancient Gear Golem's enough by itself. And limiter removal. 6,000. He didn't even need it. Crowler's going to top 8. He's going to top 8, everybody. I did forget predictions. Okay, too late. Doesn't matter. It was turn 5. That was the quickest duel of the tournament. Turn 5 is the quickest duel of the tournament so far. We'll get predictions on the next one. I have never seen Crowler do this good, and I'm so happy to have him here. Where? Come on. Come on. Alright, let's try this again. Come on. There we go. Crowler. Our top 8 competitors, everybody, are Slade versus Crowler. The $1 billion versus the Professor. Chumley versus Bastion. Friends. Jasmine versus Cyrus. Cyberdark. And Zane with his Cyberdark deck versus Zaloog. I forgot Zaloog made it this far. Zaloog is in top 8. I could not believe it. This is the weirdest top 8. I love it. I love this top 8 so much. Ah, shit, my mouse. Oh, crap. This is going to be a fun top 8. I said Jasmine would win it, and she's still in it, so I'm excited. But right now, we got to focus on Zane versus Zaloog. I think GX tournaments are the best as well. They're my favorite. Nothing against the other tournaments. Obviously, the 90-person tournament has a special place in my heart for being amazing. All right, this time I made sure to do predictions. I made sure. I'm going to go ahead and go over here. And let me set this up. Wait, who's left in the bracket still? Freaking hell, this is the weirdest top 8, man. Weirdest top 8. Crowler versus Zaloog. Don't even joke like that. Don't even joke like that. I don't know how Zaloog made it this far. He's never been top 8 in his life, so this is a miracle. We've watched a miracle today, everybody. Hell, Albedos was almost top 8. That would have been weird. I was gonna say, Zaloog is the one person I left out of the tournament. And now, if he can win this tournament, oh shit. I gotta rethink things. Alright, here you guys go. Let's do this. Zane versus Zaloog. He's getting good draws today. Fonda should have beat him. Granted, if Fonda's AI was at least halfway decent. Because all these other AIs can play decently here and there. Starting with Exploder Dragon and Cyber Dragon and Power Wall. Amazing start from Zane. And there we go. DD Assailant's gone for free. Great job, Zane. And Robin Goblin. MST gets rid of it, just for safety. Premature Burial brings back... I don't think I agree with that play. I don't think I agree with that play. I still don't agree with the play. I'm listening, Vital Apex. I'm always listening. Alright. He's got his fusion card, but he can't do much with it. There we go. Okay. Sangan's great for Dawn. Dawn can get Morphing Jar, which is great. 1800. Did you guys hear that freaking Dual Runner in the background? I live in the GX. I live in the 5Ds universe, apparently. That might not have been Morphing Jar. Another Exploder Dragon. Wow. It wasn't Morphing Jar. I'm surprised. He could have done an extra 1,000 damage, but he played it safe in case his opponent had Mirror Force. I don't blame Zane. You gotta play it safe sometimes, guys. I would in real life, so. Alright, this is not even a fight. Like, he's not even playing all out. Oh god, is this... we finally gonna see it? We never get to see Cyber Dragons. Are we gonna see it? It's time, everybody. We're going real old school now. Shrink? Oh, it works! Shrink, it works! He saved himself for one more turn. It's not over, guys. It's not over. With Shrink, he's still alive, and he can Golem Sentry it back. And is he going to Golem Sentry it back for safety? Yes, he is. That's right. Get rid of Cyber Twin. It's too scary. Alright, it's not over yet. Don Zaloog is not giving up. His life points may be low, but his heart is big. There you go. There you go. Ooh, good play from Don Zaloog. He waited for the MST to ruin the opponent's attack points so that he would attack. Okay, this is good. And everyone's machines, or I mean dragons now. I actually don't know what he picks, but usually it's dragons. Morphing Jar, yeah. There's DD Warrior Lady. Yep. Everything's going the way Don Zaloog planned, but Mirror Force says no. All that effort. All that planning for nothing. He's getting Future Fusion, which I don't even think matters. It's over. Zane's well, he got his Mirror Force. Okay, Don Zaloog will not go. He will not lose. He's not giving up. He got himself. Okay. Basically got his boss monster. Sadly. Nobleman's gone. Don Zaloog could actually do this. You gotta believe. Don Zaloog could truly do this. Oh, it's his... okay, that's Don Zaloog's real boss monster, Gorg. And Power Wall! He did it! Alright. That's game. That's game, guys. We all know what Zane's about to do. He did it in the first duel. It's over. He may not have 5 God in the grave, but he's got something in there. What do you think it is? He's got Synthonian Dragon Emperor in there. Oh god. Game. Barely though. Zane, you worried us there. You really worried us. Don Zaloog is... yeah, Don Zaloog almost did it. Freaking hell. I'm actually really impressed with Don Zaloog in that game. No lie. No lie. I'm honestly shocked. Top 8 though. He deserves some credit. He made it to top 8. Look at that smile. Zane is in semifinals. This is the farthest any Zane has ever gone. Zane is going on to semifinals. He's top 4 guaranteed. Alright, but will he be facing his brother or the person I voted for, Jasmine? Will Harpy Ladies come through? Or will his brother show him that he's better at Cyberdarks? But at least Don Zaloog put up a fight. He at least put up a fight. I'm gonna set this up right now. Wow. These duels have been pretty crazy. I'm actually still really surprised with the top 8 competitors. Other than Jasmine. I said she would make it here, and she always does good. She's just never top 4. Alright, Jasmine. There we go. Here we go. Forgot to do predictions again, didn't I? I'm not going to forget this time. I'll do it now. Jasmine. Cyrus. Alright. The predictions have started, everybody. Let's do this. I didn't forget. I almost forgot. I didn't forget. Will the Cyberdarks make it to... Both Cyberdark players make it to semifinals? Or were they just... was Cyrus just top 8 this time? And they both use different types of Cyberdark decks. Because Cyrus doesn't have Cyber Dragon. He doesn't have anything like that. Alright, she got Harpy... Oh, she doesn't even need Harpy Queen's effect. Great start from Jasmine. And Cyrus with the standard start. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Gotta respect it. Yep. Harpy's hunting ground with Harpy Queen is about to be real good. Nope. She didn't summon Harpy Queen, which means his Mirror Force gets pulled off. Terrible play from Jasmine. Absolutely terrible. It was a free kill, and she just didn't do it. Widespread Ruin at least gets rid of that, but he gets to keep Mass Dragon. Terrible play. And now you have to destroy one of your own cards because you're dumb. There you go. You're paying the price, Jasmine. You're paying the price. And just like that, Cyrus is looking real good right now. Well, hopefully Jasmine can top deck another Harpy, because if she doesn't, she's going to die. Heavy Storm's good too. Heavy Storm's good too. But Cyrus is just getting more and more monsters. That other card might be Mass Dragon since he didn't pick a third one. Interesting. Oh, did he get a Cyber Dark? Yes, he did. Okay. Jasmine's officially in trouble. And I was right, it was another Mass Dragon. Okay. It is looking terrible to be a Jasmine fan right now. What did she get rid of? She got rid of... Ooh, Dex Destruction Virus. Heavy Storm, you just killed yourself, Jasmine. That's game. That's game. I don't think that was worth. I don't think that was worth. The brothers are going to be fighting each other in top 4. The brothers are going to be fighting each other in top 4. My vote can't ever... why do I always lose? Why do I always lose? Jasmine! My predictions will never win. At least we get to find out who's the better Cyber Dark player. Will it be... Honestly, I've never seen Cyrus do this good. I've never in my life seen Cyrus do this good. Oh my god, he had all the monsters he could possibly want. Cyrus, you monster, you. There you go. Top 4 competitors, Cyrus and Zane. They have never done this before. They usually lose in the first round. But today, they're moving on to top 4. Let's check it out. Why? Why do I always lose? I don't know, Big Smoke. Next time, let someone else choose for you, Big Smoke. Let someone else choose for you. Cyrus, which deck is better? Zane's? I don't know. It's time. Will the Chumster? It's Chumley versus Bastion. Will the Chumster make it? I don't know. I feel bad. Because he's had some struggles. Not bad. He didn't play bad. He just hasn't had many good plays. He's had amazing plays, but the last duel was rough on him. And Bastion is Bastion, so we gotta watch out for him. He's got a solid deck. Bastion. Alright. The predictions are out, guys. Let me go ahead and set it up. That's true. It's Cyrus versus his brother, just like the anime, but not the same deck Cyrus was using. Not the same deck. It's not that. It's not completely similar. All right, Chumpster, you got a lot of fans out there in Chumpomania, so you got to do this. Do it for the fans. They want to see you beat Bastion. A Slifer Slacker making it to top 8. Because Cyrus made it to top 8, but Obla's Blue Cyrus made it. Not anyone else. Here we go. I don't think a Slifer Slacker has ever made it to top 8 now that I think about it. Here we go. Chumpster versus Bastion. Bastion has gotten 3rd place before in the Tag Force 2 tournament, so him being here isn't that surprising. Chumley, he does good in tournaments, but he never makes it to top 4. I think top 8 has been his limit. Is it going to stay his limit? Let's find out. Bastion's hand is godlike. Bastion's hand is literally godlike. He has the best back row and front row I've ever seen. If he draws a monster, it's even better. And that's, yeah, that's even better. A free monster. He could have Monster Born Premature Burial, but he wanted to play it safe. He's not going to Heavy Storm 1 card. Monster Reborn, stealing his opponent's monster. Not a terrible idea. Eh, no thanks, Yudo. That sounds like a lot of time. Noble Mana Cross out, amazing. And he gets rid of all the Des Koalas! Ooh, Chumley's burn cards are gone, and he lost a lot of monsters, so now it's going to be even rougher on the Chumpster. But he's still got cards. He's still got cards. Other set cards, but cards nonetheless. They're just at a stare down right now. They're not willing to fight each other. Now he's going for the face down. Sadly, we know it's not Des Koala, so... Oh, and he's stealing the opponent's monster for no reason that I can think of. Other than to bait Chumley into a Mirror Force. And he baited Chumley into Mirror Force. This is looking real bad. Swords, never mind. It's not looking as well. Heavy Storm, though. If he's willing to get rid of his trap. Yeah, that's looking real bad. Oh, Chumley fans, no. He literally all hit... Bastion drew all of his limited to 1 cards in one hand. In one hand, he had all of his cards that were limited to 1. And that's game. The Chumpster is out. He could not do it. I don't blame him. Bastion's hand was godlike. Oof. Chumley will remain a top 8 competitor. He can't make it to top 4. Bastion, good to see you back here, but hopefully you can do better than 3rd place this time. Most people thought Bastion was going to win anyway. But still. We're definitely going to have a new champ today, but it's going to be a weird one. Slifer Slackers continue to not make it to top 4. They make it to top 8, Log Arts. They make it to top 8. But they don't make it to top 4. Damn. Alright. The last 2 people that can make it. The last 2 people that can be ranked. Will it be Slade, the $1 billion man, her $1 billion deck user? Or will it be Crowler, who's been having amazing luck today? We all have our hopes and dreams set. I don't know. Obviously, I want Crowler to win. Slade can go to hell. For all I care. but still. Kaiba sucks. This guy's way better. Have you seen Kaiba in the tournaments? He never does good. I'm praying that Crowler can make it through. I was hoping Chumley could, but he couldn't. He just couldn't. Bastion's too strong. And Slade might be too strong for Crowler, damage-wise. So I don't know how to feel, guys. I don't know how to feel. Obviously, my heart goes out to Crowler. We'll see. We'll see. I'm almost ready, guys. Sorry, I need to do predictions. I almost forgot again. My brain. Crowler versus Slade. Go ahead and make your predictions. I'm almost done here. I just need to pick their decks. There we go. And there you guys go. Here are your guys. Here are your opponents. Let's do this. Alright, I guess they're not your opponents. Here are your competitors. Sorry. I guess I might be a little winded from how crazy this tournament's been. How back and forth, how random it's been. Ooh, great start from Slade. He got he got the Horn and Lord D. If he can draw one of his dragons, it's going to be really good for him. And, ooh, he got Polymerization, but I don't know about that summoning. Ancient Gear Castle and Gear Town. Amazing start. With that, he's got Ancient Gear Soldier and Ancient Gear Fist. Can't activate traps on this card, but Mystic Tomato doesn't care. With the Ancient Gear thing, he's fine. He can survive, but it's not looking great. Premature Burial to bring back Mystic Tomato. He's going all in. He's going to Giant Trunade. He's going to Giant Trunade. Yep. He's going to go kick his ass. Polymerization for Lord... Oh my god, yeah. Crowler fans, I'm sorry. This is rough. Amazing start from the $1 billion deck. Amazing. That was brutal. Ancient Gear Castle's back, but you can't really beat King Dragoon, so yeah. Good luck to you, Crowler. No monsters! Oh, my heart! Oh! Oh, Crowler! Why? Why, Crowler? Please tell me he's stupid enough to kill the field spell. No, he's smart. The $1 billion man is smart. Crowler, no. Why? Why'd you do it, buddy? Why'd you do it? Is sound alerts actually working? I'm sad too, but you know what? Crowler's never made it to top 8, and I'm proud of him. Him and Chumley I'm proud of. No matter the outcome, they did good. And they're both in the tournament, so that's... Oh, yeah. So that's good. Slade isn't in the next tournament, though. He doesn't get... I'm not letting him in. There's already enough 5 God users. Let's do it. We are now in the top 4. In this top 4, we have 3 new people that have never been in top 4 before. The only one who's been here before is Bastion, and he never got to finals. Bastion versus Slade, and the Brothers of Dark, Zane and Cyrus. I'm going to set this up right now. Here we go. Let me set this up. $50 competitors, getting top 8 is incredible. So Crowler and Chumley making it to top 8 is great. Anyone that made it to top 8 deserves some props. Anyone that made it to top 4 is a god, though. They're strong. We're in the section of players that are not going to be holding back. So, make your predictions. Who do you think is going to win? The little brother with the Cyber Dark deck that doesn't include Cyber Dragons? Or the older brother with the Cyber Dark deck that does include Cyber Dragons? Let's find out. Good joke there, Log Arts. Good joke. I like it. Here we go. It's time to start. Zane versus Cyrus. Will Cyrus get revenge on his little bro for what the big bro did to him in the freaking show? Shocking him like an asshole? Winner of this goes to finals. Loser gets to go to the bronze place match. Great hand. Great hand for Zane. Not perfect. He doesn't have a lot of spell trap card support, but still great. Alright, starting with the Dweller. Nothing wrong with that. Mass Dragon in the grave, though. No dragons to special summon, apparently. I'm surprised. Double Cyber Dragon in the hand. I'm not used to that. Can normal summon for Cyber Twin Dragon. He's going for Cyber Twin Dragon on the first turn. First turn that he can do damage, sorry. Turn 3. If Cyrus doesn't have a trap to stop this, this is going to be a painful turn. And I don't think that matters. Oh, Cyrus is gonna suffer, guys. Cyrus is gonna suffer. See, Cyrus, this is what happens when you mix your deck. You got two things in the deck. If he had limiter removal, the duel would have ended right there. Premature Burial. He's bringing it back for some reason. I guess he does need something to block the double attack of Cyber Twin Dragon. Giant Trunade. That stops Future Fusion. That's good. No 5-God Dragon, guys. It would have came and won the duel right then and there. Now if he wants to do it, he has to use it again. Alright, 5-God Dragon. Oh no, this time he's going for Cyber Dark because he already has the other stuff. No trap card. It's looking bad. It's looking real. Okay. He didn't attack with Mass Dragon second, so he's still in the duel. Cyrus gets one more turn. Cyrus gets one final turn to figure this out. And he's got a Cyber Dark Dragon on the way, so he has to do more than this. Okay, he summons Cyber Dark Keel. Not a bad card. He's going to get the Dweller on it. And do some damage. But, like I was saying, it might not matter. It might not matter. Yeah. Yeah, Cyrus is out. Zane is going to the finals. Zane is going to the finals. His brother was not as good as him. And he didn't even use a Cyber Dark. He used it with, he just used the dragons. He used his Obelisk Blue form to defeat him. The older brother is finally in the finals after all these years. Yeah, he did make it quick, didn't he? Cyrus still gets to be in top 4. I mean, in the third place match, he might get third. So no disrespect. No disrespect. Cyrus has done amazing this tournament. Absolutely amazing. But who will he be facing? And who will Zane be facing in the finals? Will it be the $1 billion deck? Or will it be the genius that everyone forgets about because I hate him? But also because, you know, no one cares. He also lost to Tanya, which was kind of lame. And he lost to Sartorius because he's a baby. Or Chazz, I mean, because he's a baby. And he wanted friends. But we'll see. This duel, I actually don't know who's going to win. They're both very consistent decks. Both of these opponents run very consistent decks. If I had to choose, I would say I want Slade to win. Simply because he's new. Bastion's been here before. It's very weird to be in a tournament where Dark Magician Girl, Supreme King Jaden, and Blair don't make it to top 8. Because they almost always made it top 8. So this is so awkward. Like, what the hell? The whole top 8 was weird. Everyone in top 8 was new. So, not new, but you know what I mean. They're not usually, there's no champs, no nothing crazy. Just people we don't ever see. Alright. Found one of them. And now we need Bastion, who is really easy to find. And Jim, yes, and Jim. Well, Jim didn't really do good in the first tournament, so I wasn't that surprised about this one. But yeah, he is the people's champ. We got to give him some love. But here you guys go. Let's do it. Last fight of the semifinals. Winner goes to finals, loser goes to third place match. Will it be the genius or will it be the billion-dollar man? Alright, Mr. Genius started with a good hand. The traps and spells are fine. I mean, the spells and monsters are fine. And his opponent already has polymerization and is using it turn 1. Turn 1, he had the perfect cards to summon his mini-boss monster, which is all he really needs. Dragon's Mirror, he summoned 2 of them on the first turn. Oh, gross. So insulting. It's only the first turn. Luckily, Nightmare Penguin... Why would you... Oh, you can't choose the dragon. Never mind. He can't choose Lord Dragoon, because that's its effect. He is immune to targeting effects. He needs to get Mobius out there so that he can fight this thing. Otherwise, he's going to lose. First turn double Lord Dragoon is pretty scary, but he didn't have any other dragons in his hand, so he couldn't really take advantage of it. Still, it's looking bad. Ugh, he could go for Hydro... no, he's not going to. Okay. Yeah! Wow! That first hand from Slade, everybody. That was pretty good. Holy shit. It's over. Who's gonna win this freaking tournament, man? The billion-dollar man with this crazy deck? Or will it be Zane? This is the first time we've made it where I don't think I can predict who's gonna win. This might be the first time where I cannot predict shit. He had such a good start. That Slade had an amazing start there. I just don't know how to feel. It's time. Third place match is up next. Bastion gets one more shot. Just to see if he can get third again. That'll be the second time he's got third. That's something to say. Slade wins. That'll at least be something to say. It is time. Bronze match. Finals we already know, but it's time for the bronze match. It'll pop up eventually. I don't know why it takes time. Let me go ahead and get predictions going. Will it be Bastion or will it be Cyrus? Let me get this set up, guys. Sorry. The predictions are up. You can go ahead and make your predictions if you want. I'm going to go ahead and set this up from here. Will it be Cyrus with his Cyber Darks that his brother totally uses better than him? Obviously, makes sense. Or will it be Bastion and his intelligence that wins him the duel? His intelligence never gets him to the finals, but he's been in the top 3 twice now. I mean, maybe top 4. I mean, top 4 twice. He might not win, so I should say top 4 instead of top 3. Alright, I'm all set up, guys. Let's do this. It's time for the third place match. Cyrus has never made it this far in his life. He has had very lucky tournament. Will this be the one? Will this be the one he gets to go home and say, Mom, look at my bronze medal. And then he's like, oh, wait, my mom's dead. You have no one to go home to, Cyrus. Even your brother hates you, so you can't show off to him because he beat you. He put you in 3rd or 4th. And if you get 4th, you have no medal to show off. Alright, this is a much better hand for our friend here because he has that Umikura card, which will buff his monsters to very strong points. And 2 face downs. We got Premature Burial, Oxygeddon. He just needs Bonding H2O now. Oh, that's a problem, Cyrus. You don't want to summon Mass Dragons right now. You're gonna get him a full field. Cyrus? Cyrus, you might want to stop. You're making Bastion really strong. I think Cyrus made a mistake, guys. Obviously, most people would, but goddamn. Yeah, this could... Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh! What the? Luckiest bastard in the game. This son of a bitch. He got Crush Card Virus. He's still... Okay. He's still got 1 Hydrogeddon with Monster aboard, and he's saving Premature Burial in case Cyrus has some other bullshit. Crush Card Virus. Any monster with 1500 attack or more. Oh, Card Destruction, giving his opponent nothing. Nobleman. Morphing Jars are gone. No more drawing power. Cyber Dark, eating a monster. You are now stronger than Hydrogeddon. It is dead. Cyrus is winning right now. Not by life points, but by field. And that Card Destruction was purely for Cyrus. He's now using the other Premature Burial he was saving for an emergency. He's got Smashing Destruction. He's not using Smashing Destruction. I'm very confused. I am 100% confused. What's going on here? Cyrus has his own Premature Burial, bringing back the Tiger Dragon that was thrown away by Card Destruction. It is looking real bad to be a Bastion fan right now. That is the first time we've seen Crush Card Virus be that clutch. Bastion's Abyss Soldier's gone. It's over. No, now you're willing to... Okay, you know what? You killed the dragon with it. Wait, he might survive. Because he killed the dragon, he might survive. Another Tiger Dragon, getting rid of the nothing. 2400 damage. Cyrus is out of cards. Bastion has to top deck a god. It needs to be a god card. What is your top deck, Bastion? Brain Control! Yeah, that won't win you the duel, so you might as well give up. Yep, that's game, guys. Bastion, 4th place, will never be remembered. Cyrus, he can show his brother that shiny bronze medal that is going to be thrown in the trash the second his brother sees it. No one voted for Cyrus. Well, actually, no one bet money on Cyrus. There was the same votes for Cyrus. We got 5 gifted subs. The Golden Dragon's happy to see it happen. Thank you so much, Golden Dragon. Look at that. Cyrus is getting 3rd place. Good for the little bro. Go, little bro. Let me complete the prediction real quick. Again, thank you very much, Golden Dragon. You're very kind. Keeping me alive like this. Alright. It is time, everybody. What? Did it never freaking load? Hey, load the bra. There we go. It took you forever, didn't it? Alright. Cyber Darks have gotten 3rd place. Go Cyrus. The first time he's ever placed, and it was 3rd. Not bad. First time he's ever gotten anywhere. Ever gone anywhere, actually. He always loses by round 2. Now it is time for the big fight. I don't think any of you guys can predict this shit. Will it be Zane's Cyber Dark deck? Or will it be the $1 billion man and his $1 billion deck? Kind of scared, guys. I'm sorry. We could have a new champ today that won't even be in the 180 character tournament, which I could live with because I don't care for them. Or Zane for the first time ever. Go ahead and do your last bets. These are the last bets of the night. Or Zane can finally do it, guys. Zane could finally do it. After all these tournaments, he's been in the most tournaments probably. He'll finally be able to take a champ? I don't know. I'm almost done here, guys. Go ahead and make your final bets for the night. No more after today. After today, you all can take a break until next week when the tournament gets real hype. With 180 characters. Alright. I'm all ready, guys. I hope you are too. The final duel of today. We've had amazing duels today. Enough to make a top 10 list. But we've had amazing duels today, but this is going to end it all off. Money versus power. Poor Zane. He's never won before, and this is his best chance, but he's going up against a hell of an opponent that's been dominating everyone he's faced. Oh, he even has that broken dragon in his hand. It's over, guys. He already summoned it. He already summoned it. First turn. First turn. Alright, Vital Apex. You have a good... I wish you luck. But that is... very good start for Slade. In fact, I would say that was a godlike start for Slade. Future Fusion? Okay, that's good, but he has to survive. He has to survive 2 turns. Exploder Dragon can get rid of that. Oh, no, it can't. That was a waste. Alright, waste of time. Waste of time. No targeting, and the other card says no destruction. It's the perfect combo. He needs to get 5 God Dragon on the field or it's over, and he's not Giant Truedating, which he could totally do whenever he feels like it. Zane at least has monsters, which isn't normal. Normally Zane runs out of monsters quickly. Morphing Jar, new hands for everybody. Torrential Tribute! Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, still really good hand from for our friend here. No targeting when it comes to Torrential Tribute, guys. No targeting. 5 God Dragons here, but we know Mirror Force is there. And he has a Cyber Dark to eat something, but Mirror Force is right there, staring us in the face. Oh, God, Zane's in real trouble. He got Twin Head Behemoth that can protect him. It doesn't matter if it's an attack or defense, that guy does piercing. Divine Dragon Ragnarok's here. Zane's life points are getting insanely low, and he's probably out of monsters by... Oh, I'm sorry I skipped the animation, guys, but he did it. I didn't realize he was activating a trap card because he let the other attack go through. Wait. If he has the fusion in his hand, he might be able to do this. He has the fusion. 5 God Dragon is in the graveyard. 5 God Dragon is in the graveyard. He's about to eat it. He's about to eat it, guys. This is it. He's doing it. He's freaking doing it, people. Zane does not want to lose, but he has so many life points left. He did so much damage, but his opponent has so many life points left. It didn't matter. Wait, could he have won? No, that wouldn't have been enough to win. It would not have been enough to win. Heavy Storm. 5 God Dragon is gone. Cyber Dark is vulnerable. Wait, no, it's not apparently. Why didn't he attack it? I thought he was vulnerable. I might be wrong. Alright, he got Cyber Dark, the other one. Oh, it has Wander attack for each dead monster. Thank you. A direct attack does a lot of damage, but it's not enough to win the duel. Cyber Dark's game works. Slade still has a chance. Slade still has a chance, everybody. Dragon's Mirror! Slade can do it! Slade won! Oh no, he didn't have 5 dragons? Oh shit! I thought he had 5 dragons. I thought it was 5 god dragon. I was wrong. I was wrong. He didn't have enough dragons. I was wrong. Slade is going to do some damage, but it's not enough. Monster Reborn, 5 god. Oh, okay, that's good too. That stops any targeting. That's good. All right, he's going in. 100 damage. Mystic Tomato's gonna stall. Direct damage for 400. Slade can still do this. After everything, Slade can still do this. Okay, 5 god can only be fusion summon. Thank you very much. Thank you for telling me. Jesus Christ. Slade is holding on, but freaking Zane, I thought you were going to lose at the beginning of this duel. You're at 50 life points. He's not going to lose this turn. He gets one more turn with 50 life points. If he can draw a fusion... No, it wouldn't be enough. He needs something crazier. United we stand? No, it's not enough. Zane did it. New champion, Zane Truesdale. Everybody. Never made it to top 16 in his life, but today he's first. It was a tough fight, but he managed to pull through at the end. God damn. Zane finally wins a freaking tournament. I am so proud of this this guy. I need to edit the bracket now. Zane finally did it. Freaking hell. That's awesome, guys. Respect to Zane. We never seen him do it before. But let us go. The $1 billion man still gets second place. That's respectable. That's real respectable. But it ain't as good as first, I'll tell you that much. Alright, let's go ahead and end this tournament. There we go. It took him years, but he did it. Zane and his Cyber Dark deck gets first place. I don't know why Cyber Darks were broken today, but they were. Slade, second place. Cyrus, third place. If you can't see it, he's third. In fourth place, we have Bastion Misawa. In tied for 8th place, which is 5th place, but it's top 8. We have Crowler, Jasmine, Chumley, and Don Zaloog. Jasmine's been here before, but Crowler, Chumley, and Don Zaloog are brand new. It is awesome to see them here. Maybe Chumley, he might have made it, but I don't think so. It is awesome to see them here. These are some real good competitors. Don Zaloog's not in it, but all these people will be in the tournament of 180 characters. That's going to be it, guys. This has been amazing. I am so happy to see Zane win it all. I'm going to be working on this video tonight so it gets up on YouTube just in time tomorrow so people can enjoy watching it. Tonight was a good day for the Truesdales. That's right. That's right. The Truesdales did it. But that is going to be it. I want to thank you all for watching. Next week on Friday, well, it's Sunday, so I don't know if that I can say next week. My mouse fell again. On Friday is the 180 character tournament, and we have one new champion joining, Zane Truesdale. So I need to add a little asterisk next to his name because he's a winner now. This feels so good. Next week, guys, 180 characters, including myself. I'll be seeing you then. I hope you all had fun today. This was one of the most fun tournaments I've had in a long time. The Champions Tournament was really fun too. But we had unbelievably good duels today. Like so many. I could make a top 10 list. There were so many good duels. Next week, no holds bar, 180 characters. I'll see you all on Friday, 12 o'clock my time, which the start time of today was the start time of the next tournament. So see you then. Bye-bye.